Good morning, everybody. And let's go around the room and say hello to everyone. Hello, Robin.
Hello.
Hello, Artie.
Hey, Howard.
Hello, Freddie.
Hello there.
Hello, Cubby. I mean, Benji.
Hey.
Oh.
Benji almost barreled me the fuck over this morning. I was scared to death. One of his.
He's on a food run?
No, sprints into this. I see what Ronnie's talking about now. He sprints in here.
How about getting up 2 minutes earlier and not having to sprint?
But he wasn't even late. It was like, I was walking in, he was walking out, the show wasn't on yet.
Someone told me Celine Dion was on Deal or No Deal.
What's she doing on there?
She's a huge fan of the show, not promoting anything, and like they had a hookup from Las Vegas where she would be on a screen.
Yeah.
And be part of Deal or No Deal, helping the different contestants with their Deal or No Deal.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it was one specific contestant that I guess was a huge Celine Dion fan. She brought like her Celine Dion lucky pen, and then they surprised her by Celine popping up on the screen.
Yeah.
But it looked really stupid and creepy. It wasn't even like she was promoting the hell out of something. It just was like she liked the show, and it just looked odd.
If you have a Celine Dion pen, nothing about your life is lucky.
Celine Dion, an incredible makeover on that woman. If you've ever seen before pictures of her when she was a little girl, she had like 7 rows of teeth. And
really?
It's an incredible makeover, but she's still not attractive.
Yeah, she's still...
Yeah, but, I mean, really, she is a medical science marvel. Because
she looks normal.
They took someone who was completely bizarro and made her just bizarre.
Yeah, she looked like she had come in from another planet.
Yeah.
She has a real sort of like man face.
Yeah.
You know, like
it's long. It's a long face.
She's man-woman. It's called she-male.
She. She got a great body, though. She's like a butterface.
He, she, Dion.
Yeah. You go, like, why bother with that body? You know. Anyway, good morning, everybody.
There's a Celine Dion store in Vegas. You can not only
God in heaven, the fuck.
We got to send our news team there.
If you're straight, you got to turn gay just walking by that place.
I have a bunch of stuff that I want to talk about today, also play for you, but let me see. Let me say hi to Slober. Slober, you're on the air in San Francisco. Good morning, welcome. Hey.
How's it going? What's going on?
How's it going? What's going on? We haven't heard from him in a while.
Yeah, where is he?
Yeah, Slober.
Yeah.
He's been sleeping.
All right, go, Slober. What can I do for you?
Good for you.
Hey, dude, I can't wait till the Artie roast, man. It's going to be incredible, especially after yesterday when Artie revealed about his dad being gay.
Dude,
that was the talk of the town.
You better watch your fucking ass, Slober. I'll fly out to Frisco and find your motherfucking ass.
Sorry. Dude, Artie, I love you, man. You're on the Best Damn Sports Show, and my TV almost blew up. It was so awesome because you're fat and stuff.
Slober should come in.
Your fat was awesome.
Yeah.
A lot of guys excited about the Artie roast. In fact, I was just listening to this tape. One of the listeners actually went to a comedy club and cut an audition for Artie's roast. But it's you could probably last about 30 seconds listening to this thing.
He wanted to be a roaster?
Yeah. Hey, Gary, I've lost one of the many pages that this is on.
Now, how could you do that?
You'll have to give me a guide.
There's a guide to your right, Howard, and it's highlighted.
Yeah, well, I don't have time to study the Torah. Just give me the heads up. Where is it? There's a guide to your right.
It's like a hidden treasure.
Preview page 1 in a dark green.
Thank you. Preview page 1. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people excited about the Artie roast. And by the way, I thought Artie's revelation yesterday was very beautiful about his father. And I thought the most touching part of it was when you said your father, as it was his last day on Earth, and he took the only thing he could move was his hand. The guy was a quadriplegic, and he moved Artie's hand to his face and said, son, I love you, or
Right, yeah. That's exactly
what he said.
Yeah. Look,
yeah, it was great.
I thought the best part was Artie crossing himself and saying, "Forgive me, Dad, for telling this story."
I did not cross myself. Pull the tape. I did say forgive me.
Forgive me, Dad.
No, Artie told an incredible story about his dad being a quadriplegic, and you can't. I didn't know this. You can't take a dump on your own. You got to use gravity, and a gay guy has to pull shit out of your ass.
But I don't think the guy technically has to be gay.
How many guys are going to do that?
Who signs up for it?
Sometimes it was like Nigerian women who would come in.
You got to get people from other countries.
Which was the greatest day on earth for my father. He loved when a Nigerian broad showed up.
But I thought it was incredibly honest and very touching, and also I learned something. I mean, I learned that, oh, my God, I thought being a quadriplegic would be maybe the worst thing on the world, and Artie, his description of his father moving his bowels confirmed that.
Well, what was the best for me was the guy who called up and said, "Artie, I was feeling so bad, and then I realized your father was gay."
That was the best. Well, because like, a man had his hand up Artie's father's ass. It technically is a gay act, but please, I mean...
Insane, like it's insane humiliation on top of not being able to move.
Ian, you're on the air. Yes, Ian.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Howard? Hey,
right.
now.
Hey, now.
Hey, my father's a quadriplegic, too, and that was one thing I never asked him. I always wondered how he shit, but I never asked him. Now I can't look at the nurses the same way when I go visit them in the nursing home.
Yeah, now you know what's going on. But according to a guy who called in yesterday, they now have medications that you can take them to get you to dump.
Really? That just doesn't seem, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it would always work. You know, knowing how I take shits all the time.
Yeah, I would just not eat.
Well, the guy who called in yesterday just said they give you, I think that Senecot thing is a laxative or a stool softener. And then he said sometimes he has to have a fleet enema to help.
What a drag. I mean, life is cruel. Brian, you're on the air in Moreno Valley, California.
Hey, Howard, I'm watching David Spade on the Jay Leno show. It's on Jay Leno over here in California. He's totally uptight about the whole Heather Locklear type shit. It's ridiculous watching this.
It is ridiculous. I mean, again, Spade isn't talking to me because...
you had a little fun with him.
Yeah, because I had the nerve to joke about his Time magazine piece about me. But the other thing is that all of these... Like, Spade is clearly dating Heather Locklear. Good for him, you know, and there's pictures of him hanging out with her and his daughter and the whole thing. And
he's trying to deny the whole thing on Jay Leno. I don't know if you guys have any tape of that.
Well, I'll get it from J.D., but my point is, and by the way, we were busy watching David Lee Roth on Jay Leno singing that Bluegrass, Might As Well Jump.
Oh, yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, but fascinating, actually. And the thing is that it's almost like 2-year-olds, or I'm going to say 11-year-olds, when you say to them, do you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and they get all embarrassed, and they won't...
Giggly and bitchy.
Yeah, giggly and bitchy. What is it, J.D.?
I was going to say the 3 a.m. Lenos, which he's seeing now, are always reruns. So, what I think he's seeing, this was way back whenever it first came out.
I mean, why wouldn't you get on Jay Leno and go, you know what? Yes, I am dating Heather Locklear, and, you know, she's a great girl, and things seem to be progressing nicely, but who knows, you know? I mean, that's it.
Totally be bragging about that.
Yeah, just say, like, wow, you know, I'm not a great-looking guy, and now I'm banging Heather Locklear.
Thank God I got into show business. Yeah, I can tell a joke.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, what is the big secret? And it's like, I guess the more you keep it a secret, the more you end up in the newspaper. And
I guess you sell movie tickets, because that Jennifer Garner film, or Jennifer Aniston film, was #1 this week.
Everybody's following that template of, you get a famous person to date you, then you claim you're not dating them.
Yeah, or you can't talk about it.
Yeah, it's fucking working for a lot of people.
It's just odd. It just feels so gay.
Kathy Griffin's trying it with a non-famous guy.
Well, I think Kathy Griffin is in a legal situation with her ex-husband. Yeah, like a divorce and a...
well, you know what? I must say, I was flipping through the channels last night, and I saw her show, and I stopped to see the dynamic between her and that dude just because of that story she told.
And I think that's exactly why they're doing it.
I never would have... I mean, you know, I turned it off a second later, but it got me to stop for a second, whereas I wouldn't before.
All right, here's a listener attempting to roast Artie in a comedy club. And there are people laughing. It leads me to believe that this must be some sort of laugh track mixed in, because...
He's not he's not funny at all.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Before I begin, I just want to say, Artie Lang, I love you. But this is your roast, all right? You guys might not get it, but he will, okay? Oops, did I fucking say roast? Is that Artie Lang charging the stage because he heard food? Come on, he's overweight, he loves roast, right? I only bring my cards because it is a roast. I mean, someone told Artie Lang, hey, man, why don't you step up to the plate, huh? And he did, with a fork and knife. That's how... Oh. Don't worry, I'll insert the laughs later.
See, that's what he inserted the laughs.
Oh.
I mean, and the other day, Artie Lang, he tried to sniff a whole line of fried chickens. Can you believe it?
What?
Like, you know, when you do coke?
This guy but he's horrible.
Fried chicken.
Instead of coke, you were sniffing fried chickens. I think that's what he means. You know.
If you really did bomb, though, like, wouldn't that be an indication not to use them?
Yeah, well, he...
I don't think he can tell.
He's blaming it on the fact that they might not know who Artie Lang is.
Right.
I don't think it matters. Hey, here's a nurse who pulled duty out of a quadriplegic, like Artie's dad. Hey, Cliff.
Hey, how you doing?
You're a male nurse.
Yes, I am. One that happens to not be gay.
Right. And you pulled duty out of a quadriplegic?
Yeah, well, several of them.
This is a whole new thing.
That's kind of my morning routine. I got to go house to house and, you know.
He has a
that's
route.
What you got to do.
He's got a shit route.
Yeah,
how much pay do you get for something like that?
You get like $26
an hour?
An hour, yeah.
Oh, Christ.
$26 an hour and you spend an hour with a guy.
Yeah.
How long does it take to pull a human duty out of a human being?
What's it take?
How long?
Oh, well, there's, you know, everyone has a different kind of time. Like, there's one guy that takes forever. It's like 20 minutes you got to spend back there.
You ever get diarrhea?
Really quick.
Does anybody ever have diarrhea?
Oh, yeah. There's some nasty stuff. Although that's not the nastiest stuff that I have to do with this, you know, being a male nurse. I mean, probably the nastiest thing I've ever had to do is I used to have to always put this catheter in this, like, 500-pound lady. And that, by far, is the nastiest.
Put a tube up her vagina?
Yeah, and you're holding stuff up and back and stuff. And
trying to find where you go?
Yeah, and the smell,
Oh.
Wouldn't it be easier and more lucrative to mow lawns? Honestly, at what point do you have your hand up some guy's ass and you're pulling out shit?
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't think I'm going to have to do it much longer, and it's kind of thanks to you, really.
Why is that?
Well, see, for the last 10 years, I've been trying to be a songwriter.
Yeah.
And whenever you switched over to Sirius, first when you announced, I went and bought one right off the bat.
Good.
And I got a line from a song after listening to like Mitch Hedberg on the Comedy Channel, and that song just got cut by a country artist that's coming out this month.
Oh, good.
See, that's what you do while you're waiting for your songs to hit.
Yeah, so and your show gets me through the day anyway, going to do that.
That's what I tell people. I go, you know, you got to have a shitty job before you can like appreciate a good one.
This guy,
paying dues.
Let me get this straight. This guy ripped off Mitch Hedberg.
All right, so let me get back to something interesting here, if you will. I got to rein you in. You have a route, and every day you visit quadriplegics in your area.
Yeah.
And you are the guy who shows up, and you have to pull the shit out of them.
Yeah.
That's your specific job.
Yeah, that's it. And
so hold it. They know that when you show up, it's time to make a duty.
Yes.
Okay. Now.
Does anybody just go when you walk in? Because you elicit that from them?
No, I don't think so. But I have seen looks on guys when I go there the first time, because, a male nurse coming to do it. You can see the disappointment in their face when you get there. It's like, oh,
tell us how it all goes down. Now, you undress the human being, right?
They're usually already undressed in like a hospital bed or something. So basically you just kind of turn them over. You put the lube on your finger, and you just go in, and you got to. what you're doing is you're stimulating the bowel to get it to start pushing out. So you dig out whatever's in there first, if there's anything in there. And if there's not, you got to, like, roll your finger around in there until they start going.
And that stimulates things.
That stimulates things, and they start going, and then...
And what do? You pull it out with your hand?
Yeah. Yeah.
How far up do you get up that ass?
As far as you can get.
Yeah.
All knuckle deep.
Can you get a couple of fingers in there?
Yeah, sometimes.
Do they ever wince in pain, but they can't feel anything?
They can't feel it.
They can't feel anything.
Yeah, they have no, that's the one part of it that's
the
positive.
saving grace.
What about using gravity, though? What about using...
gravity, yeah, it doesn't really. You know, some people, it depends on how bad of a quadriplegic they are, you know.
Does the room smell when you do this?
Oh, man. Yeah, bad.
Do the people...
How would it not, Howard?
Do the people...
You're pulling out corn, or if they had peanuts or something, it's nasty.
Do
you advise these people to eat special diets?
I tell this one patient that I was like, man, you really need to lay off the peanuts and stuff, dude.
Well, I used to go through that with my old man. I'm like, I'm not going to deny this guy good food, of all things. You know, this guy's a quadriplegic. I'm not going to go, listen, you're on a diet now.
Yeah.
Could your dad feel hunger?
Yeah.
He could?
Yeah, he knew when he was hungry.
Yeah, because I'm wondering, like, if you have no feeling down there, do you know when you're hungry? You don't know when you're going to the bathroom, you know?
Hunger has nothing to do with your muscles.
Yeah, no, he knew when he was hungry.
Right. I mean, I don't know, man. It just sounds like torture, and then this guy shows up and he has to pull the crap out of you.
I mean, look, the Christopher Reeves thing, I admire his attitude, but... Look, I saw it firsthand. It is torture.
Yeah, I told you, these doctors,
absolutely torture.
They can save anybody now, and they save them for a life of hell. In other words, Christopher Reeve was maybe dead, you know what I mean? And they brought him back. The guy would have been blissfully out of it. They'll bring you back no matter what. The guy was basically a human head where people had to sit and pull shit out of his ass.
Well, once again, you never know what you got until you check it out.
Maybe. I think they do know.
When my father fell off the roof, he got the last rites. A priest gave him the last rites and everything. I think he thought he was done. Yeah. And he woke up on one of those fucking halo things.
Right.
Like,
Jesus. You poor old man. So you go there and you. How long does the whole process take to get? How do they even know when you're done?
Like 20. Well, you just kind of know when you're done because nothing else comes, and really the butt kind of puckers up and closes up.
Right.
So.
And then you're on to the next house.
You move on to the next house and do it all over again.
I'm thinking this guy's like that priest in The Exorcist. He shows up all, in a black...
all hell breaks loose.
It's a bad time.
Yeah.
The worst thing that ever happened is one time, you're wearing gloves, but, one time I was doing it and everything, and I was all done and stuff, and I pulled my hand out, and my glove, it broke.
Oh.
I mean, I couldn't wash it enough. I was, like, boiling it in hot water.
Do you enjoy your work? On any level, do you enjoy what you're doing?
You know what? You do get attached to the guys because, like Artie was saying yesterday, you try to crack jokes and stuff. I mean, crap, something's got to do it.
Yeah, the people do feel probably really ashamed and embarrassed. It's kind of a drag for them.
But, there's several guys, like, you crack jokes. Like, one time I told one guy, I told him, I bet you're wondering how I do this with both my hands on your shoulder.
Right. There you go. That's a good joke.
Yeah,
There's got to be certain tools of the trade. Hey, I got both hands on your shoulder. What do you think I'm digging out your shit with?
I think if my father heard that joke, it might have caused him to make a fist and punch.
Do you think there are any gay nurses, and I hope to God this didn't happen to Artie's father, but do you think like you don't know what's going on back there. Maybe some guy sticks his dick in some guy's ass?
Stop it.
Is that possible?
I guess it's possible. I mean,
yeah, sure. You don't know what's going on.
There are a lot of gay nurses. When I was in school, I think I was about one of the only straight ones.
Well, I know, like, my luck, if that happened to me and I got a gay nurse, he'd put his cock in there and...
Well, if that happened to my father and he knew about it, the man would be dead now. We would have
kill him.
We would have had him killed.
You ever get any women that you can dig out at least?
Oh, yeah, there's a few women also, yeah.
Anybody halfway decent looking?
No. The only time, most of the time running in this, you run into some, one time I had, and this wasn't doing this, but I was having to do dressing, I do dressing changes and stuff, and there was like this hot, like 18-year-old girl that had like a cyst or something removed on her butt.
That ain't so bad.
And I was just changing the dressing, but, I mean, her body was flawless.
Wow.
And I was like, oh. And then right after that, the 500-pound lady called me, telling me her catheter came out. So I completely wiped that out of my mind.
When you pull a dump out of a woman, is it smaller?
No, not always, man. They dump just as big as the guys do.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for filling us in. I think you've answered all of my questions.
All right. Thank you, man. Love the show.
Love you. Hey, he's a good man. I mean, listen, you need somebody to do that.
Somebody needs to do that,
Yeah. I mean,
hopefully I don't have to do it much longer, man. Thank you. Like I said, thank you.
You've done your time.
I've done my time.
Yeah, let's hear that song, man.
Yeah, Julie Roberts. She's a pretty big new country artist, so hopefully it'll...
You deserve a break, brother. You've paid your dues.
Thanks a lot, man.
It'll make a good interview in People magazine someday.
Yeah, I used to pull the shit out of quadriplegic's ass.
I used to wonder how, like, my father could have any other emotion other than feeling depressed, because we would... every Sunday we'd watch the Giant game. Right before he died, the Giants were really good.
Right.
And the year before they won the great game against the Bills, they were in the playoffs against the Rams, and they lost in overtime. This guy, Flipper Anderson, on the Rams caught an overtime touchdown pass. And my father was so fucking pissed off the Giants lost, as was I, because he didn't know I had $500 on the game. But I said, how do you care about anything else? Like, he goes, I don't know. He goes, for a little while during the game, I get lost in it, which is like that's salvation.
Nice. Yeah, it's an escape.
God bless the Giants.
The Yankees, like, used to actually get into sports still, which I found fascinating.
Like, how do you care about anything?
Right.
Yeah.
Because when I had a catheter in me for like 2 days, like some of the nurses would come in and try to go, hey, did you watch any television? Let's say television. Do you realize I have something in my dick?
And it hurts?
Yeah.
Man, that's unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Yeah, let's go to Ralphie, who wants to say good morning. Ralphie in Scranton, Pennsylvania. What's happening, brother?
Hey, how's it going, Howard?
Hey, now.
Hey, I was calling saying all these revelations was really good, but nobody touched on Robin.
I'm surprised.
That guy.
I was listening to the wrap-up show yesterday. I thought Robin acting completely unprofessionally when she was a nurse.
I didn't think it was so unprofessional.
I think it's the nicest thing I've ever heard.
It's not that it's not
about it. I was ministering to a person, a patient.
That's not your job.
Oh.
Ministering. Robin described yesterday.
I didn't mean ministering like a reverend.
All the years I know you never admitted this. Robin was talking about when she was a nurse. There was a guy in the hospital who had a self-esteem issue about whether or not he was still good-looking to or attractive to women. And with that, while she was wearing a short, skirt, her nursing outfit, she mounted him, climbed on top of him, straddled him, and said, now do you think you're not good-looking? Now, this is unbelievable. I mean, it would have been great if it had been Artie's dad.
Oh, God. I was hoping one of those broads would do it.
I mean, this is unbelievably unprofessional.
It's not unprofessional.
You only read about this stuff in porno. I mean, it's wild.
I actually
defy you to say.
Oh, my God.
It was completely appropriate.
Robin,
absolutely not.
Robin, you did the right thing.
So, I'm not saying it isn't great what you did, but it is completely inappropriate, and it shows me.
I couldn't convey to him by talking to him.
Oh, stop it. I think you were really, really hot for the guy and hoping something would happen.
Oh, hoping something would happen.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't do that unless you're really turned on. I mean, you could have been fired for that. If someone from the hospital had walked in at that point, would you not have been fired?
No.
Oh, bullshit. What? You wouldn't have been fired? You're straddling a patient
I could have explained it.
in the bed?
You think it's easy to find people to do these jobs? I don't think they're lining up for it.
I was trying to get to something over there.
You would have absolutely been fired.
Oh, stop it.
Of course you would have. You know you would have.
I'm telling you, I think this was appropriate behavior.
No. Then there's something wrong with you. Clearly. Yes.
I actually have a way of always remembering one of these guys. One of the nurses, this was a guy who happened not to be gay, was like a part-time actor. And in the movie Tootsie, At the end of the movie Tootsie, Dustin Hoffman's walking around Central Park all depressed, and he sees a mime, and he just walks over and pushes the mime over. Remember that scene? It's kind of funny. This kid is the mime, and he was my old man's nurse for a while. I think his name was Bobby. He wasn't gay, though. He got married and everything. So every time I see Tootsie, I watch it, and it's a way of remembering the kid.
Did he have to pull shit out of your old man's ass?
He did everything, and he was really just like a heaven-sent type of guy, and I always have a way of remembering him.
When I saw that movie, I was wondering if that guy ever pulled the shit out of a guy's ass.
He was a struggling actor, you know?
You know what? Now I'm going to wonder about every struggling actor. What are they doing?
I wonder about every mime.
He's body and soul together.
It seems like every guy who pulls shit out of a guy's ass seems to move on to a better job. This guy's going to be a songwriter. This guy was a professional actor.
People are doing
There's anybody who paid their dues.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Ralphie, for the call. Yes.
I have another question. Fred, is he reading the same newspaper as Robin? Because he's always on time with those sound effects.
No,
when he's reading the news, he's on it.
Fred, I'll let you answer that.
I try to anticipate what's going on. That's all it is. Robin doesn't give me any news. He doesn't give me a heads up. We're just winging it.
I mean, that would be incredibly professional of us if Robin and Fred actually had a meeting before the news.
I'm no more professional now than I was as a nurse.
She was inappropriate then and she's inappropriate now. No, Fred gets no heads up from Robin. I can assure you we're not that organized.
But she just straddled me before the show.
That's right.
And I love it.
So, what was I going to tell you next? So much going on.
I have to say that Fred, the greatest sound effect ever. I read that statement from Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt about their baby, and all of a sudden he was playing Crackhead Bob going ba 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 ba. It was great.
It was a great Fred moment.
I like Blue Iris during the Liza Minnelli song. I'm telling you. Actually, today, Howard's one of those days where I am so jonesing to talk about the fucking Yankee game. It was one of the best games of all time last night.
I would have no idea.
What happened?
Well, it's on the cover of the Post, too. Playing the Red Sox, which is always huge. They're up by only 1 run, and in the late innings, this guy, my favorite name ever, Melky Cabrera. the Yankee announcer, I love when he goes, Melky Cabrera. Went over the fence.
What ethnicity is this Melky?
I think he's Dominican or something.
Okay, yeah.
That's a guess.
Right.
But he went over the fence and fucking stole a home run. Like just an amazing athletic achievement.
A great catch, in other words.
Yeah, he put his 1 foot on the fence, went over and grabbed it, and you know.
He had to climb the fence to grab it.
Yeah, it's on the cover of the Post. You could see it, and he won the game for them. It was like fucking just unreal. It was
what time was the game over?
I guess, I don't know, between 10 and 11.
How the hell are you getting out of bed in the morning?
Well, the last few days I've been napping. So, you know, and then I go right back to bed around midnight so I get enough sleep.
I understand you conducted a sleep experiment last night.
I did. I was telling Howard, I've been trying to figure out how late I can actually get up and make it here. And today I had my limit.
I did those experiments years ago.
Yeah. Well, I'm 5 years in and I still haven't. There's times where I can get into a system.
Right.
But the week after a vacation, I find I almost have to nap sometimes.
Yeah,
it's hard after a vacation.
Today I woke up, I got out of bed at 5:25.
And you made it here from Jersey.
I did, yeah.
Wow.
On time.
I'm right at the Lincoln Tunnel, so.
That's a tough one, though. If any little thing goes wrong when you wake up at 5:25, you're off.
Now I know I got to get up, you know, at least 10 minutes before that.
All right, so you're finding your place.
That's what you do.
That's what you do.
That's what you do.
There was a funny thing, not funny, but, well, maybe it's funny. I was leaving the building yesterday, and I see Scott DePace going in his car, and he's scratching like a motherfucker. This guy got poison ivy.
Oh, that's the worst.
And every time, like, he scratches his arm, then he forgets, and he scratches his head. Now his head's got poison ivy. Anytime
he moved it to his head?
He moves it all around. You should see him. He's scratching like a bastard. I feel bad for the guy. Hey, Scott, how'd you get poison ivy?
He probably does stuff around the yard.
Yeah, what'd you do, man? I saw you
send
scratching.
your kid in to do it.
I saw you scratching all down the street.
Oh, dude, I'm so miserable.
Where is it?
Now.
Oh, is that it on your arm?
Everywhere.
Oh, my God.
Over here on my wrist.
Ooh.
It's on my forehead up here.
Did you go to a doctor?
Yeah, I got a shot, and they said it takes 2 days for the shot to kick in.
Oh.
Robin, straddle him.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good about myself.
You're still a man.
Are you miserable?
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been too bad. This morning it was pretty bad. I woke up, and I'm just itching all over the place.
And I can see it's on your head, so like when you scratch your arm, then you scratch your head, and then it...
Yeah, it's so, you know, I talked to a pharmacist about it. He said you can't spread it. It's only where you originally touch. But then here it is. It's all over my body. I went to the doctor. They said it spreads internally.
Wow.
So I have no idea. But somehow this is an obvious, like a scratch mark on my head that I, you know.
Did you get it on your cock yet?
Oh, you're lucky.
I don't think you can.
You know what it's like? What, you cock?
I swear, I get it every year.
Let's experiment. Let me get some poison ivy. You get it every year?
I get it every year.
What are you doing that you get poison ivy? I mean,
yard work.
Yard
Why
work?
don't you get rid of the poison ivy?
I'm trying. I can't figure out what the hell.
Why don't you get a Mexican?
A Mexican charges you $5 for fucking...
Last week we were off. I was cutting down trees.
Well, it's not worth it, man.
What happened to those illegals?
How much is it costing you in medical care? You could have made,
I don't know. But
so your doctor says it can spread internally. I think that thing on your head is just like, you know what, like you start to get so skeeved out from the poison ivy that you almost like stress out and start getting itchy all over.
Well, it's weird. The day before is when I went to the doctor, and she said, oh, we haven't got it on your face yet. And I go, no.
And then you get it on your face. Right. That's what it is.
Who knows?
I'm sure half of that isn't even poison ivy.
Yes, it is.
No, I'm saying some of it is, and then the rest of it...
stress.
Well, maybe it's like stressed, and then it hits that spot, but I don't know.
Well, good luck.
Today is my second day, so just start going away.
You see him walking down the street, it's like an itch pile. I mean, it's really uncomfortable. All right, there you go. There's an update on Scott the Pace.
Want to shake my hand?
I got to play you something that I was watching on TV, and now it's like a front-page story in the newspaper. This woman, Ann Coulter, who is one of these conservative hosts, like a conservative writer.
She's the good-looking conservative host.
And she's not even that good-looking. It's just... She's got long blonde hair, and she's skinny.
Yeah, among commentators, she's a babe.
But she's clearly insane. I don't really know much about Ann Coulter.
She's nuts, man. Every time I see her on TV, I mean, she might make some cogent points, but there's just something behind those eyes. It looks like a psycho.
Well, she wrote a book, and in the book, she basically attacked 9/11 widows as being, like, hungry self-promoters who are lucky they're millionaires.
That was disgusting.
I mean, it was, and as a matter of fact, I saw
You're lucky to be a millionaire because you lost somebody in, the World Trade Center?
But I got to say something. Matt Lauer went up 5,000 points in my book. I was watching this interview that Matt Lauer did with, this is, an interview with Ann Coulter. You got to hear this exchange at the end because he kept pressing her.
Yeah.
And it was kind of cool. Let me see if I can find it for you real quick because we got so many. Oh, here we are. Here we go.
Do you believe everything in the book, or do you put some things in there just to cater to your base?
No, of course I believe everything.
On the 9/11 widows, and in particular a group that had been outspoken and critical of the administration, these self-obsessed women seemed genuinely unaware that 9/11 was an attack on our nation and acted as if the terrorist attack only happened to them. They believed the entire country was required to marinate in their exquisite personal agony. Apparently, denouncing Bush was an important part of their closure process, and this part is the part I really need to talk to you about. These broads are millionaires, lionized on TV and in articles about them, reveling in their status as celebrities and stalked by grieferazzis. I've never seen people enjoying their husband's death so much.
Yes.
Because they dare to speak out?
To speak out using the fact that they're widows. This is the left's doctrine of infallibility. If they have a point to make about the 9/11 Commission, about how to fight the war on terrorism, how about sending in somebody we're allowed to respond to? No. We always have to respond to someone who just had a family member die. Because then if we respond, you're questioning their authenticity. No,
so
the story
grieve quietly.
No, the story is an attack on the nation.
And by the way,
that requires a foreign policy response.
And
that does not entail.
They also criticize the Clinton administration for their failures leading up to 9/11.
Not the ones I'm talking about.
No, they have.
No. No.
But is your message to them
No. They were cutting commercials for Kerry. They were using their grief in order to make a political point while preventing anyone from responding.
If you lose a husband, you no longer have the right to have a political point of view?
No, but don't use the fact that you lost a husband as the basis for your being able to talk about it while preventing people from responding. Let Matt Lauer make the point. Let Bill Clinton make the point. Don't put up someone I'm not allowed to respond to without questioning the authenticity of their grief.
But apparently you are allowed to respond to them.
Well, yeah, I did.
Right, so in other words...
But that is the point of liberal infallibility, of putting up Cindy Sheehan, of putting out these widows, of putting out Joe Wilson. No, you can't respond. It's their doctrine of infallibility.
Well, what I'm saying
have somebody else make the argument.
I'm saying is I don't think they've ever told you can't respond. So why can't they make
you're
their
getting
point?
testy with me.
No, I'm just. I think it's a dramatic statement. These broads, are millionaires stalked by grieferazzis. I've never seen people enjoying their husband's death so much.
They're all over the news.
The book is called Godless, The Church of Liberalism. Ann Coulter. Always fun to have you.
Hey, where's Katie? Did she leave or something?
She did. 7:17, and now here's Ann.
Katie was throwing up from you. I mean, this woman is, I've heard people talk about Ann Coulter, and I've seen her on shows, but I never knew what they were really talking about. I know she's a conservative who's got long blonde hair.
I just know her from some Bill Maher's old shows.
Well, I got to tell you something. I mean, a more despicable comment could never have been made. And I got to tell you something. The endless pursuit of these conservatives to generate money, whether they're on a website selling you welcome mats, or they're so desperate to sell these ridiculous books that they make these outrageous statements.
And it's always a personal attack.
Yeah, I don't even believe that she could believe that a woman who lost her husband at the World Trade Center, who's got kids at home, she's lost the man she loves. A lot of these are young women, with young families, could ever be happy about this. And the fact that they're speaking out about terrorism is only because they've been victims of it.
It's the same as Katie Couric taking on colon cancer as a cause after her husband died from it. You think she's enjoying that?
Yeah, I mean, it's an absurd statement, but, it'll probably help her sell more books.
Well, we're talking about it. We're now... I didn't know she had a book until somebody responded to that comment of hers.
And she's obviously a creep because as Matt Lauer is reading her own words, I mean, I'm not a body language expert, but she starts blinking, like getting real winky.
Like she gets twitchy?
Yeah, she gets a little, it's very subtle, but it's almost like, ooh, did I say that? Like a wince.
She does that.
Crap, I'm going to have to defend that?
She does that a lot when she's challenged, actually. I've seen her do that
she gets all blinky, and it's like real creepy, like a retard.
But the group of women...
Not a retard, like a I don't want to say retard, because that's an insult to retarded people. I want to say like a psychopath.
Yeah, like she's a little nutty.
Yeah.
Well, I do think she has crazy eyes. You think something's going on.
She's got those runaway bride eyes.
And I like that she's like her whole angle is she's the hot conservative. And it's like she's really not that hot. No. I mean, she's got long blonde hair, which, most conservative women have that short bubble hairdo like your mom had. You know how all moms cut their hair eventually and they all look like guys?
Yeah, you think most conservative women look like Phyllis Schlafly or somebody, or Schlafly or whatever her name is.
Most women, actually, when they hit their 40s or 50s, they
chop off the hair.
They chop off all their hair.
Like something happened or something.
Well, then they look like their husbands. They look like men.
Yeah, but you know how Yoko Ono cut her hair when John Lennon died? Yeah. Women reach 40, they cut off their hair like something died.
Their femininity. But this absurd statement that she made, I mean, and it got even worse. I didn't even play the whole thing. I mean...
Well, a particular group of women that she's focusing her tirade on, they call them the Jersey Girls.
The Jersey Girls, right.
And I got really aggravated when I heard about this because I've seen them on television. They actually got me to give money to certain charities. I felt so bad. And she's calling them the witches of East Brunswick. And, I mean, complete, awful, real mean attacks on them.
Yeah, here they mentioned the Jersey widows. Here's Ann Coulter. I've never seen people enjoy their husband's death so much, Coulter writes.
They're millionaires. They got money because they have families to support.
So then she goes, one of the Jersey girls goes, I'd like her to meet my daughter and tell her how anyone could enjoy their father's death.
Right.
Who's
never seeing her father again.
What is she talking about?
Because Ann Coulter believes if you're interviewed in the media, it is better than being married to a man you love. In other words, her heroine in life, her addiction, if you will.
So she's projecting.
Is getting.
She's jealous of them. They're getting attention on television.
She's like, wow, look at all the... Because she even says at one point with Matt Lauer, I don't have the clip... Yeah. She goes, of course they're enjoying it. They're on television.
I have to write a book to get on TV.
If they weren't enjoying it, they'd be at home doing their grieving privately, is what she's saying.
Anyone on television
is
enjoying themselves. It's unbelievable. This woman's insane.
Yeah, she doesn't realize that some people in the world are horrified to be on TV, and maybe they're forcing themselves to do it because they really think they have an important message.
She sounds like a very disturbed, unraveled person, added this Jersey woman. I don't know how any person could say such things. In Godless, the Church of Liberalism, the uncompromisingly right-wing Coulter writes, the Jersey girls have no right to criticize President Bush or any of the failures that led to the terror attacks.
Why not?
Because these broads are millionaires, lionized on TV and in articles about them, reveling in their status as celebrities and stalked by grief Arazzis.
Reveling, oh.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them on red carpets going to premieres.
Yeah. And by the way, how do we know their husbands weren't planning to divorce these harpies? Now that their shelf life is dwindling, they better hurry up and appear in Playboy.
Gee.
These self-obsessed women seem genuinely unaware that 9/11 was an attack on our nation and acted as if the terrorist attacks happened only to them. What a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, how are they acting like that?
I don't know why they're bothering Ann Coulter so much. Where is she seeing these people all the time?
Brett Weiser, Lori Van Auken, Mandy Kinberg, and Patty Cosenza bonded after their husbands died in 9/11, leaving them with 7 children and a desire for answers. Yeah, the women found each other like a support group, and she's knocking that?
Because I guess she's also jealous of their friendship.
Yeah.
She's just pissed they were pro-Kerry. If they use their situation to be pro-Bush, she'd have nothing
they'd
to
be
fucking...
saints.
Yeah, they'd have nothing to fucking...
These women say our ports have not been secured, our borders have not been secured, we still haven't caught Osama bin Laden. But, you know, we're talking about just about what everyone's talking about. And she goes, she's just attacking. That's true. She's attacking them personally. These women are talking about the same stuff we're talking about.
Right. What have they brought up that doesn't need to be addressed?
Yeah. The Jersey girls, or as Coulter calls them, the witches of East Brunswick, have been criticized before. Man, that's cold shit, man. Criticizing the women because their husbands died?
I guess you have to because it's such a story. It sucks that we're even talking about. Because there's something that goes on in this country now where people just say something incredibly nuts and they just get attention.
Van Auken told the news she was stunned by this. Having my husband burn alive in a building brought me no joy, she said. Watching it unfold on national TV and seeing it repeated endlessly was beyond what I could describe. Telling my children they would never see their father again was not fun, and we had no plans for divorce. When Lauer grilled Coulter about the book, she yelled at him so harshly that gasps echo through Rockefeller Center. So,
well, I would have lost it on her. He showed he was professional.
Yeah, he's rather restrained, isn't he?
If Matt Lauer said to her, if you lose a husband, you no longer have the right to have a political point of view.
Not if it's one that is different than hers.
Coulter made headlines in the past when she called for blowing up the New York Times building.
She always says very well thought out things.
Yeah, I tell you what, man, I'm all about freedom of speech and stuff, and I defend anybody's right to say whatever they want to say. But the fact of the matter is, this woman is a monster. She's despicable and a disgrace.
I would amend the Constitution. You can say whatever you want, unless it's stupid.
There's no need to attack a woman who lost her husband in the World Trade Center.
Obviously, this is a girl who's desperate for attention.
Yeah.
And to predict that maybe their marriages were in trouble, that's like horrible.
Hey, DePace.
At least they had them. I don't think she's ever been
I just handed a note. DePace says he agrees with Ann Coulter's view. I got to hear this.
My God.
Yeah, he'll agree with anyone who's a conservative.
What's wrong with him?
This isn't a conservative. This is a humanitarian issue.
Stupid.
You got to be kidding me. You agree with her?
I did not say I agree. I thought her language was a little strong, but I do agree with
a little strong.
Yeah, like the stuff Artie was saying about the divorce and stuff. That's ridiculous. But the fact that these women thought that they were going to now preach to me politically, I don't see it, and I don't think it's their fault as much as the media's fault.
To you politically.
During the election, it was nonstop. You hear these women who had these bad things.
So what? So that's their point of view.
Understood, and that's her point of view.
Same with you.
No, it's not her point of view. That they should stay home is her point of view. You can make a commercial. I don't think so.
Her point of view is that these women are enjoying the deaths of their husbands because they're on TV. They're excited about it.
Again, I think that's outrageous. That was strong, and that is outrageous.
Condemn it. Condemn her.
I condemn those words. But
what does she
what I
know
don't condemn is the fact that the media wants to put these women out there just because they happen to lose their husband. Now let's get your voice.
You're changing the issue.
Well, that's my issue.
That's a different issue. You're saying...
I think that's what her issue is about.
Her issue is that women who lost their husbands at the World Trade Center are enjoying the death of their husbands, that this is great.
And they're millionaires who should shut up.
They're millionaires who would have been divorced anyway. What fucking planet are you on that you could defend that?
I'm not defending that, but I'm saying the bottom
what you're saying is that that's a talking apples and oranges.
I don't agree. That's not. It's basically the same thing. They have a
political opinion, and listen, there's a congresswoman now whose husband was killed on the Long Island Railroad, and she went and she fought for gun control because her husband was brutally murdered.
And that was her issue. Should she have shut up?
Should she shut up, too?
No,
Why not?
And that's not the issue.
Theory.
At the time, it was not all
Cindy
about...
Sheehan lost a son. She doesn't have a right to come out and say, you know what, President Bush, I'm demanding answers. She has every right.
Why didn't she do it before her son died? Cindy Sheehan, I do have problems with it.
What she lost her son, and she wants an answer.
Who you question me to question her? I could question just as much as she could question.
She has her own motivation as to when she comes forward. Everyone has their own personal learning curve.
Yeah.
You know, not everyone operates the same way as Ann Coulter.
And why is it you have a problem addressing a person and not their grief?
Right. One has nothing to do with the other. Get out of here. Go scratch yourself to death.
What?
What did you just say?
Why attack her just because you can't argue with a woman who lost her son? Attack her issue.
Right.
Right, and that's what we do during the election.
We don't.
Yeah. Right, get out of here.
During the election, if you hear from these women like they're experts on politics,
you can leave. You're very overweight.
You have a husband who died. That's it.
You're overweight and you have poison ivy and you lost all your hair.
And you have a big nose.
Yeah, you catch poison ivy every year. How dumb are you?
Every year he catches poison ivy. Hasn't figured out yet. Don't go in that yard. First of all, what could be... I know he doesn't have a huge piece of property.
Right.
Get the friggin' yard cleaned out of the poison ivy.
It would take one time.
Yeah. That's what he should be concentrating on.
I'm going to listen to him on politics. He can't cure poison ivy.
Or at least if you don't know how to do it, get a guy to come in and clean your yard for you.
No, every year he goes out and gets a dose.
I wonder if the poison ivy is affecting his ability to play video games. Oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, really. It could mess up his joystick action.
Right.
But his issue was, like, why are they using this to give me their opinion politically?
Well, because they're involved.
Right, yeah, but he's got. If they were pro-Bush, he would not have a problem with. That's what it's about.
Well, listen, when you had the attacks on Kerry about his military background, right, they dragged out these veterans.
Who were pro-Bush.
Who were pro-Bush.
I'm not saying...
They were fine.
But you'll never hear these idiots talk about that.
I'm saying this, Scott. I don't necessarily agree with everything Kerry stood for, but I certainly don't have a problem with these women.
They disparaged Kerry. They disparaged that war hero who lost his limbs. Max Cleland. They'll drag out anybody.
I don't have a problem with those people giving me their political opinion. That's what the country's about.
It's like saying Christopher Reeve shouldn't have spoken about stem cell research because he had a vested interest in it.
Well, all people who speak out have a vested interest in this country. And that's it. Ann Coulter is an animal, a despicable animal. And really, her comments are just outrageous and inexcusable. You know, she's seriously deranged. One thing has nothing to do with the other.
Yeah, attack what they say if you have an issue with that.
Right.
Why attack those women and what they've gone through?
To say that a woman is enjoying the death of her husband, it's fantastic because she gets on television, is absolutely insane. That's insanity. There's nothing. They should lock her up in a mental institution. You know, and DePace is suffering from loss of hair and dementia.
And poison ivy obviously attacks the brain.
Didn't they say that? It travels through the bloodstream?
Right. It's in his brain.
It's like encephalitis.
John the Stutterer, you're on the air.
Hi. Hey. Howard. Hey. Taking my call. I'll go slow here.
Oh, no.
I just wanted to point out that cunt Ann Coulter's the gross hypocrisy by pointing out a few years ago she was on Geraldo Live and made this following quote. Let's say I go out every night. I meet a guy and have sex with him. Good for me. I'm not married. And
You got to be kidding.
And also at one time dated Bob DiCuccione
Junior.
Yeah. And those are facts, Howard. You can...
All right, thank you, John.
What can we do with those facts?
I don't even know what the facts are.
Yeah, and she portrays herself as this God...
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. She is a hypocritical slut.
All right, thank you, John. Good to hear from you.
Can we fly him?
Well, Howard, I'm coming in soon. Thanks so much.
All right. Thank you, John. John the Stutterer. I had to hang up on him. I'm sorry.
Let's put him in a weather balloon.
I mean, yes, I'm going to hang him from balloons. Speaking, oh yeah, go ahead, do the medley. I don't mind. Everyone is excited. You bring up Eric the Midget flying around in a balloon. Everybody likes the idea of him doing that. And the boys made a little song.
Fly me with balloons so I can meet Catherine McVie. I'm a miserable midget who is only 2'3". I'm a grumpy dwarf with a 5-inch cock. Look at me, everybody. I'm the first flying Ewok. Catherine's gonna kiss my cheek, so I really couldn't care that I'm gonna look like a baby retard dangling in the air. I can't wait to have Catherine sing her tune.
You get the idea.
Yeah, that's very sweet.
Here's an attempt to call a balloon store using Eric the Midget's voice. It's tough to do this stuff, you know.
Hello.
It's me, Eric.
Eric?
I will accept the balloons strapped to the chair.
Just a moment. I need to transfer you to the balloon person. Just a moment.
All right.
Does every place have a balloon person?
You know what? I'm getting so damn sick of being left on hold.
You're not on hold.
I'm getting sick of this shit.
Wait. Hello?
I will accept the balloons strapped to the chair stunt.
Okay.
There absolutely has to be safety harnesses on this chair.
I don't have anything to do with safety harnesses and chairs, so I think you have the wrong number.
Shut your fat mouth.
Goodbye.
This is getting fucking ridiculous as hell.
I have no idea. What is your name?
Eric.
Your name is Eric.
I've had it with you guys.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Chicken shit.
Who do you think I am?
Dumbass.
No.
Your boss is a piece of shit.
Hello?
I'm getting sick of this shit.
Well, I think this conversation seems to be a bit abusive. Do you have any other information to give us about what it is that you desire?
I will accept the stunt.
Stunt?
Doesn't that make sense to you? Or did you bring that dumb that you can't even get that?
Just a moment. Very odd.
You don't know what you're talking about?
I have no idea what she's talking about. What is a... She seems to be asking for a stunt.
I see, but I think she has the wrong number, and she doesn't seem to understand that.
Yeah. Who are you trying to call?
You know what? I'm getting so damn sick of being left on hold.
Yeah, well, you're actually not on hold.
I was on hold for 2 hours and 59 damn fucking minutes.
Huh. Well, it wasn't ours. You weren't on hold with us. So I don't know why you were on hold.
Shut your fat mouth.
Okay.
Bye for now.
There he is.
I love that. Bye for now.
Bye for now. Bye for now. Wow. James, you're on the air. Hey, James. Oh, he's busy listening to the radio. All right, I'll take a little break then, because it's been an hour, and I really should break. And you know the breaks are short here on satellite. That's why we love it. Keeps the flow going. So we'll be right back with you.
1906 Revolution is here.
Who shall say that since we have gone so far, we can go no farther? Who shall say that the American dream is ended?
Future of radio.
Inspiration and hope.
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Hey, Andrew, you're on the air in Denver, Colorado.
Hey, Howard, what's going on, bro?
Hey.
Hey, man, I just want to call and tell you how great the show is, dude. Your 2 channels are amazing.
Well, let me, this is a good time to talk about this. The 2 channels are about to get way more amazing. You know, we are, Andrew, we are 6 months into this brand new situation of ours at Sirius Satellite Radio, and it couldn't be going better.
Absolutely.
I recently gave an interview to Reuters. Just the other day I did this it was in honor of our 6-month anniversary to sort of assess where we're at.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I was talking with this guy about how I never would have imagined when we signed this deal that the XM satellite would come so far down that Sirius would become a real competitor in the world of satellite.
In such a short time.
In such a short time. And the response to the channels and the response of, I mean, when you see that 4 million people signed up as a result of us coming here, it is staggering. I'm reading the amount of people who watch, for example, The Today Show or watch The Tonight Show or any of these television shows. Most of these shows, like The View or these so-called popular shows, don't even have 4 million people watching them. And they're on open television. They're on free television.
Free, yeah, you could just tune them in.
And here you have, in 6 months, this revolution where people are fed up with regular radio, and they're coming over to satellite and enjoying it and using it, and it is in its infancy, and the growth has been nothing short of spectacular. And that's the facts, and everyone knows it.
Absolutely.
And when I say it's about to get better, I'm sure that you read in the newspaper that as a result of the lawsuit with CBS, a dream of mine has come true. I could never have imagined that I'd be announcing this. But circumstances are strange, and I never thought anything positive would result. But if you read in the paper that Sirius Satellite now has the exclusive rights to 20 years, some 23,000 hours of broadcast material of mine, uncensored.
For the first time?
For the first time ever, uncensored. And this is going to be the biggest thing, the second wave of the revolution, as far as I'm concerned. Anybody who hasn't come over yet will come. They will all come. They are signing up in droves because, let me explain to you what we're talking about here. Everything, the entire history of this show now can be played.
We have everything.
We had a meeting yesterday about this material, and I've got to tell you something. It brought chills to me when we started to talk about how the hell we're even going to present this material to you. You know, there was discussion at one point. We'd even start a whole nother channel of just classic Stern Show. Andrew's just got in a new car accident, I believe.
Yeah, I think he ran off the road.
You're still here? Okay.
My gracious,
You
Andrew.
encountered a dragon.
If you had gotten into an accident and made this a bigger news story, that would have been wonderful.
That's right. You were so excited you crashed your car.
You're not contributing all you could.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, we'll keep the truck on the road. It's all good.
Yeah, Andrew, what I'm talking about is, for those of you who never got to hear our radio show for 20 years, and as I suspect if you're in Denver, you might not have.
Not much of it.
Actually, I live in Cleveland. I'm just driving a truck. But,
okay. So you heard the show, but
even when you're on terrestrial radio, it was so cut up that it wasn't even worth listening to sometimes.
Well, what had happened, you're absolutely right. What happened, you know, first of all, the first 10 years we were at K-Rock were some incredible years of radio. And when I would go back to play them on Best Of, they had to be edited. They had to be edited beyond what could even be considered a normal broadcast.
Over the years, Howard, they were edited and re-edited and re-edited because the strictures, the restraints became more and more obtrusive as we went along.
Right. So, you know, look, what can I say? To have this material uncensored, you know, Robin said to me, you know what you got to play? Old Dirty Bastard. When we had him on, remember how many times we had to hit the button on the guy because he cursed so much and he was so goddamn funny. I said, I know. And then, you know, we started to talk about even how to present this material. And it's, you know, my first inclination was we would just take a whole show and play it for you. And one of the aspects to this material that we now can run, one of the aspects is, like, we could, someone suggested we could say to you this weekend, instead of it being, I don't know what the date is on Saturday, but instead of it being June 10th 2006, we're going to make it June 10th, 1995. And we're going to bring you back and just play you that show from that day. That's one way to present this material. Another way is to take it and just present you with a whole music weekend of all the great musical performances from over the years that we've had. We said there's another thing. We could just take the 200 top moments weekend, or maybe every day at noon we go back and revisit something old that had to be edited. Like Jessica Hahn bangs Mr. Ed.
Or on a weekend you could have, you know, Andrew Dice Clay versus Sam Kinison.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and the audience could vote on to what they want to hear and what they want to listen to.
Who was better. We could have the greatest fights ever. We could do all kinds of packages.
It is nothing short of miraculous that this material is available. I had resigned myself to the fact that this material would never be heard again. I had decided that most likely the material would have to have been even destroyed, believe it or not.
Remember when we were leaving, we said goodbye to a lot of things because we thought, and all of that music, you know, the James Taylor music is back. All of that stuff is back.
I just feel like, you know, this is beyond my wildest comprehension. If I could have made the announcement originally that I was going to satellite and I was bringing everything with me, 20-year history.
What did they say? It was something like 40,000 hours?
I added it up. It's 23,000 hours of tape.
23,000.
23,000 hours that we did. And there is some of the most incredible radio there. And there's about a million ways to present it, and I'm not even sure how to begin, you know. You were saying some stuff yesterday in the meeting.
I talked about, like, maybe we'd, like, every person that's ever been on Seinfeld has done our show. You could take, you know, Michael Richards, Jerry Seinfeld, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, and Jason Alexander, put them together. Right. You could do a Star Trek day. Yeah. You know, Takei, and we had Scotty, and we had Shatner, and just, you know,
by the way,
like that.
As long as you bring up Star Trek, just let me tell you who are fans of our announcer, George Takei. He will be with us all next week. That's another... Takei. I'm sorry. George Takei. George Takei will be here. Everything has been worked out, and he's coming all week. Next week. Be with us. You know, we have a big week this week, too. Thursday night, we have the Artie Roast.
Oh, my God.
There's just so much excitement around here on these channels and what's going on. Not to mention what Bubba's been up to and Pharrell and, you know, just all of the, even, you know, the Riley Martin show was on last night. And I had resigned myself to the fact that, you know, listen, we've got some great channels here. The show has never sounded better, in my opinion.
And we have to not think about what we lost.
Yeah, I had really kind of just moved on. But having this, the content is staggering. And presenting it. And you know what? I'd be interested to hear your thoughts. I mean, you, sitting there in the audience, because what do you want to hear? How do you want it presented to you? What is it that you would like to hear? You have helped me shape and change this channel and mold it into what it is. So many of you spoke out and said, Howard, we want to replay all day of the show. And that was legitimate and a good idea, and I listened, and it has made the channels better.
One of the suggestions was that every day after this show ends, that at some point a classic show be played in its entirety, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, one of the ideas was that the classic shows could be played in their entirety on weekends, and that during the week we could take classic bits, play them after our show, extending the show. Mm-hmm. Like we could say today, after the wrap-up show or whatever, we're going to play, I don't know, you know, Old Dirty Bastard Uncensored, or a concert from so-and-so.
You know, see, I was for, on top of all that, actually considering starting a channel where it's just like from the beginning, November of '85, and then you just play it all out on I mean, I would tune in to listen to what was going on almost every day to check it out.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's mind-boggling to me to know that you could listen to a current show and then, you know, how it just played out in history. You could just replay history, you know?
Yeah. And you make a point. There's nowhere in the world that we could have ever dreamed that we'd be playing entire shows.
Right, we're not in repeats the way, like, different shows are. But I'll tell you, we all had different thoughts yesterday about something we'd want to hear.
Yeah.
Like, Robin right away thought of Old Dirty Bastard. The first thing I thought of was when Jackie Stallone and her ex-husband, they fought.
Yes.
And it's so edited. She's like, you know, you're a fucking no good, and he's like, you're a fucking whore. And it's the funniest thing to hear unedited.
It was a great fight.
I'm thinking about 50 different bits that Tom came to us and said you can no longer run on Best Of. You know, I mean, there was 50. There was 10,000.
You want to know a bit that I think is sort of harmless that we were never able to run? We did Out of the Closet Stern with Dick York, who was the guy from Bewitched.
Right. They banned that.
And Dick York had replaced Dick Sargent. It was just you two guys going, you're my favorite Dick, you're the best Dick ever. And it was banned. It was banned forever.
Everything is banned.
And you know, we could also do banned bits, compilations.
It's funny you say that, because on every Best Of reel, we actually have the cards that they would write us and say, you can't play this, you can't play that. So we could whip out those cards, read them to you, and then say, here's everything that was banned that you couldn't hear.
We could do the FCC thing, everything we got fined for. You could now hear what the government was carrying on about.
I could probably put together 10 hours of Hammond Slam and Bob and Ray, and Bob and Ray were fined by the FCC. Yeah. All those bits. Everything's coming back, baby. And I couldn't be more thrilled. It is unbelievable that this stuff is now being played here. And it will only be played on Sirius.
Yeah,
it will be exclusive.
You'll be able to hear
You will not hear it on terrestrial radio, you know. I could have packaged all this stuff and put it... I could have been back on air. No, you will only hear it on Sirius. You will only hear it on satellite radio right here. That's the promise of satellite radio. I want this material presented uncensored at its funniest, not at its weakest.
And it also enriches this show, because there were so many things that we had that we used as drop-ins and, you know, packaged bits that we could never play. They are back.
I want to do a whole Hank the Dwarf weekend. Hank was at his funniest and dirtiest on our show, and we had to bleep the crap out of this
Whenever he would get into a fight with a caller, he was saying things we never could play on the radio.
So it's just exciting. So, you know, we're excited, and I know that you are subscribers, and you're looking for the most value, and I think we found it.
Remember the Angry Dwarf and Beetlejuice fight?
Yes. Yes,
we
great
got
stuff.
it back.
Howard, you're on the air in Jersey City.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Great fucking news, Howard.
Yes.
This is incredible.
Hey now. It is great.
There's so much content. Like you said, you don't even know where to begin. The music is fantastic, everything. But Can you just talk? First of all, it's good news for Artie. You guys can take a 2-year vacation now. You don't have to worry about that.
That's right.
Artie, you can have a Friday
Well,
off.
you want to know something, though? It's true. The Fridays even get stronger that we're not here. Anytime we take a week off, it becomes like, I know I'll tune in to hear it.
Absolutely. I can't imagine what we sounded like in 1985.
Well, just moments like, just moments that are a part of history with the show. Like, I'd love to hear the entire first show in L.A. When you went to L.A., you know, and
or the funeral.
The Cleveland funeral.
Yeah, with the wires
with the wire cutting. Like
you know what? I was thinking you could even do the Battle of John DeBella.
Yeah.
You know, and you could, you were talking about museum style, having a curator present material.
Yes.
You could cover the entire demise
Howard.
of that Philly station when we arrived in town.
Yeah, and it even helps, like, even on the Superfan Roundtable show, if the guys can pull some clips from the old shows. And we will take these archives, and they are vast.
Howard.
And we are going to put them to work for you. And I think that this is going to make the channels hum. I mean, I can't even imagine, all of the interviews we did that are, and all of the people who have come and gone from our lives. It is going to be a walk down memory lane, like it's going to be a jog. It's going to be a jog down memory lane.
I know that some of the stuff that's played on the Friday show that I like the best is some of the old NBC stuff, because it's interesting to hear. And now we get the K-Rock stuff too.
Yeah.
I would even love to hear the live commercials. I think that's fascinating to hear about, how you did those years ago. And
and I was thinking about that last night too, and I said, you could even promo those as classic commercial coming up for you, because some of those commercials were hysterical.
Some of the funny ones, but not the last 10 years of commercials where I just had a buzzsaw through them.
No.
Yeah.
Question for you, Howard.
Go ahead.
Now, again, it went from CBS suing you. It morphed into you getting the tapes back. Are you able to talk about how that actually came about?
You know what? I'm not going to comment on that, only because of legal issues. Let's just put it this way. The situation is behind us now. The great news is that we can bring you these tapes.
Yeah, we got the tapes.
As a result of Sirius now being able to play this stuff.
Maybe in a book one day. Who knows?
Who knows? I'm happy it's over with. And, I have a lot of thoughts and a lot of things I'm going to have to keep to myself.
But just think, dude, unedited.
Yeah.
Just a big fuck you to CBS and less.
Well, I'm not looking to comment on any of that, Howard. And we're going to move. Okay, we're going to move along then, okay? Thank you. Let's go to Mike. Let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, that's the most incredible thing I've heard. I mean, I listen to the show in the morning. I work in my truck all day. And when you started mentioning it, I was just like, oh, my God, don't even tell me he's going to say he's got it all back.
It's all back. Mike, every bit of it is back.
You know what? One thing
This is my history. This is, everything. When I had resigned myself to the fact that I would never be able to play this stuff for you or get my hands on it, I did it, and I think somewhere in my mind I compartmentalized things, and I just went, it doesn't matter, big deal, who cares?
Yeah, I think we all did, because that was stuff we had lived with for 20 years.
Yeah, and
it was like moving on, and then this was like a bonus, like a reward, and it's incredible. It
is incredible, so and anytime like I'd read on Stern Fan Network, I wish they could play this and that, and I'd go, it's not important, who cares? That's the past, blah 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 blah. But then now this, what can I tell you? I know how. It's sickening.
So much content.
It's sickening to think we almost lost all this, and now it's all here.
Back.
Yeah.
You know what? When we first got here, that was when it hurt the most, because we had nothing. We had to start from scratch.
Yeah,
we had nothing.
Yeah, and really this is, a body of work that, at least to our audience.
Shocking.
Yeah, it is shocking. It is shocking.
You know what I'd like to even hear right now is I remember that girl who came in, thank you, please, God. I love that. Every time Fred would drop it in.
All our drops, all our sound bites, all our everything.
You should play the show.
I think they're going to give me a chance.
9/11. You should play the 9/11 show.
Yeah.
And dedicate it to that wicked woman that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Well, look, you know what, Mike? Bear with us, because I'm not going to put this material on, like, tomorrow, because I really want to sit down and think about how we present this to you, and in what way, even like what should be the first thing we play, and when, and where, and how.
And also, we want your input.
The first show?
Sorry?
The first, your first show?
That's my opinion, the first show.
The first show that we ever did?
At K-Rock, yeah.
I mean, that'd be a way to set it off. And I was thinking, if you have like a guest from today, or a couple of guests, and you do a theme, and then you play the shows of the guest before.
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of...
Like you have the old and new, like the flashback. Or
like if you have D. Schneider on this morning, then play one of the old
I could say to you, hey, tonight at 8 o'clock, we're going to do a tribute to D. Schneider, and then, play all the great clips or play the whole shows. I don't know.
I love, the whole idea of, like the Jessica Hahn years, when she first started with the show, and her participation over the years.
Look at this email I just got. I can't tell you, Howard, how excited I am to be able to hear the first Bob Levy appearance. Truly yours,
from Bob Levy?
Bob Levy, yes.
Oh, you know what I wanted to hear yesterday, and we didn't have it in the meeting, was, Sal was one of those listeners who remembered everything and had favorite moments and, lived for
where's
the show.
Sal? Hey, Sal.
What does he want to hear?
Sal, what are your top 10 things, or top 5 things even, to hear?
Lighting of the teeth.
What do you got?
Hands down, captivating radio, the best top to bottom, Sam Kinison.
Well, of course. Well, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
uncensored.
Uncensored,
right.
Unbelievable.
You know what I was thinking about? The day Meg came in and was just horrible.
Dante's Inferno.
My favorite is Jessica Hahn and Sam Kinison fighting over the fact that he fell asleep inside of her.
That's true, too.
Yeah, and when he had her crying after she made the Mr. Ed bit because her father just passed away.
That's
and
great.
Then the whole story that we could never play in its entirety of Sam crapping the bed.
The great Fred Norris fighting with the guy over the Rainbow Room dinner.
That's great.
Cookie Puss.
All Cookie Puss, all Bob and Ray, all ham and slam.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Incredible
stuff. What about the one, I mean, I know it was in the movie, this is going back a little bit, when you got into a fight with pig vomit.
Well, that's NBC days.
Yeah, you would probably, you know what, I could dig that out, I bet. I might have it, NBC, it's kind of scratchy in terms of what I've got and what I don't have.
Right.
Another question is, like the guests on the show and, say, or some of the employees, like Stuttering John, are they going to have an issue with that stuff being played back?
Who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares? That's right. We'll play it all.
And you're allowed to do it, and no one has an issue with it?
The other thing we can do is, people who've changed in their lives. One thing that we got back that we were never going to be able to recreate was the China Doll song.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, China Doll song. All the songs, everything that you can imagine that you love from the show will be played. And the thing is, how do we play it? How do we play it? So, one of the great things I've learned from the replay is that hearing this stuff a first or second or third time, it holds up.
Mm-hmm.
So, what kind of rotation you put it in even, like we could just have those songs pop up on their own throughout the day.
Yeah.
Right, they can be used anywhere, anyway.
Yeah. Well,
but, what I was thinking of is, you get a Joe Walsh who comes in here now. He's completely sober.
Right.
We got the old stuff to play for him. He never heard it.
Yeah. Hey,
you know what I can't wait to hear again is Joey and Marky Ramone.
Yes.
When they used to argue and fight, that was so hilarious.
Great stuff.
And some of your fights, like with you and Curtis Sliwa, 10 years ago.
More than
classic.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
What about when you blow up at a commercial reading? When you used to do that, we always used to have to edit that. We could never hear what you were really saying.
Yeah,
you talking the suicide jumper off the bridge, unbelievable.
Yeah, all those moments.
Robin seeing Nicole Bass's vagina for the first time.
Yeah.
Just to hear that again.
You mean when we got the sketch artist to do it?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a show when Robin wanted to change her name?
Oh, God.
I'm most excited about all of the celebrity interviews and stuff, that we can now put that out there, and it's great. So, that's the good news, and we do want to hear from you, and I will be reading all your emails. And
this might sound gay, but I'm 36 now. I started listening when I was 16 years old. I've been listening for 20 years. When Howard restarts all of this, there are going to be 16-year-old people now, living throughout they're going to be part of those memories as well now. They're going to be growing up with the new and with the old. They're going to share exactly our sentiments.
And one of the things Howard said yesterday in the meeting was there are people who are now listening to us who never heard us originally.
Right.
They can get in on the history of the show.
Yeah, they'll start to know.
This is definitely going to kill XM. But this is like the last.
Well, I don't know of any performer that I can think of that has this ability to take all of the previous shows like this. I
don't think anybody has an inventory, period.
There's no inventory like this on the planet. I mean, you're talking about 23,000 hours of shows.
Wow.
And, my iPod looked at me and said, "Don't you dare."
Right. Your iPod started sweating.
How am I going to handle all that?
Great stuff.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited about all this.
Congratulations.
Well, again, congratulations.
Thank you.
And Artie, that was a really cool story. I mean, it took a lot of guts to say that. And you know what? If someone brings up in the roast, just punch them.
There you go. That's a way to get in on a roast.
Yeah, I never saw that before.
That'd be cool.
Physical confrontation.
Yeah, I'm going to beat your ass for making jokes about that. I heard you on the wrap-up show yesterday. That was pretty good. You were taking a lot of calls. A lot of people dug the fact that you opened up about your dad and the pulling the shit out of the ass and all that stuff.
It's just another story for your entertainment.
There you go.
And Robin, you straddling the guy, that should have been your revelation.
You know what? I never even thought of that when that all came up.
Robin wouldn't think of that because she doesn't even know it's inappropriate. How would she know that was bad?
It would have pointed right to Robin, too. Who else on the show would have been straddling the guy?
Artie took a load on his chest, though.
There you go.
Unintentionally.
Eddie, you're on the air in Bronx, New York.
How you doing, Howard? Congratulations, Howard.
Thank you.
Fucking congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You know, it's long overdue. I got fucking chills when I heard this, man.
Yeah, it really is exciting. And, we really are going to try to sit down and figure out how to present this material to you. It's actually a challenge.
Yeah, 23,000 hours of material is hard to comprehend.
You know what I'd like to do? This is something I've always sort of imagined I'd like to do. I'd like to come in here one day. Someone called it Unplugged. And I would even take some of my favorite moments and just talk to you, the audience, alone, without the whole crew around. I've never done that before. And discuss it. And then I would welcome, like, Robin, Fred, Artie, anyone who's on the show to do the same.
Yeah.
Take the tapes and describe some of your thoughts and things about these different moments. And I'm going to put together a show like that I'd like to do. I mean, it's just going to provide endless hours of laughs and history.
How about the first time the Whack Packers showed up, like Eric, Beetlejuice, their first appearance, even Artie's first appearance?
In fact, you give me an idea, Eddie. I'm going to write this down. How about a first appearances weekend?
That's a great idea.
Okay, like everyone's first appearance.
Yeah, that's great. Howard, one more thing. You remember when every time you had a comment or an idea that went into a special folder that Baba Booey was supposed to put on when you were back at Testicle Radio? You remember that folder?
Yes. Yeah, well, now we can invade that folder.
Great.
All right, no problem.
Fucking great, man.
All right, Eddie, thank you.
Also, you could do a Gone But Not Forgotten weekend. People who no longer are with us. We could also do people, we've had Whack Packers who, were great, part or contributors to the show, and then they disappeared, like Crazy Jerry and Gina Girl.
Yeah, Gina Girl. Oh, Gina Girl. Gina Girl.
Jonathan.
Yeah, that's going to be great. Jay, you're on the air in Philadelphia.
Yo, what's up, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Hey, you know what I want to hear, man? The David... When Bert bought his mom a Cookie Puss.
Yes, Cookie Puss. Yes, we've had about 12 requests for Cookie Puss already.
That's a hot one.
I think that might even be the first thing we play, Cookie Puss.
That was the greatest.
Yeah.
And the other one I want to hear is when Tata Tutti meandered his fat ass in and said, "Boss, I'm thinking about buying a piece called Baba Booey." I want to hear that so bad.
Yeah, you'll definitely hear all that.
The naming of Baba Booey show.
Yeah. There's just so much. It's staggering. Scott, you're on the air in Warrenton, Virginia.
We could actually go back and find Sal's first appearance.
Yeah.
How you doing, Howard?
Hey, Scott.
Hey, man, big fan, 20 years. Congratulations. There's so many good moments. I can't even single, my favorites out. There's just so many memories. And Artie, you fat bastard, I cannot wait for tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's going to be fun doing the show at night. we're pulling a double shift, but I think doing the show at night, having the booze, and hey, did anybody find out if James Brown's going to come in? Because we got to rehearse if he's coming.
I know. I heard people were rehearsing their parts individually.
Yeah, I don't know.
The losers didn't get together and have a rehearsal, did they?
No, I wanted to have one yesterday. We ran out of time.
What? Fred, Richard, and Sal rehearsed.
Oh, they did? How did it sound?
They sounded phenomenal.
Oh, good.
But we still don't have word from James Brown.
Oh, come on.
I'll be drinking right with you guys.
All right. Hey, thanks, Scott.
There's a good idea.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, you know. And the other thing is, too, I think there's real value in taking whole shows, as Artie says, and playing the whole show. You know, I think because there's so many moments on this show that I realize now in the replay that aren't what you'd call stellar moments in terms of, you know, a great guest or a best-of moment, but just conversation.
Yeah, a lot of subtle things.
You know, we could do a whole weekend of just my parents calling in.
Yep.
You know, I mean, some of those moments are just wild. So playing whole shows and then taking stellar bits and putting them on the air, all our old bits can now live. We can do a whole weekend of just parodies and, you know, all of those I Love Lucy's and all that stuff.
Oh, the Dude and Man fight. Do you remember that?
Yeah, Dude and Man with all the great Gilbert Gottfried appearances. There's so many. And this is just, it's almost, I was sitting in the meeting yesterday going, oh, my God, I'm overwhelmed. How am I going to do this? And then I looked around the room and I saw Robin and Tim Sabian and Artie and Fred and I'm looking around and Gary and, you know, and Benji, and I'm saying, you know, and we got Sal and Richard. These people will help me with this. They'll know how to do it, too. We got to really rely on each other and figure out how to present this because it is a big job to tackle. And it's one we welcome. I'm telling you, we never would have imagined that we'd be able to put this together for you. And I want to thank you, of course, for all your support, but could you have imagined that this would happen?
No, had given up on it completely.
Yeah, I think that the channels were pretty damn good before, but I'm telling you this is going to kick it into a whole nother gear. And I am thrilled with what has happened. Angel, go ahead. You're on the air in Burlington, New Jersey.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Good.
The show is amazing. It just keeps getting better every time. Every day it's a better show. 6
months in, Angel. Who knows where we go from here? But this is big news. 6 months in. Could I have predicted that in 6 months' time we would have 23,000 hours of material available to us? I never would have predicted. I would have bet the farm that would never happen.
The show I'm begging you to play is the Enrique Iglesias show, the one when they smell in the tape of him singing at a concert.
Yes.
I was working at the time. I had to call and cancel all my appointments because I was cracking up so hard.
Great moment.
There was no way that I could speak to the customers. There was no way.
Write that down, Gary. I want to.
One of the funniest shows I've ever heard. And then he came in the very next day and he played it acoustically, and you could tell that his story was true. If you play them both back to back, it's phenomenal, Howard. Amazing.
All right, you'll have it, Angel. That's a good suggestion. I like that. Mike, go ahead. You're on the air in Toronto.
Howard.
Yes.
I want to hear the rise and fall of Cabby. All Cabby shows. And any Cabby updates?
No Cabby update yet from
Cabby update. Cabby update. The last letter I received from him was a picture of Cabby. 70 pounds lighter.
He didn't even look like himself. Come on.
It looked disturbing, actually. It was weird to see him 70 pounds lighter.
Right?
It was weird. He gets out of jail this summer.
This month, maybe.
Maybe.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Should be a few weeks.
Fuck you, Artie. Hi, Fred.
Hi, Fred.
Hi, Fred.
Hi, Fred.
Oh, boy. So, anyway, that's the news. Jeff, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
What we need is another channel. Howard 99, Howard 102, something. Too much for two channels.
Yeah, well, there'd be no problem filling in third channel. I just wonder, though, if it wouldn't be better to use this material for when, a lot of times from when we're away or on weekends and also throughout the day You know, I got to really sit down and think about it. I don't know about
it. To comprehend.
Yeah, it could be a whole third channel, I know that, but maybe that's not the way to go. I don't know. Another
thing I'm thinking about is, remember the guy who called, the crazy guy who would yell and scream about whatever was bothering him? He'd listen to the show, and then he'd call in and go, Hate Man.
Yeah, Hate Man. Yeah, some great stuff there. Hell, I could
he hasn't called in here. We only have him from those years.
See, I could do an hour special on Hate Man. Yeah. Like, I could say, tonight at 8 o'clock, Hate Man for an hour.
All his great calls.
Yeah, Gare.
Hold on. We actually, in case you're interested, we do have a new Hate Man call.
You're kidding.
I think it's his first serious call.
Let's hear it.
Hey, now. Hold on.
Hate Man checking in.
Finally. I wondered what had happened to him.
Probably too cheap to buy into a satellite.
Finally hooked up.
You know, Hate Man hates paying any money.
3:45 left in the fourth quarter. Hate Man checking in.
Go to Gary, preview page 2.
Yes.
Second column at the very bottom in gray.
This is a big moment. Hate Man returns. First appearance ever on satellite radio. I haven't heard this yet.
Oh, Robin, my little nigga motherfucker, how are you, you monkey bitch? Long time no talk to. I think it's cool. Now you have, like, McHale's Navy for niggers with your new boat. After you were the Mike Nelson amphibious nigga last year, you still didn't learn how to swim, though, right, monkey? I love you so much, you monkey bastard.
McHale's Navy for niggers? Boy, is he filled with viciousness.
Oh, God.
Did I miss you? We have to get together very soon. I have to wrap my legs totally around your fucking nigger head and give you this white, beautiful, shiny, dynamite white cock. I love you, monkey, 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 monkey. Oh, you monkey bitch. I love you so much, monkey. Okay. Later, nigga. Love you, nigga.
Wow.
Monkey, 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 monkey.
Has anybody ever met that guy?
Oh, my God. Does he identify himself to people?
I got a feeling he sold me beer at a Yankee game once.
Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Oh, my God, Howard, I'm so excited. Howard, is there anything you could play like today?
No, you know what? I could play everything today, but I'm going to present this, I want to sit down and really think about how we present it. When is it the first day that we actually hear these tapes?
Yeah, because we want to make a big splash. We want to roll it out in a big way.
No, I'm just so, you got to see everybody, all your fans, Howard. They're like, some people are like, I can't, they're like saying on the thing, they're crying. Others are going.
There are 4 people who jumped out a window. Yeah, they're recovering in a hospital.
They're never going to hear it.
Yeah.
People are like, Howard came through for his fans again. It's like some people are like, we're never going to watch TV again, you know?
I got to tell you something. I am so blessed in my career how things have worked out. Not only to be surrounded by great people, but also I've been incredibly lucky. I can't attribute it to anything else, but like this is pure friggin' luck. And there's so much I'd want to tell you about how all of you have so much to do with this in a roundabout way. I mean, the audience. But, you know, all of that is irrelevant, and that stuff I'm not going to talk about. The fact of the matter is, we are now able to present this material on satellite, uncensored. This material has been so chopped up. People used to say to me, well, best stuff used to be good. Well, of course it used to be good. It used to be uncensored. And they slowly kept censoring and censoring everything. The FCC... I just want to do a weekend of all FCC shit that we can't play anymore, and now we can. Yeah. No more. This is the biggest fuck you to the FCC. Here it is now. You know what? The material you banned becomes more valuable on satellite.
All the farting contest. You know, we had to stop doing
the
all
wet
of
ones.
that stuff.
Yes, the wet farts, Robin.
And when, what's his name? I forget which farter crapped on the floor.
Yes. Robin, an all farting weekend. Weekends.
We fart your name.
We fart your name.
We speak your names.
We should get a farter in here and just go... Vivica Fox, we fart your name.
We could have a midnight fart. Well, Jessica...
I can't wait to hear it, Howard. The
Thank
Sam
you.
stuff. Oh, my God.
We got all your history, too, Jessica.
Oh, Robin.
We got your history. We speak your names.
We speak your names.
AJ, you're on the air in Endicott, New York.
Hey,
now.
Hey, now.
Fantastic news, Howard. I got to tell you, I was so excited. I'm melting like an ice cream bar, and now I got diarrhea.
Yeah, well, listen, hey, I feel good. I can bring you more material now. I mean, 23,000 hours I can present to you as a Sirius subscriber.
That's unbelievable.
Yep.
And just the fact that somebody else had it. I mean, this is your material. This is your life.
Yes, yes. And believe me, that point is not missed on me. This is really my life. This ain't about anybody else. This is about our show, our life, our fans. And
all the time we've spent together.
Yeah, this is it.
Well, best of luck to you guys.
Thank you, AJ, and enjoy the material as it's presented. And we're going to need a while to figure this all out.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you. Paul, go ahead. You're on the air in New York City.
Howard, the vastness of the library of the bits that you're going to be playing is blowing my freaking mind.
Right.
Remember the Woody and Mia bits?
Yes.
Grandpa Al at the FCC rally saying, fuck the FCC.
Ah, fuck the FCC.
That's right.
In fact, we got to take that and just sort of make that one of the promos on our channel.
The Buttafuoco's fighting the Jeffrey Dahmer song. Remember, never go to lunch with Jeffrey
Dahmer. Yeah, with the Herman's Hermits guy.
And you going, Jeffrey Dahmer. R. Bud Dwyer putting the gun in his mouth.
Yep.
And I feel good. Ow!
Yes. Oh, my God.
By the way, he reminds me, we had a fight between Joey Buttafuoco and Amy Fisher's dad.
Oh, yeah, that's right. How about the wood chipper?
That's right.
Remember I Shred Lucy with Fred and you guys doing the voices?
You know what this is like? And I'm not minimizing the Vietnam Wall, where they list all the soldiers' names. That's one of the most beautiful, touching things in our country right now. If you've ever seen the wall, it is unbelievable. But I picture our own wall. I'm going to erect one here in New York with the names of all the bits that had died and now have been resurrected. We have I could think of thousands of bits that I want to play.
Hey, Howard.
I could list them all.
Remember, we couldn't play the Rocky stuff we had done. Remember Rocky and Bullwinkle?
Yep, all that stuff. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I was just talking to Scott DePace, and I was saying one of the things I really want to hear is the original Jessica Hahn meets Mr. Ed.
Right.
And he goes, yeah, I heard that at K-Rock. That, when we left, that was okay. I said, no,
you didn't.
That had been edited 4 times, even the one we played when we left.
No, the real one has Mr. Ed galloping inside of Jessica.
But it's funny.
And they make love. Oh, yeah. The one we replayed on K-Rock our last couple of days was not funny. It was horrible.
It really had gone through, I believe, 3 or 4 edits.
Yeah.
But didn't Rocky hide nuts in Jessica?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, in Jessica.
Yeah. So we got all that stuff.
Yep. All right. Hey, thanks, Paul.
All right. Have a good one, man.
All right.
Thanks.
Eric the Midget. There's probably some Eric the Midget moments.
Oh, sure. He made some great calls.
In fact, I will include on the big weekend of Eric the Midget's first time on the show. What do you think of that?
I love the first time he got angry at you.
That was the first time he was on.
Darn. Hey, Eric.
Hello.
I think he's mad at me because I said on the wrap-up show the other day that I don't believe he has a sense of humor. And he left me a voicemail saying that he's laughing. We just can't hear it.
Oh, all right. By the way, Eric, everyone is so excited about the fact that, and hopefully we'll have Catherine McPhee in here, that you're going to meet her, and that as a result of you meeting her, you will be suspended from balloons several inches in the air. Everyone very excited about that.
Well, you know what?
What?
Al and Richard screwed it for you.
Well, not for me, for you, it sounds like.
No, that bit they put together and you played earlier, there's...
What bit?
The one you just played of that song, I guess.
Less than an hour ago.
Oh, the
one where you're flying?
Fly Me With Balloons.
Fly Me With Balloons? That great song?
That plus the prank call where they used my voice.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was great, Eric.
That was great. I told you have no sense of humor.
That was not great, you big-nosed retard.
What? Are you crazy?
You have lost all chances of me doing that balloon stunt by playing that shit by those 2 retards.
Let me tell you something, Eric. You will absolutely fly in this studio.
Fuck no.
Yes, you will. Oh. You will. I know you. I know you better than you know you.
You're just upset right now.
You're going to calm down, and you're going to be thinking about sitting on that couch with Catherine McPhee.
Because you were flying up until you heard those, right?
That's right.
Hey, can I ask Eric something? Yeah. Eric, tell me what the process is, because you call here in the morning and you get all pissed off, right? And then during the day, either you think about it or somebody talks sense to you, and you come to your senses, and then we get the email at night or the voicemail at night that you're okay with it. Then the next morning, you're pissed off again. Like, who calms you down?
I think the MySpace account people who write and you go, Eric, come on.
Right.
You really are that offended by that song, Fly Me With Balloons?
No, it's the bit.
No, this one he doesn't like.
Fly me with balloons so I can meet Catherine McVie. I'm a miserable midget who is only 2'3". I'm a grumpy dwarf with a 5-inch cock.
That one, right?
That one. Are your ears clogged or something? I said that one plus the prank call to the balloon shop.
Which one do you hate worse?
What do you
retard.
What?
Which one do you hate more, the balloon shop one or the song?
Both of them, you big nose.
Which do you hate worse?
I hate them both equally.
All right, because I'll play them both equally then. Why would that bother you?
Because I'm sick of...
Listen to me. Stop being so sick. You're on a roll here. You're on a roll. You got Tabitha Stevens, who's dying to have sex with you.
Yeah, somehow you've worked her into a frenzy.
Yeah, I mean, she wants you to take your hands and put them in her, and then she wants to take you to a hotel and bang your brains out. I mean, you got that going on.
I don't want to go where a million other men have gone before.
Whatever. Keep putting down the one woman who wants to have sex with you. That's intelligent. You're calling me a moron, but...
That's a winning strategy.
You know, when a girl wants to bang me, I compliment her. I don't put her down. I don't see any other broads looking to bang me.
Who's lining up for that duty?
Yeah.
Don't play hard to get.
Right now, you're America's #1 midget. That's pretty...
Artie, if they make a Austin Powers 4, you could play Fat Bastard's Italian cousin, Fat Loser.
Everyone's trying to get in on the roast, I'm noticing.
He's roasting you.
Yeah, baby. That's not bad.
All right, Eric, you will come in here.
You will fly.
You will fly.
No, I won't.
And if you're lucky, I won't make you wear a cape.
And the Yankees will beat the A's this week. Thank you, Eric.
And call me tomorrow with an apology, by the way. I don't like some of the names you called me.
Big nose. How
dare you?
I'm not calling with an apology.
No, you will. Because you know what? You're going to sit down. You're going to think about it. You're blowing your chance to meet Catherine McPhee.
Over something silly.
I'm going to let you put your hand on her leg. I'm going to let you give her a kiss on the cheek. And you're going to get to interview her and talk to her. And probably become very close friends with her. Because she'll think you're cute, and then she'll let you come to all the concerts. And I know you're not going to blow that. You're going to be a man. You're going to get on that balloon. I'm going to take 4 balloons. I'm going to suspend you and fly you like Superman.
That's not going to happen.
It's going to happen, Eric. Don't tell me what's not going to happen.
Are you going to have a balloon on each hand?
I'll have a balloon on each wrist. And a balloon on each ankle. And he will fly like Superman.
We were in the office yesterday just cracking up about when you were going to put the balloons under each arm. We had him like walking like a marionette. Hey, if you want, Howard, if you go to Gary Preview page 2 in the upper right-hand corner, now that Eric's mad at us, the guys put together, what if he were in the movie Top Gun 2?
Oh,
let me hear that.
All right.
Coming this summer, Top Gun Part 2, Operation Midget Balloon, starring Eric the Midget, Catherine McVie, and John Davidson.
What's your problem, Kaczynski?
You're everybody's problem. That's because every time you go up in those balloons, you're unsafe. I don't like you because you're dangerous.
That's right, Iceman. I am dangerous. That son of a bitch cut me off. Hey.
Top Gun Part 2.
I feel the need for speed.
Coming this summer.
I agree with you. That bit sucks.
Yeah, I was going to say, why are we playing that?
Yeah, that was bad.
We got to preview
I mean, at
everything.
least we should be funny when we're doing it.
I'm with Eric. I don't like that bit.
Eric, we'll never play that again. You don't even have to ask.
Yeah, Eric, don't worry. That bit won't be heard again. I promise.
I wish none of them would.
Some of them have to be played.
How are people going to know you? We have to keep you alive in some way.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow when you apologize to me. Thank you.
Hello. Hi, Eric. This is Catherine McPhee. Oh, it's not. Goodbye. Hello. Hello. This is Blue Iris. Knock it off. Lick my pussy like it's a piece of taffy. Hello. Who's Blue Iris? This is Catherine McPhee. Tell Stern that this is not funny. Oh, my God. Catherine McPhee loves to have her pussy licked. Knock it off. I want to suck your cock. Who is it? It's Catherine McPhee. Stick your midget tongue in my shit pipe. Knock it off. I know who this is. It's not funny anymore. I want you to put funny when it began. I want you to put your head inside my pussy. You don't want to put my hand, my fist outside your face. Stop calling. Fuck that, midget. I'll just suck on Taylor Hicks. Jesus, what a grumpy munchkin little piece of shit.
Eric?
Yes?
You call me tomorrow when your head is a little bit cooler and apologize, and we'll get back on track.
Don't hold your breath.
Well, no Catherine McPhee for you, pal.
Oh, well.
Well, we'll see about that. Now, you stop it. And your dream of flight will come true.
I'm not going to do that.
You will fly.
You will fly.
You will fly.
Nope.
And you know
Mark
what?
our words.
You've got to start learning to think of others. You're hurting my feelings.
Really? Just get on the fucking balloon thing.
Hey, Artie, I bet Jeff's mom and your dad are comparing notes on their loser sons.
Oh, that's terrible.
You know what? I don't think you could get any lower.
That's a terrible thing. All right, Eric, thank you.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Bye for now.
With an apology.
Nope.
Bye for now. Oh, he'll apologize.
Tell him not to make fun of my mother.
Jeff, that wasn't us. That was Eric.
Yeah, Jeff.
Dan, you're on the air in Long Island.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
I was calling before, and I completely forgot until about 2 minutes ago when Eric started talking. That bit you were going to do about the weather balloon.
Yes.
I don't know who told Lisa G that would work. It's not going to work.
Oh, no, it will work.
No.
It's been done.
For physics matters. A weather balloon to expand to carry a piece of equipment. I worked for the Weather Service for a couple of years.
They've lifted guys 180 pounds.
Yeah, but the fact is, you've got it. It's a teardrop system. The balloon sits inside a teardrop canvas.
Dan, it's going to work. Eric will fly.
Yeah, I know you want him to
We say your name. We say your name.
We speak your name.
We speak your name.
That's it. We speak your name.
We speak your names.
You will fly. Stop it. I've looked into it. Daniel, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
You know, those balloons, I heard it took like 30 balloons to lift like a 180-pound man. That was the weather balloon.
Yes.
Anyway, I think you need to go and get all the people from the past, like Hank and everyone, and do a show based on them. And you really need a whole new channel for this because it's just too much.
Yeah, well, believe me, we're working on it all, and we're all really excited about it.
All things are under consideration.
That's right. Oh, boy. Let me mention that a couple of things. First of all, there were a couple of people who were normal and had their babies born on 666.
Yes.
They didn't buy into a movie called The Omen.
Any of them see 66 in the baby's head?
No. You know, having the mark of the beast on you is no big deal. Trust me.
You've borne it for years.
Oh, yeah, and it's no big deal. In fact, sometimes it feels good. There were people, though, who got cesarean sections. They were due, and we were really so afraid the baby would be born on 666, the mark of the beast, that they scheduled cesarean C-sections.
I love the quote you had yesterday from the woman. I'm not superstitious.
But I don't want my kid with the mark of the beast.
I don't want to bear Satan's spawn.
But I saw some people who actually were excited to have their babies yesterday, and I applaud them for not being retarded.
Until their babies turn on them, anyway.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be great? You're like, oh, shit, I should have had a cesarean.
I had Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah. Here's a couple, appear to be a black couple, who say, we defy this ridiculousness. We're fine with our baby being born on 666. This woman, in fact, says that the number 6 plays prominently into her and her husband's life. She was born May 6th, which is 6-6. My husband was born August 6th.
May 6th would be a 5-6, Howard.
Oh. Yeah, right. So why is she making a big deal about that? She says, I was born May 6th. My husband was born August 6th, and our anniversary is July 6th. And now we have our baby, who is born on 666. See? So 6 plays prominently into their lives. Maybe not 666.
You're making us
5-6. As of yesterday at Winthrop Hospital in Mineola, Stanford said they had only 5 births all day. About a third of their normal number of deliveries. There were no scheduled C-sections or inducements. So...
Nobody was inducing on it.
Nobody wanted 666. So there it is. And I applaud them. The other story is that Billy Preston died. I'm a Billy Preston fan.
Yeah, me
too. Funny. The 2 songs that they mentioned, Billy Preston had done our show, and we will play those interviews as part of our celebration of having the tapes now. But, you know, it reminds you of his hit songs. And it's funny, the song that I liked of Billy Preston's the best is the one they never mentioned. That's the way God planned it. And in his obituary, I was shocked to read that he wrote Joe Cocker's You Are So Beautiful.
Yes, I didn't know that either. I saw that.
I had no idea Billy Preston wrote that. And Ringo has even said that Billy Preston really was, if anyone was a 5th Beatle, it was Billy Preston. He came the closest to actually, you know, everyone called themselves the 5th Beatle.
Yeah, there were a lot of 5th Beatles.
Billy Preston, the exuberant keyboardist with the big smiler and bigger afro who performed with the Beatles and the Rolling Stones, recorded his own hit singles later on, died yesterday at 59. They say it was complications from a long battle of drugs. He had kidney failure, chronic kidney failure.
And didn't he have a liver problem, too, I thought?
Yeah. Oh, I got to listen to this song for a second.
How many so big?
Right. Sing it. That's the way God planned it. That's the way God meant it to be.
God, help us, Jesus. God and baby Jesus, help us.
I get the chills when I hear this stuff. That's the way God planned it. That's the way God meant it to be. Ooh-ee-dee. You get the chills or no? Does that song knock you out? It knocks me out. Oh,
I really like it.
Sing it right.
I like it, but it doesn't knock me out.
Oh, yeah. That's the way, brother. Woo! Now. Yeah. Yeah. That's the way God planned it. I heard Riley Martin in there. Riley Martin did his show last night. Oh, I love that. You know, he was most famous for the songs, and Fred, maybe you can dig these out real quick. He was most famous for the songs Willie Go Round in Circles.
Will it go round?
I always thought it was Willie.
No.
Willie Go Round.
Will it?
This song really didn't do much for me, honestly.
Say Willie go around his head, but I thought it was Willie go around his head. Willie fly high. Also, Nothing from Nothing Means Nothing, which was a huge hit for him.
He did that on the first Saturday Night Live, I think.
Yes, he was the first musical guest on Saturday Night Live.
With this song, I believe.
Nothing from nothing mean nothing, honey. Nothing from nothing mean nothing. He was a good man.
Younger than I thought.
In fact, now that we have the rights to our tapes, I will replay him coming on the show. I'll tell you a great story. Billy Preston was scheduled to come on the show, and we opened up the paper the day that he was scheduled to come on the show, and he was accused by Mexican day workers of trying to molest them.
Yes.
And I said, you know, Robin, no way Billy's showing up. Sure enough, time comes for Billy to be on. He shows up.
He's a business.
Yeah, I was like, Billy, you aware that you're being, charged by Mexican day workers with molestation? And he goes,
shouldn't be here.
And I remember he went into this great explanation of how it was a language problem. And I don't think much ever came of it.
I don't remember. I know he did have a few runs in.
The very phrase was a big misunderstanding. I think it was a language problem.
Yeah, he just explained the whole thing right away. He goes, listen, man, it was a big misunderstanding. A language problem. Are you going to stick with that? He goes, yes, I am.
I stand by that statement.
And there wasn't much more else he could say. He was one of only 2 non-Beatles to receive credit on Beatles singles. That's a big thing. In fact, Billy Preston was on, I'm trying to think of the big song he had with the Beatles. Get Back. Get Back, right. Get Back. And he was also on the Rolling Stones' Can't You Hear Me Knockin', which is one of my favorite songs. You got a little Get Back? There you go. I don't know why they needed Billy on this song, but... Can't You Hear Me Knockin'? That has a keyboard, right?
Yeah, but it's not prominent.
It's not prominent.
I'll play cartoon.
The hell did he Billy on this for?
Get Back, you could tell.
No, he does he did a big solo in the middle of Get Back. I was actually just reading his obituary. They said that they rehearsed the song a bunch of times, and all of a sudden when they started to play it live, they said, do a solo. And it's the only Beatles single that's ever been released on the single. It said, the Beatles featuring Billy Preston.
Yeah, you got it. And what about on this one? I don't even hear keyboard.
I don't remember. If you get it in the middle of the Get Back, there's that huge organ solo.
Can you fast forward on Get Back? You got fast forward on that?
Oh, hold on.
I think there must be a
solo
solo
on my machine.
Or the piano featured in this, too.
He wrote Joe Cocker's You Are So Beautiful.
You gotta have money for that, man.
Yeah, I think he and Joe wrote it together.
It says he also wrote Joe Cocker's Weeper, You Are So Beautiful.
And the other thing, they said that he was like part of all this like strange history, like, was with the Beatles for their last concert when they played on the rooftop. And it said he was the first ever musical guest on Saturday Night Live.
That's what we said. At age 10, he played keyboard for singer Mahalia Jackson. He toured with Ray Charles and Little Richard in the early 60s.
He played a young W.C. Handy in the movie.
Really?
And it said put him on set with Nat King Cole and Ella Fitzgerald and met all those people.
He was around everything.
Yeah, everything.
Preston had numerous personal troubles in recent years, spending time in jail and rehab centers for drug and assault offenses. But he's also described as one of the gentlest men around, so which is it?
Well, see, that's why I say, you have to be careful when you turn around this term, he was a good guy. I don't know what all this stuff is.
You know who we should talk to?
He was good to us.
He was always good to us.
He's a good musician.
You know who has some interesting...
I'll tell you another funny story about Billy Preston. Do you remember this piece of trivia? That he was David Brenner's band leader.
Oh, yeah.
On his TV show?
Right.
On the David Brenner show. David Brenner had a late-night television show that was, supposed to compete against,
the Tonight Show and all that.
Tonight Show and stuff. And I remember I went out, and for like 10 minutes, I go, Billy, weren't you like the fifth Beatle? What the fuck are you doing on this show?
Well, you know who we should get out of bed and talk to about that? Mitch Fatal, whatever he is, Fatal.
Yeah.
He was an intern on the Brenner Show before he worked for us.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he'll tell, but he has some pretty funny stories. He used to be in charge of going out and getting, things for Billy Preston.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Like things.
Oh, no kidding.
And he said that, it was a pretty interesting thing.
Oh, you got to get Mitch on the phone.
Let me see if I can wake him up.
Yeah, that's great.
I'd love to know what thing that was.
Yeah, but as a matter of fact, in light of the fact that we now have our tapes, I can play you stuff like Billy Preston when he came on. And I think he did.
You sang with him.
I sang with him, that's right. It was a very beautiful moment for me, not him.
I'm queued up for the solo, I think.
Oh, go ahead.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure I can play that.
I don't know. That's it?
That's it.
They might do another solo later on.
I'm just thinking, like, you know, here's a guy who's so blessed with all this talent and fame, and I'm sure he made some good money. And he's a victim of sort of that whole 60s drug thing. Like he just couldn't control it. He got caught up in it.
Does it say what drugs he did, or it doesn't?
I don't know, but
the ones that destroy your kidneys. I don't know which ones.
I think that's all of them.
Murray the K was supposedly the sixth Beatle.
Was he sixth? I thought he was trying to claim fifth.
I think Scott Muni was trying to claim that, too. A lot of guys trying to claim that one. I'm pretty sure Fred was the 27th Beatle, but I can't tell you why. I think he ate out Yoko back in the 70s.
Tastes like sushi.
I got to tell you a story here. This is great. And the Billy Preston tribute with You Are So Beautiful.
I don't think we have the Billy version, though.
What, does he sing it?
Yeah, he sang a version of that.
Did he?
But I don't think we have it in the machine.
Yeah, I always just thought it was Cocker and...
Hey, here's a funny musical note, if you don't have that. So the Cars just went out on tour.
Right.
Except without Rick Ocasek.
And the other guy who's dead.
Yeah, Benjamin Orr.
That's funny.
Isn't it Benjamin Orr who died?
Benjamin Orr died, and the other guy who wrote all the songs is sitting home with Forrest
Talk about one of the most recognizable frontmen. I mean,
well, the Cars went out on tour without Rick Ocasek.
Can you really call that the Cars?
The new Cars.
Well, the new Cars. You got a new car.
And a used car.
And who was the frontman? Todd Rundgren?
Todd Rundgren's the guy.
Oh, stop it.
Which is funny to me, because Todd Rundgren was one of those arrogant guys, after he had a couple of hit songs, said, you know what, I can write a hit song anytime I want, I just don't choose to. Now he's singing frontman for the Cars, so they put out a CD. Isn't it a live CD?
Live album.
Live album, right here. Here it is. The new Cars.
It's probably good.
Let's see.
Let me see if I can play this for you. Did I put this in CD 1 or 2? Paul Rogers, because
Freddie's not available.
Freddie Mercury's kind of busy right now. Although I still say they should wheel out Freddie Mercury, stuff him, and get him out on stage. He had bigger teeth than Baba Booey.
Oh, yeah.
So that was Rundgren singing just there?
Yeah. It wasn't bad. It's not Rick Ocasek.
Hey, look, the Cars' Greatest Hits is a fucking must-have CD to me. I love it, but that I don't know if I'd go see them live.
You gonna run out and get the new car?
I don't think I'd see them live with Todd Rundgren either.
Look, you got to see tribute bands.
Yeah, you went to see the Who tribute band.
Yeah.
It's different.
Well, it's the Who. At least they're singing Who. I mean, the Cars don't have enough hits for me to last.
Oh, that's what I needed. Let's Go.
Good Times Roll.
Good Times Roll.
Let me see if Good Times Roll. I'll tell you if it's on here.
That's all I can do. Drive.
Good Times Roll.
It's got to be on.
Magic.
Right here.
You're All I've Got Tonight.
Let the good times roll.
Since You're Gone, did you kill him?
Shake It Up.
I saw the Cars in Detroit. The real Cars, yeah. Not the new Cars. The old Cars. With Benjamin Orr and Rick Ocasek. I had dinner with Rick Ocasek one night. You were there, right?
Yeah. I was.
Yeah. I had nothing to say to him.
I didn't either. I was sitting right next to him that night.
I was rapping to that model wife of his. Her I had plenty to say to. Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll.
The music sounds really good, but who's that guy up front?
Hey,
it's Todd Rundgren.
Is Since You're Gone on there?
I'll tell you in a minute. Just what I needed. Let's Go. Candy O. You might want to... I Saw the Light. I Saw the Light. That's a Todd Rundgren song. Right?
Oh, he stuck one of his in there?
Yeah, all right. Come on. Yeah. That's a good song. That's probably his only good song. No, actually, I hate that song.
Yeah, that's not a great song.
Hello, It's Me is the one.
Yeah, that's a good song.
Hello, It's Me.
Is that on there?
No. You're All I've Got Tonight. What did you ask for, Artie?
Since You're Gone.
Since You're Gone.
Since You're Gone. Nope.
No, wow.
How about Drive? Play that one.
I don't like Drive.
I love that song.
Shake It Up.
Shake It Out.
Shake It Out.
Yeah, Shake It Up is on there.
Best Friends Girl.
I can't listen to that. I'm sorry, Rob.
Ugh.
It's.
I just wanted to hear what Todd did with that.
Can't go on feeling
First of all,
Nothing's
Rick
wrong.
Ocasek didn't sing this one.
No, you know what?
Guy
The dead guy did, but Artie could have fronted the group as well.
Who's gonna tell you tonight?
Who's gonna what? Drive
Who's
up you
gonna
tonight?
tell you things
Tonight.
are okay?
Hey, I got a guy on the phone. Maybe you remember him. You remember Doug Beatty, who used to come on our show? Speaking of, hey, we have now the opportunity to play all our tapes.
Yeah.
I remember Doug Beatty, yeah.
Doug Beatty used to come in with Kinnison.
Yeah.
And he'd say, fuck muscular dystrophy. Those Jerry Lewis never get me
Jerry
done.
Lewis.
Yeah. And, by the way, Jerry Lewis is now going to be directing a play on Broadway.
He's going to do The Nutty Professor on Broadway.
Yeah. Which is good.
His roast is either about to happen or happened recently at the Friars.
I think he's going to be roasted.
Oh, okay.
Your roast is happening Thursday night.
Yes, that's true.
That's the important.
Bigger news.
Bigger news.
Howard, you say that Jerry Lewis's play is a musical of The Nutty Professor.
Right.
Oh, my
Perfect.
God, that's great.
Because people can't stand hearing regular talking on Broadway anymore. They got to hear songs every 3 seconds.
We got to go see that.
Yeah, we'll go.
Yeah, you go.
I wish Jerry was in it.
Jerry's not in it. I ain't going.
I'd love to float Jerry on a balloon with Eric the Midget.
Well, a couple of years ago, his head almost took him off.
Float his head. Anyway, Dave was the guy who used to hang around with Doug Beatty.
Yeah,
he was like his caretaker and friend, and he's a comedian. So, I don't know, he called Gary, one thing led to another, and he was talking about, let me get him on the phone, this is just so great. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Howard, I've never heard you sound so happy. Congratulations.
Yeah, we're really psyched up, man. 23,000 hours of tapes.
I mean, I met you 16 years ago, and we've had a lot of adventures, but you can just hear in your voice just how excited you are, so congratulations.
Dude, I love doing the show.
Oh, yeah, it's just, and it shows.
Thank you, Dave. And as a matter of fact, Dave was talking to Gary, and Gary told me that the story. He said, we got to get Dave on here to talk about this thing.
What's this?
So, Dave, Dave's a comic. He makes a living and stuff, but, he needs additional funds.
Mm-hmm.
And he's found a really weird way, I think.
He actually does stand-up?
Dave does, yeah.
Oh, I didn't
He's a
know.
comedian, right, Dave?
Yeah, and my biggest thing right now is I do trivia contests because I made the World Series of Pop Culture. I was the West Coast champion, so my shows are more trivia contests than comedy. But
what is the World Series of Pop Culture?
VH1 and Entertainment Weekly went all over the country, sort of like the American Idol of trivia, and they picked the top 16 people to compete for $250,000 in New York about a month ago. And starting July 10th, at 10 o'clock on VH1. It'll air for 8 weeks, and you'll see who from the top 16, which I was one of, wins all the money.
No, I like that. I would watch any trivia. I love trivia. Let me think of it. I didn't know you were so good at trivia. Let me take a second.
I'm a pop culture genius. And Gary missed...
All right, name all the kinds of kryptonite.
Ooh, that is tough. Yellow.
Right.
Red.
Yes.
Blue. Green.
Green, right. It's actually gold kryptonite, and there really isn't a blue kryptonite. It's really...
Well, there were 5 kryptonites, I thought.
You want to know the 3 major ones are really gold, green, red. That's it.
But I remember we had this conversation.
Yes,
there were like 5 to 7 kryptonites.
There's a white kryptonite that would actually wipe out Superman's entire powers and all that. But
we had 2 Superman questions that were so easy. Number 1, this is sort of Superman. What is Seinfeld's PIN number?
PIN number?
Yep, it has to do with Superman.
His PIN number, like his
on his ATM when he goes to the ATM. It's a Superman answer. What is Jerry Seinfeld's?
And you knew the answer to this?
I did.
How did you know that?
I studied so hard for this thing. It's Jor-El. And then the other one was what was Superman's dog name?
Crypto.
That was pretty easy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Give me a question that you think is hard.
Ooh. All right. What was the longest running show in the WB?
Let's see. That was one of the questions?
Mm-hmm.
What was the longest running show?
It's got to be like Dawson's Creek, don't you think?
Is that your final answer, Robin?
I don't know.
That's your final answer. I'm going with that answer.
Okay, I'm sorry, you're incorrect. It's Seventh Heaven.
Oh, I never watched
Heaven.
Did you get that right?
Yeah, I got that one right. And I know Rodney Dangerfield because he used to run with Sam. And I missed a Rodney Dangerfield question.
Ask me. I'm good with Rodney.
All right, well, there's 2 of them. I got the first one right, and I lost the second one. So the first one is, in the movie Caddyshack, what is the name of the country club?
Bushwood.
That is correct.
Nice.
Was that Artie?
Yeah.
You're my hero, Artie. All right, now,
gambling is illegal at Bushwood, sir, and I never slice. Bushwood
really
dump?
impressed if you guys get this one.
Do the Bushwood... Wait a second, Dave. Do the Bushwood dump rap. You know, when he calls it a dump.
He goes, this place is a dump. Bushwood dump?
All right, here's a good trivia question. This is a good one. You ready?
Okay.
Name every movie made in 1981.
Let's see, you got Stripes.
Go ahead, start.
King of Comedy, Stripes.
I didn't think you'd do it.
Chariots of Fire. What's the second hard one?
No, the second Rodney Dangerfield one, which I missed. The category is Rodney Dangerfield. In the movie Back to School, what is the name of the intricate dive Rodney does at the end?
Triple Lutz.
Triple Lindy. Triple Lindy.
He already gets it again.
Triple Lindy, yeah.
Because Gary said to me, he goes, dude, I think I could have won that. And I asked him the big question that I lost on, and he couldn't get that. So when I was talking to Will, I said, if Gary wants to go head-to-head on pop culture trivia, I'm willing to risk anything.
See, those two questions are my error, those two movies.
Did you get the triple...
Lindy? No, I missed the triple Lindy, but that wasn't... I lost on movie sequel. Oh, I'm not even supposed to say I lost. Oops. Well, I don't think I would be doing what you're going to talk about.
Ask me the question that you lost on.
All right, the category is movie sequels.
I'd bomb on this show so bad, but go ahead.
All right, the category is movie sequels. And I love the first two. I just hated this one, so I did not know.
Okay.
In the movie Goldmember, what was the name of Beyonce Knowles' character?
All right, don't blurt it out. God. I happen to know this.
You do?
Yes.
I totally blanked.
Pussy whipped.
What's that?
Pussy whipped.
Pussy whipped.
No, I'm sorry, Howard, that's incorrect. Artie, would you like to take a stab?
I'm not as big an Austin Powers guy. I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, I liked the first one, but I hated that third one.
Me too.
Yeah, I agree with you, dude.
Fred, Robin?
No.
Foxy Cleopatra.
Right.
Wow,
I will never forget that for the rest of my life.
And I agree with you. The first one was the best. Yeah,
it was. And it just by the third one, you're just like, oh, my God, this sucks.
Right.
And Baba Booey thinks he can beat you?
He does. And like I said, I will do the most disgusting, depraved thing if I lose to Baba Booey.
What would you do? What would you, I mean, would you...
I will do, honestly.
Would you take a load on your chest?
What's that?
Would you take a load on your chest?
Yeah, if Baba Booey beats me.
All right. Hey, Baba Booey.
Oh, a load on the chest.
Wow.
And
would you, okay, how's this? Would you fuck Siobhan?
Go ahead.
Would you have sex with Siobhan?
Oh.
Ooh.
If you lost?
Oh, dude.
Wow.
That's a challenge.
Well, it depends what Gary's putting up. It depends what the stakes are.
I think I could give you a run for you. If the questions are like from that...
80s and up.
Dude, I think I could give you a run for you.
Would you take a load on your chest? If you lost?
Or F. Siobhan?
You already did that. Yeah. You know what? No. I did. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm not sure I could beat this guy, so no way.
Artie.
No, I think I could take Artie.
Gary.
I beat out 300,000 people.
Right. I'll tell you what. I would do a trivia contest between Artie, Gary, and Dave, but... it's got to be so heinous what you have to do.
Fuck it.
I mean, let's get some money.
See, I just can't guarantee I would win.
Let's get a $10,000 prize, but the losers have to take like a load on their chest.
Gary has a part that he'd probably destroy, and with the music and Dave's. I mean, I just can't guarantee I would win. I'm not fucking any Siobhan.
I never said to Dave I could beat you. I said, oh, that would have been fun to have tried that. That's all I said. He asked me one question. He asked me
You sounded pretty confident.
I said I would have loved to have tried it. I didn't say I could beat you or anything.
See, I consider...
Backing out here?
Yeah, I'm backing out. I'm not going to put my hand in Siobhan's pussy.
I consider those two questions... The two questions you just asked, I consider easy.
Okay.
The Triple Lindy and Bushwood, but...
Yeah, but what about the Superman questions?
Superman, I would not have known.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess...
You would have known Crypto, wouldn't you?
I would have known Crypto.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't have known that.
What was the name of the monkey on Friends?
I
know.
watch Friends.
Marcel.
That's correct. Was it Gary?
Yeah.
See, that's why, actually, I don't watch Friends and there's a lot of pop culture I don't watch.
You better not get into this, because I see you fucking Siobhan.
Yeah, no. Friends stuff, I couldn't name all the characters on that show.
Wait, I got an idea.
Artie, I never went.
I have to lose and do the disgusting thing, but if I win, you guys have to forfeit something of value.
Oh.
Good. Yeah, you have to give something
of value
to Dave.
Well, what's valuable to you, like $1,000?
That'll work.
All right.
Sure beats my day rate.
Okay, tell you what. Or let him have sex with Dana.
Hey,
No,
Dave,
Dave, you got to have sex with Dave.
So wait, $1,000 would be a good enough prize for you?
And what do we win?
We win getting to watch him.
The most disgusting
Watch Siobhan, I guess. I don't know.
You can watch him take a load on it. So you can watch him bang Siobhan. Would you bang? Hey, Dave, would you?
It would have to be a minimum of $5,000 to bang Siobhan.
All right.
See, that last question just proves the friend stuff and other shit. Like, I'd probably lose.
But like, people think that crypto's an easy answer, and if you're into Superman, it's a really easy
everybody
one,
has their own knowledge.
I don't know anything about Superman. Or like, if you ask me a Star Trek question, I'm screwed.
So, dude, you didn't get the money?
No. No, and then what kind of sucked about it, by the way, it's the greatest game show since Remote Control. And the drama, right up to the very end, and I won't give any of it away, is edge-of-your-seat kind of drama.
Really?
Just when you think you know who's going to win, it completely goes... I mean, it is the best game show, and I've been on, like, a ton of game shows since Doug died. I mean, I've made a good bit of my living doing that. And that's what I do, too. I do trivia night at Hooters, and I do amusement parks, and I am just like the men's of trivia. And this show, we taped at the Ziegfeld Theater. They gave us all expense-paid trip to New York, but if you lose, you don't get any. There's no consolation prize.
Wow.
But, I mean, definitely check it out. It starts July 10th. It's from the same people who did Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yeah, it sounds cool.
Hey, Dave, didn't you tell me also you're warming up the audience for American Idol?
That's and that's how this whole thing got started.
But wait a second. You got to hear this. This is the best part of the story. We're getting sidetracked.
Okay.
Dave Lehrman is Dave's last name.
Oh, now I have a last name.
So
it was always Doug and Dave, whose last name we never give out.
Yeah.
So Dave and I are talking about all this. He tells me what he's up to, and he goes, oh, by the way...
I'm getting to it.
Okay.
Wait. You want to host the show? I'll leave.
No, I thought you wanted me to help you with it. Sorry.
Wait. It's the Gary Dell'Abate show.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Which show did we just morph into?
What am I, Artie's father? Why don't you pull the shit out of my ass, okay? I mean, what are you going to help me?
Is your tongue paralyzed?
I wish you were my father.
Come here, son. Listen.
Before you start, wait. Artie, I tell you what. If you'll wager $1,000,
yeah,
I'll let somebody take a high-pitched Eric to take a dump on my chest.
Oh.
Wow.
What if we sort of make it not so general? Would you agree to, like...
It has to be pop culture, and it has to be after 1980.
Uh-huh. What if it's just the 80s?
I could do that.
Because that eliminates Friends, you know?
Yeah.
Right. It gives you a little bit of an edge, though.
It does, but that's the best I could do for you.
You got the Seinfeld stuff down? You can do that?
Carrying around money for you, $1,000.
Seinfeld is 90s as well. If it's just, what about 70s and 80s? Is 70s too much for you?
70s way too much because I'm a little too young.
If you go just...
Think about it, and when Howard's done on this thing that I do now...
If you go just 80s, I'll do it.
All right, let me...
You want to get in on it, Gary?
80s, I'll do.
All right, and maybe we can get a money sponsor, but he's got to do something really gross if he loses.
Well, he just said he let high-pitch Eric take a shit on his chest.
I don't want to see that.
I don't either.
Well, it was
really, the Siobhan thing is the thing.
Think about it.
You got to bang Siobhan, and we'll come up with $5,000.
That could work.
No, wait, so I'm not putting up $1,000?
I'll try and get the show to
put up money. Okay, great. I'll find them. Okay.
To watch Dave bang Siobhan, I'll put up $5,000.
So Artie, Gary would like one-hit wonders. Be like,
great. I would beat you on any one-hit wonder any day of the week.
For Gary, that's a strong spot.
All right. Well,
ask Gary a question. You'll see how he is.
What girl group had a member who later went on to form Shakespeare's sister from the 80s?
Man.
Bananarama.
Yes, that is correct.
And that was just a guess.
Okay, wait. Bananarama used what boy band as their backup singers?
Was it Funboy 3?
That's correct.
Wow.
Very good.
I'm dropping out.
You can't hang in this crowd.
Okay, wait a sec.
The music stuff. The movies.
What was Sean Cassidy's only #1 hit?
The Do Ron Ron.
That's correct.
All right, ask Artie a movie question.
Give me a movie one from the 80s.
All right, Artie, movie from the 80s. What comedian played the doorman in Pretty in Pink?
Oh, I know.
Regular.
Say it again. I'm sorry, what?
What comedian played a doorman in Pretty in Pink?
30 seconds.
Hold on, Gary. Let Artie think. Gary ready to jump in with the answer.
I even threw in a hint, too.
Yeah, leave the hint out.
Well, I didn't hear the hint.
10 seconds, Artie. I need an answer.
What's Taylor Negron?
Andrew Dice Clay.
Dice.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah, I just saw that the other day. I was like, oh,
I wouldn't have known
Dice.
any of these. So far, I don't know one. Just ask me Superman stuff, and I'll know.
Yeah, they leered away from, like, comic books and sports, so I didn't really polish up.
Yeah.
Are you good on any other superhero besides Superman?
You could give me Batman,
Little Batman.
Spider-Man, sure. X-Men, maybe.
All right, let me throw a couple superhero questions at you.
All right. Just give me one, and then we'll move on, because I got to tell you a story.
All right, I'll just give you one more Superman question.
Go ahead.
God, this is rough, because I know you know so much.
Jor-El.
Jor-El is the answer to everything.
On what continent is the Fortress of Solitude located?
Well, it's we know it's in the, I think it's the North Pole, or is it the South Pole? That's a good question.
I asked what continent.
Yeah, I don't know my continent.
That would be the Arctic.
The Arctic continent.
That's correct.
Yeah, but that's too easy. I mean, I know it's cold. It's you know,
even I knew that
everyone knows that.
What if we limit it to 80s movies with Rodney Dangerfield and Bill Murray?
There you go. 80s movies with Rodney Dangerfield and Bill Murray.
Meanwhile, everybody knew the Superman answer, but nobody said it but me.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Well, we were trying to let Howard get the answer right.
I was embarrassed I don't know my continent.
It became a geography
That's what
question.
I knew. He didn't know that the Arctic was a continent.
Is the Arctic the continent? I didn't even know that.
Antarctica.
Yeah, right, yeah. I didn't even know that, but I know something was off.
What was Bill Murray's name in Stripes?
Winger, John Winger.
See, I would never know that.
John Winger.
Right. Hey, so let me tell the story about Dave.
Yeah, enough of this trivia.
All right, so Dave wants to make extra money, right? So he figures out a way to make extra money.
Brilliant move.
All right, Dave, tell everyone how you're making extra money. I know when people hear this, they're going to end up doing it, but you got to be nuts.
If they want,
it's going to spawn a whole industry?
Yeah.
This is amazing. So it's 2001, and I was working at the Hollywood Bowl, and I got laid off. And when my unemployment ran out, I was dead broke. And I saw an ad in the newspaper at UCLA, research participants wanted, fast cash, and no drugs involved. So I'm like, okay, shit, I've done a whole bunch of stuff throughout my life. How bad could this be? I'm broke. So I went to this, I called the guy up, and he said, well, basically what we're going to have is we're going to have 8 female medical students, and they're going to perform a male GU exam on you. It's under a doctor's supervision. It's not painful. And this is 5 years ago. We'll give you $25 per exam.
Now listen to this. So, like, he gets paid. He goes
examined?
They examine, like, his
penis. They palpate my testicles. They feel my epididymis, and then the worst part of it is the rectal exam, where you have the finger go up your butt, and then they palpate your prostate, and then pull their finger out. And since 2001, when I was getting $25 a throw, what happened that day was I had 8 doctors lined up, and they always have the opposite sex because they're learning how to deal with, you know, the men's anatomy. The 2 other guys they had recruited backed out. So there was like 20 other doctors with no patient. And the guy said, hey, if I jack up your rate to $50, will you take on these other groups? So that day back in 2001, I had 32 genital and rectal exams.
Wow.
And I made enough money to pay my rent for the rest of the year.
He's had over 700
since then.
rectal and genital examinations.
And
now he's up.
Because, I mean, I'm pretty promiscuous, and I have the healthiest genitals in all of Southern California. I had a student today. Today was not a great day, but it was like a $100 day. Last Monday, I had a $2,000 day, which was 20 in one day.
Let me ask you something. Are you lying down or standing up?
I show them. I actually teach the class now. Before, I was just a student. See, that's why I get more money, because I've actually learned all the vernacular and everything. So for the rectal exam, I'll demonstrate to do it in the fetal position for your bedbound patients. But just from my expediency, I do it in the standing position, bent over. And then I show them how to do it that way.
And they put a finger up your ass, each one. Each one puts a finger up your ass.
Absolutely. And I have them do it one after another, and then I have them hold their questions till the end. Because that I want to get over, you know, quick.
How long is each exam? Like how long?
If it's done correctly, it's under 3 minutes.
So you have
to... I mean, $100 for 3 minutes is amazing, but, you know, some people, they just don't get it. And, you know, they take forever. And, you know, they've seen the movies and they've played with the models. And they're down there, and you're just like, yo, you're not even close. So
it could take more than 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, I've had some of the foreign students who come from another country. First off, like they've never seen a circumcised penis, so that's like a huge shock first. And then I don't think they've had much experience in the penis department, so that's kind of a challenge. The best are, you know, these really hot young students. That's just awesome, because you're standing up there and you're...
You ever pop a rod when a female is examining?
When I first started, yeah. And then I actually developed a kind of rap about that to say how this is natural and normal, and you may want to offer the patient a sheet to cover up, or if you can, without being intrusive, finish the exam and move along and act like it's not there.
Do you bang any of these chicks?
I've only had that happen once. It's too lucrative of a gig for me to risk it, you know, don't miss where you work. Mm-hmm. But I met this girl, and it was just so awkward because she knew me from somewhere. And, see, this is if it's just a practice exam or a practical, they actually get graded. So it's my decision whether these people pass or fail. So this girl took the initiative to get, like, a group together and had me do, like, some private coaching. And she was kind of a freaky chick to begin with.
Right.
You know, sort of like, you know, like a Suicide Girl type. And she was just so out there that we really clicked. So I actually ended up dating her for a while. But I really try and avoid that because it's just so great of a gig that I don't want to blow it.
So if you do practicals and practice, you could potentially have the same girl do this to you a couple of times.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like an anal gangbang.
Wow.
And they stick their fingers in your ass, and I'm sure some of them are probably rough, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, the ones who are, like, really butch, who, like, hate men, you can tell because they take it out on you.
No.
And that, I mean, that's just like, you know, none of this should hurt. And most of it should be pretty normal. But, you know, I have some of them that just, they don't get it. And I had this, the freakiest thing I think that ever happened, I had this one student, and I swear to God, she looked like B. Arthur and had to be in her 60s. And she just was like one of these people who, like, became a senior citizen and decided to go back to school. And she just wasn't getting it, and it was just so awkward because it was like my grandma giving me the exam. And I just felt so weird about the whole thing, and that kind of tripped me out. And of course, 2 weeks later, I run into her, and, you know, she comes running over to me, and she's, like, all wanting to make friends, and I'm just like, lady, leave me alone, you know? So... Yeah,
let me tell you, this guy...
But does he talk them through it while they're...
Yeah, and he makes jokes and everything, you know?
Yeah, I tell jokes.
He's working into... What are some of the jokes?
Oh, they're really shitty jokes.
Okay.
So
but he's worked it into a whole business like...
yeah, like I'll walk in and I'll say, hi, my name is Dave, I'll be your patient. No, hi, my name is Dave, I'll be your victim. I mean patient. Or if they get it wrong, I'll go, come on, it's not like solving the Da Vinci Code.
Well, let me tell you something. Now you're doing a thing for a pharmaceutical company. They're trying to create a better condom.
Oh, my rectal tissue.
Yeah, so he had doctors inserting small cameras into his ass and taking rectal tissue samples, and he got $1,500 for that.
Yeah, I sell rectal tissue.
I mean,
dude, jeez, what else will you do?
Yeah.
Dude, I got to get you a gig, man.
There you go.
And then it's like he gets paid $500 every time he gives him rectal tissue, but he's got to wait a month or so because he has to heal up his ass.
Yeah, that can't be easy to do.
Yeah.
You know, so far, nothing. I've done, like, some clinical trials. Like, you know, I'm still struggling. You know, I'm sober now, but I always kind of screw up when I'm drunk. And I've been involved with a lot of, like, the new alcohol drugs, like naltrexone, and, you know, the Chris Farley one, Prometa?
Yeah.
And the first one I did was injectable naltrexone, which basically negates the effect of alcohol when you drink it. But they give you this card that in case you go to the emergency room, you know, just to double or triple your painkillers. So I'm thinking, well, if it works with painkillers, if I drink 3 times what I normally drink, I'm going to be able to get drunk even though I'm on this crap. So I did that, and I nearly died.
Wow.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. But
hey, can anybody get into this line of work? Because I'm sure there's a lot of... How much money you think you've made just getting your ass examined?
I don't like to discuss that.
Right.
I don't want to end up like Cabby.
Oh, I
but
see.
I pay my taxes.
You pay your taxes,
I do
all right.
pay my taxes, and
Yes.
I do declare everything. I've pretty much got the West Coast locked down because I have a team of people who do this. But women are a lot harder to find to do this.
What do you mean you have a team of people? You mean like you now go out and find people to do it?
Well, I've already done that. I mean, this to me is like a business.
So you're like the agency for this.
Well, I'm the main guy, and, I've got...
You're like an ex-actor who becomes an agent.
Yeah, I've got my stable,
Wow. And so you can make a whole living off this. What is it, Gary?
Hey, Dave, have you ever had an accident while doing this?
Yeah,
Oh.
Sounds like you knew the answer, Gary.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that was probably I honestly thought I was going to get fired and never be invited back. What happened was they were doing the rectal exam, and what you're supposed to do is you lube up your finger, and then you thrust it all the way back until you feel the prostate. Now, a normal prostates feel like the tip of your nose. Now, are any of you guys familiar with prostate massages?
I am.
Okay. So if instead of going straight back and tapping the prostate, if you take your finger and make a come here motion, like a C, and you do it like that, this girl, and she was really, really hot. I mean, she was like Asian and just huge can, and she was massaging my prostate, and before I knew it, I came all over the exam.
Wow.
Man.
I was just like, I am never going to work again. And the thing was, she was more embarrassed than me.
Wow. She got you off that way, huh?
Now, did you incorporate this into your personal life?
I haven't, I had a...
Hey, whoa. Do you get erect from that, or you just come?
You just come. No erection.
Whoa.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now, is he letting girls do this to him?
I was watching this girl for a while, and I tried to talk her into it. And she was like, that's why I don't tell the girls that I'm dating what I do, because they freak out. I mean, they're just completely, even though I'm actually doing such great work, and I'm probably saving a lot of lives.
Does it feel like an orgasm?
It happens so quick that you just like, my God, and you just have this mess, and it's running down your thighs.
Oh.
And it's all sticky. It's just like...
Wow.
And then the most embarrassing thing was...
She's good.
Wow.
Girls.
Me rub you wrong time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Have you ever been examined by a man, though?
I don't do that. It's just not...
I don't blame you.
You
don't want to come when a guy's doing
Wait
that.
a minute, but you have had it done.
I've been... Sometimes the doctors that are supervising... I've never had it done by male student, but I have had it done by doctors. Like who are
that makes a difference.
Yeah, it's big difference. Hey, Mike, go ahead. You're on the air in Delaware with Dave.
Yeah, I got a question for the ass patient.
This is the ass patient.
Yeah, you're saying you had a $2,000 day, you had 20 doctors doing the exam?
Yep.
And it's 3 minutes per exam?
Mm-hmm.
So you got fingers in your ass for an hour of the day?
More closer to 2 hours.
Closer to 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah.
How is your ass not falling out of yourself after all this time?
Honestly, I kid you not. Like I tell the first two to make sure there's plenty of lube, but after you get past that first initial shock, it really goes very smooth, and I just go one after another. Now after 20, it's pretty sore when I have to sit down.
Wow.
But I've never had. I mean, I've had where I go to the bathroom and like blood comes out, which freaks me out. But if it's bright red, it's just an interior wound, not anything like internal bleeding, because then it would be dark red. So I've learned like all this stuff.
Hey, Mark, you're on the air. Go ahead. Mark in Boston.
Howard, how are you?
Yeah.
Hey, now, it sounds like Dave's enjoying his exams a little too much.
Right.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, it's absolutely true. I'm a physician from Boston, and these volunteer people come in, and they're in gowns.
Yep.
You walk into the room, the guy lifts up his gown. He's like, here, palpate my balls.
You so know the drill, sir. You're describing it exactly.
Well, there you go.
And he's never gotten aroused when a good-looking girl is touching his...
He has.
Package.
He has. He said he has. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Mark. Michael, go ahead.
Is Dave a good-looking guy?
I'm average. I have great personality.
You sound hot.
Oh, thank you, Artie. Maybe we can.
In my pants.
If Dana leaves you, maybe we can hook up.
All right. Michael, are you gay?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Are you getting turned on?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well,
You'd like to massage his prostate, huh?
Well, Dave, it's an interesting... I thought it was a fascinating way to make a living.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is the second fascinating job I found, because, I used to, be Doug's partner and take care of him, so...
Yeah, Dave used to take care of this dwarf guy who, if you remember, Sam Kinison used to come around with him, and so did Dave. And, you talk about your dad having, shit pulled out of his ass.
I remember,
when he was a quadriplegic. Dave used to, didn't Doug Beatty, didn't his whole rectum fall out?
His rectum fell out, yeah.
Oh.
And see, I had to learn kind of basic medical skills just to, take care of Doug. And that's why when I first got into this, I'm like, I can do that. And like the physician was just saying, it's such an integral part because they actually, for the past 30 years, they've been using these two plastic models from the same company, and they have nicknames. The female plastic model is called Giny, and the male plastic model is called Petey. And they're so unrealistic that there's no way you can play with a million models, see a million films, but until you're actually dealing with the real stuff. And what
you need to get your hands on real stuff.
Right, exactly.
Right. Dave from Boston, you're on the air.
Hey, now, how's it going?
Hey, now.
Hey, there's a reason that you got the market cornered on this kind of work, buddy. You know what I mean? This is Dump Truck Dave. I'll take a dump truck over having fingers shoved up my ass every day. I got a feeling this is what happened to Riley at the St. Francis River. He answered one of these friggin' ads.
It is a horrible way to make a living, it's true. But Dave loves it.
How many days a week does he work?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I was working on American Idol, and it's not steady work. I'll have, like, a $2,000 day, and this week... Yesterday was a $75 day, and tomorrow will be a $100 day. But then I'm not booked again. I've got like 6 more dates. So I'm looking to expand out of the country, out of this section of the country, because we do San Francisco, San Diego, and L.A., and Vegas. But I want to expand. So if you want, I can give out an email address if anybody out there is interested.
Yeah, you can be on tour all year. Go ahead, give out your email address.
All right, it's GU Models. That's GUMODELS @AOL.com.
All right. Hey, Dave, I got to go.
My pleasure, but let's put together this trivia contest.
Sounds good. Dave Lehrman, everyone.
Artie.
All right,
Dave. Take care.
Only.
Bye. Dave Lehrman, everyone. Good to speak to you again.
Hey, pleasure to speak to you, Howard. We got a long history, my friend.
You bet. And now our history can be heard right here at Howard 100 and Howard 101.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
And that guy says he's taking his ass on vacation. He really means it.
Lisa G, by the way, has been waiting like 2 hours to get in here with the headlines. And then I got to take a break. We've only taken one this morning.
I had a pretty good sign. You talk about good news here at Sirius, subscriber-wise.
Yeah.
I haven't done stand-up since we've been here.
Right.
And so I don't know how the plugs would go. So the other day I plugged the Pittsburgh gig real quick. And in one day, it pretty much sold out.
Wow, that's great.
It is. It's the first time I had a chance. So the guy added more seats. And July 8th and 9th, call the Funny Bone in Pittsburgh. But they asked how they found out about it. The guy took out no advertising. He all said Sirius Satellite.
Yeah, it's great, man.
700 tickets in a day.
I know. Wow. Sometimes you think you're on satellite and you don't know who's listening, but it is pretty amazing.
That was my test. I never plugged it. He said 95% said we heard it on Sirius. So that's good news.
Lisa G is here with the news.
Yes.
It's good news from Lisa. They bring you the news every day here at Howard 100.
Congratulations on your tapes. I'll be one of the people listening for the first time to most of that stuff.
Yeah.
Very excited.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah. All right, so Howard 100 News will be giving you a behind-the-scenes look at trying to get a bit approved for the Stern Show. Our mics were rolling as Sal and Richard presented Gary with something they hoped would make it on air. And our mics were rolling when the rejection came, too. So it's an interesting look at the inner workings of the Howard Stern Show.
Interesting, yes.
How things get approved. QVC is in the house. The television home shopping giant has set up shop here at Sirius to sell some radios.
Is that right? Hey, I told J.D. to pull something. I saw QVC was selling radios. I want to get some tape of that.
Yeah, I told you I heard some promo for Martha Stewart on there, too.
Well, a lot of stars will be making guest appearances, but the big question is, will Howard Stern?
Have you been contacted?
No, but I've said I should go on QVC and sell some radios. I thought that'd be funny.
That'd be great.
Yeah, the special on QVC is Sirius Radio today. That's what it says here in this. Hey, Dave, what do you know about that?
Hello?
Dave, you there?
Hello?
Yeah, what's this? The special on QVC is Sirius Radios?
Yeah, Howard, I just happened to turn a TV on. They got a gimmick called Today's Special Value where they sell like a certain product, a reduced price, and it's a Sirius satellite radio.
No, cool. Yeah, I always thought they should use QVC for that kind of stuff. That's kind of a cool idea. What else are you covering in the news, Lisa?
Well, Fran Drescher was here recently talking about her career. She's on stage, and I went to her show last night, her play, and I'll have a review of Some Girls.
Oh, nice.
How's her body look when she's in her underpants? Be honest.
I knew you were going to say that.
Well, how's she look?
She looks good. She looks good.
Are you just saying that?
No. I was surprised that she was as, that she could get naked like that. I mean, with her bra and underwear. Because she looked like those women in those Dove commercials. They're real women, but they're in their underwear and they're not perfect. But she still looked good for a woman who's in her 40s. She looked good.
What are you saying?
I didn't understand that either.
She had a normal body with some imperfections.
Wow. Like, what were her imperfections? I need to know this.
Stop that with the cat.
Yeah. But really, what were her imperfections?
She turned around and went, ooh, she has a little cellulite, and, good for her that she could just be,
free with that.
Yeah.
God, Lisa, how dare you?
Stop it.
With women attacking other women is most cruel.
I'm not attacking. I was very impressed.
Who are you, Ann Coulter?
Stop it.
She have a hairy bush?
No, she was wearing underpants and that you couldn't see through in a bra.
Right,
but she looked good. The toughest thing for women, most women, I think, is turning around.
Showing their ass. Number one difficult thing for a woman.
And the play wasn't about her body. It was about her acting ability. Right. And that's what my review will be about.
Oh, great. I think this is the Howard Channel?
Maybe she should be more concerned about that than the underwear.
Oh, really? Her acting wasn't good?
Look, Eric McCormick is fantastic. He's Will of Will and Grace, so the bar is really high. I could just sit and watch him for, 4 hours straight. He is fabulous.
Stop it.
No, he is a great actor.
He's awful.
So it's hard to...
The guy from Will and Grace.
He was terrific.
All right, let's go to the rest of the news. What else you got there, Lisa?
Sorry to bore you.
You're not boring me at all.
All right, the Intern show tonight on Howard 101 at 7 o'clock. Steve, the Intern, hosts. Interns, are they clueless about Howard Stern trivia? How did they get hired? Also, everyone's gearing up for the Artie Roast tomorrow. So all that and more. Yeah. Starting at 7 p.m., we'll see you all day long.
Very good. Okay. Thank you, Lisa G. Howard 100 News all day long. I'm going to take a little break here, and then the twins are here.
The twins?
Yes, the twins.
What's that all about?
Twin sisters that mess around with each other.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you meant the Minnesota Twins.
No, these are much better twins.
Absolutely.
We'll be back after this short.
Broadcasting from a satellite 30,000 miles away in geosynchronous orbit high above planet Earth. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
How beautiful.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Whatever. So Solly can wait. Solly?
Sally.
Oh! I thought it was Solly. I wondered who Solly was.
Yes. Well, I don't know who Sally is either.
I didn't get to pee. It was either that or eat. I went for the eating over the peeing. Very hard to eat when you have to pee. It's not an enjoyable process.
I've done both.
You've peed and eaten at the same time? I've done that.
Yeah.
You're not the only one.
At a Yankee game.
You're not the only
one. At a Yankee game?
Take a hot dog in there, yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Sometimes you have limited time. So I have to bring my lunch into the bathroom.
Nothing like eating a hot dog at a Yankee game while the guy's shitting 2 feet from you.
You think that diet would work? Riley Martin did a show last night. Gary said he had got something like 17,000 songs an hour.
songs.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to set up our next bit, and I'm very, very distracted. I really have to pee bad. You know what I mean?
Maybe you ought to take the microphone in.
Maybe you ought to play another song, and I'll go pee. How's that?
Yeah, you could, but you could mic it while you go.
I'm sick of sharing that with people.
If you just can't give up the airwaves.
One of the things about satellite is there's so few commercial breaks that you literally have to do everything on the air. There's no time for any kind of conversation. Riley Martin did a show last night, and he got 17,000 calls an hour.
Get out of here.
Or something like that. Is that right, Gary? 17,000? Do I have it?
It's 13,000, but 13,000 calls in 1 hour. That's a lot of calls.
Yeah, Riley is a big hit.
That is Riley's one person has some kind of multiple phone system or something.
My theory is it's just so fun to call Riley and ask him those questions. I didn't really hear the show, but I do have clips, and let's see some of what we missed.
I've always been fascinated at how you remember so well when you were 7 years old. Mm-hmm. It seems like Tan was able to encode in your brain differently than any other kind of encoding like today or yesterday.
Well, I believe that human beings have the ability to not only remember things from birth in this lifetime. They have simply forgotten because other things took prestige. You see, when a child is born, he has perhaps a good memory of the universal order and from whence he has come. However, over time, his immediate aim is to get nurtured, fed, and hugs, and to learn his surroundings and survival. Therefore, these things recede to the back of the mind, and ultimately he forgets from whence he had.
I think there's a new Riley Martin song, but I don't know where it is. I'll never be able to find it in the mess. That's our organization.
Takes prestige.
He said something new last night, and then a song was made out of it, but I can't find it. I can't remember what it is. Anybody else beside me keeping track?
Didn't you put it on your page during the break?
No, that's Hell Bent for Leather. I played that yesterday.
But that's the Riley song, too.
That is the Riley song. But there's another one that came in yesterday, Gary.
The guys are saying that you didn't approve it.
I approved it.
Everyone here is saying you didn't. I'll put it in right now.
No, I know what I did, Gary. I'm on top of things. I wrote everyone a note saying how good it was. That's called approval.
Okay, what if there wasn't a note, which is...
All right, just leave me alone. I hate your names. That's pages.
Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me be, will you? Why me? Why me? Why did it have to be me?
We speak your names. We speak your names. We speak your names. We speak your names.
The Toxicians are hell-bent for leather. Hell-bent for leather. Hell-bent for leather. Hell-bent for leather.
Hey, which one of these is any good? Tan spoke to Riley. Aliens have time machines. Caller goofs on Riley. Riley predicts the end of the world in 2012. Riley speaks of 666.
Oh, I'd like to hear that.
Caller uses Howard's name backwards.
And Riley falls for it?
Probably drow out in the rets. I used to do that to my kids.
Did you?
Try that one.
You try that one? I told my kids when they were little that I was a space alien and that I come from a planet called Drow Out in the Rets. And they never could figure out Drow Out in the Rets. And then one day they got older and figured it out. And they're like, you asshole.
Fred Martin, Au Qua Tanzin Wan.
Au Qua Tanzin Wan, my brother.
Now that's become great. The salam alaikum of the Riley Show?
Au Qua Tanzin Wan.
Tanzin Wan.
Tenzin Wan?
Tenzin Wan.
And what's the second part of that?
Au Qua Tenzin Wan, something Olajuwon. Something. Au Qua
Tenzin Wan. I wish I had my song.
Yeah, I don't know what the other part is. Something.
If I had all my songs, I'd play them right now, but I don't know where they are. Okwa Tanziwan.
Tanzinwan.
The guys are saying that on the Riley page are all the songs.
Yeah, but, dude, I'm on the Riley Martin show clips.
But if
I can't go back and forth.
But if I put them all together, you'd be...
Gary, I just can't get to them, that's all. It's not your problem. I can't get to them. Very hard.
Lajiwan. What's the middle part?
Okwa Tanziwan.
Hello, my name is Riley Martin. Hello, my name is Riley Martin. In 1953.
No, this ain't it.
No,
I got one.
Okwa-wan, Sayer-wan, the avians. Okwa-wan, Sayer-wan, the avians.
So here's one you haven't heard.
The beautiful people, 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 the beautiful people.
Let me see if I can find Okwa Tanziwan.
Yeah.
Okwa Tanziwan. Kwamsa. Lajiwan. Oni Sayawan. There were millions and billions Niptonians and insectilians. And toxician reptilians. We are not alone in the galaxy. The evidence is out there. The mere fact that you are means that you always have been, and that you cannot stop being.
Say.
Okwa Tanzinwan, Kwayamsa,
Lajiwan.
Yes.
Crying out loud. I knew we'd get to the bottom of it. Let me get back to this guy busting Riley's balls.
Right. Fred Martin, Okwa Tanzinwan.
Okwa Tanzinwan, my brother.
In July of 2000.
Riley's laughing because he can't believe anyone's buying into this horse shit.
Fred Martin, Okwa Tanzinwan.
Okwa Tanzinwan, my brother.
In July of 2003, I visited Corning, Arkansas, and subsequently the St. Francis River. In the twilight hours of July 13th, a tall, emaciated, hook-nosed creature with curly hair, tentacles, and dark eye visors appeared. And it spoke the words, Draw-o Neretz. Could this creature be a screed or possibly a Neptunian due to its proximity to water, and what is the translation of that phrase, Draw-o Neretz?
Now, that I cannot tell you. However, these creatures you've described, there are creatures aboard that great mothership called Stygians. They are tall and bony, and they do wear breathing apparatuses on Earth. You understand?
They look like Joey Ramone.
Other than that, my good man, I cannot tell you who he was or what he was saying.
Yeah, I think Riley learned his lesson. He knows not to interpret anything, because one guy called him 2 weeks ago and asked him to interpret this. Which is a clip we played from some guy from Africa.
And he
Hello, Steve in New York. Are you there?
Mr. Martin, a real pleasure to speak to you, sir.
Hey, man, I know you've been trying to get through for some time, and so it's all my pleasure, man.
Thank you very much. My story's a little touching.
Okay, now it's got to be short and to the point, Steve.
Okay.
I love you now, but, you know, we don't got a lot of time.
Because of the importance of this call, I will make it as quick as possible.
Okay.
My great-grandfather was abducted by aliens. He lived about 6 years after.
Yeah, that was Sal making this one.
His abduction. He had a fissure in his skull, possibly from a probing, that eventually led to an aneurysm, and he died. But he did have a passage, and because of your speakings of the Bahavian language, we have had this passage for over 62 years. Perhaps you can help me translate once and for all.
Okay.
It's Abugliadada Yagimul Amugi Wugeyo.
Buiti Garida, Yage Lumoge Wogeyo.
Abugli Adada.
Abugli Adada, Yagemu, Amugi Wugeyo.
Buiti Garida, Yage Lumoge Wogeyo.
Amugi Wugeyo. That appears to me. You see, there was a time when these so-called angels took the daughters of men and found them fair.
Right.
I believe what you are speaking to me is the absolute first language that was taught to humanity in that fabled garden called Atlantis, and that we have come to call Eden or something like that. Now, if I had more of the language, perhaps I could literally translate it all for you. But it was literally saying, hey, more or less, you two are the children of the light, and we have come to dwell among you.
You two are the children of the light.
You two are the children of the light.
Which two? I'm only a single child.
I say you two, T-O-O.
Oh.
Talking about
dumb motherfucker.
Humanity itself.
Okay.
You two are children of the light, and we have come to be among you.
Okay, Abugli Adada, Yagemu, Umugi Wugeyo, you two are children of the light, and we have come to take you.
We have come to be among you, and ultimately to embrace you, so to speak.
This is a blessing, sir.
Thanks, hey, man, yeah, cool.
And to you, I say, Abugli Adada, Yagemu, Umugi Wugeyo.
Abugli Adada.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Buiti Garida, Yage Lumoge Wogeyo.
Riley ain't falling for that trap again.
No, he's not translating anymore.
No. He knows better.
Man, he goes right into the bullshit.
A boogly-yada-da, like he knows. A boogly-yada-da to you, my friend.
No, well, I believe there was a time when they took the daughters of men and found them fair.
My friend, the obvious, the extraterrestrial man. My friend, the obvious, he's crazy. I call him Tan. Okwa Tanjin Wan. Amsa, Laji Wan. Okwa Tanjin Wan. Amsa, Laji Wan. Okwa Tanjin Wan. Amsa, Laji Wan. Okwa Tanjin Wan. Amsa, Laji Wan.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Really?
Riley Martin. Do you want to hear it? Let's see.
Okwa Tanjin Wan.
Want to hear how Howard Stern possibly has alien genes?
Friend Riley. Yes?
Yes, hello, friend Riley.
How are you, friend Mark?
Earlier in the show, you was talking about Michelangelo and people like that having alien genome in them. I wonder, do you think Howard has that genome in him because he's such a genius and what he's done with radio?
Well, quite possibly so. Quite possibly so. I understand that if you read the book of Genesis, you'll find that ultimately there were people among his people that lived 600, 700, 800, 900 years. Now, he's a product of that progeny from a genetic level, so therefore, I can easily conclude that he no doubt has that
look at here.
A portion of that genome within him.
Wow.
That progeny.
I was wondering, though, if you could explain how the aliens transverse the space-time continuum without...
It's like Star Trek. 13,000 calls.
Okwa Tanjin Wan.
Okwa Tanjin Wan.
Kwayomsa.
Kwayonsa Lajiwan. I could play a bunch of these.
I love it.
What's this caller goofs on Riley? Is that a good one, you guys?
I was once a student of Dr. Stewart, and in a Western civilization class, he spoke of the planet Nibiru and the Sumerian civilization. And much of what he spoke of reptilians and insects procreating with the apes of our Earth. Is this has anything to do with Beauvais or these aliens in any way?
Right. You see, there was a time back about, I suppose, about 4 million years ago when the sapien biped erectus split off from the simian, so to speak. Now, theoretically, when the aliens first arrived here about 42,000 years ago, since man was nothing more than a hunter-gatherer and things of this nature, he could have been considered a little more than apes or what have you. Nonetheless, he was not your common everyday simian like the gorilla or, say, the chimpanzee or orangutan. They are from a more or less a different tree. so to speak. But yes, they did.
Oh, boy.
Man, he's good.
Yeah, he's good. He's about the best there is.
He jumps around, though, from millions to thousands of years.
Yeah. He's got it all worked out, though. You can't trick him up.
Walk around with the progency.
Progency.
Primarily hunter-gatherers.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Ultimately mixed genetically with humankind. And to this day, there's not a race, creed, or color who don't have some of this alien genome within them. And things of this nature. This is how you end up with a George Washington Carver or an Albert Einstein. You'll say Tycho Brahe. Michelangelo, etc., etc., etc.,
Tycho Brahe.
Over time.
Yeah, that's the Star Trek thing. They keep throwing one name from, you know what I mean? Remember Star Trek? They'd go, in our history, we had Einstein. Then we had, first we had, Jonas Salk, Einstein, and Barschlutzka. They'd always throw in the third name.
Somebody you didn't know.
Yeah. That would be an alien from another planet, Riley. Tycho Brahe. Yeah. He gets confused between worlds. You want to hear Riley speaking of 666?
Yes,
or you don't care?
I do. That's timely.
I'm not real superstitious, but what is the deal with 666?
Oh, my goodness. Thinking in terms of...
Is that hot chick that hangs around with Riley? There's some smoke. Tim Sabian was telling me this. Tim goes, some chicks are buying into his bullshit because he had this smoking hot chick with him. She hangs out with Riley. I don't know if she's doing him or what. You know. Hey,
doesn't he have a wife there somewhere?
I don't know that it's I don't know that it's an illicit affair, friend McQuithers.
Jesus.
Hey, John.
Hey.
Hello, friend John.
Hoje Kajuan, my friend Howard.
Ko Anse Lajuan.
This dude is awesome.
Kwayomsa Lajuan.
Lajuan, my friend.
Me Tohane.
He is worth the extra $5 you're paying him, man.
Yeah, we got him up to 205.
You can't get shit like that from a homeless guy. Holy crap, man.
Yeah, it's too much.
Oh, I tell you, hey, congratulations on getting your tapes, man.
Thank you.
That is awesome. And I want to make one quick reference real quick. I'm sure everybody's seen that stupid-ass movie, The Truman Show. But when he's in that boat and he hits that door, that's like your radio show before you went to satellite. He goes through the door. This is the rest of the story, baby.
Yep. We feel the same way. Thank you.
This is it. I love you guys. Take it
Big
easy.
John. There you go. There's Big Johnny. I got two sisters out there. They're strippers, I think, from upstate. They do an act where they make out and finger each other.
Oh, jeez.
Sisters.
Well, that's some progency.
Isn't that wrong?
Look at here. These two chicks' names are Epony and JC.
Epony?
Epony and JC.
Oh,
my. Lovely. They're dressed like Indian.
Are they Indian?
Hey, girls look good. How are you? These girls are nice looking.
Well, what did you expect they were going to be?
Some of the guys were kind of saying they weren't good looking. I don't get it. Who said they weren't good looking? They're good looking.
Well, some guys say that because we're very muscular.
I don't think you're that muscular.
Well,
what is that, Gary?
One has big tits and one doesn't. Or one has bigger tits.
Yeah. What do you show me? Your legs? Let's see.
Yeah. You know what?
Man, your mic's going to rattle.
Yeah, these mics aren't going to work.
Yeah, those girls have...
Yeah, because they have head dresses on.
Yeah. You got nice legs. Thank you. You're wearing, what are they, Indian bikinis and Indian headdress, and you look like Riley Martin a little bit, actually.
Okwatanziwan?
Okwatanziwan.
See, I like Riley Martin, yeah.
Yeah. What is it? Those earrings rattle like a motherfucker.
Well, actually, they're a headband. Yes, they're part of our headpiece.
Anyway, you can take that off so they don't rattle so much?
If you'd like us to, we will. Sure.
Yeah, if it doesn't ruin your look.
Okay, of course.
Right, good, okay. We do want to hear what you have to say.
They're just jingling all over the place.
I'll tell you, your bras are rattling, too, if you could take them off.
Is that too weird? Or?
I don't know. I mean, is that...
Are you crazy?
Are you crazy?
Am I the crazy one? Their bras are rattling.
Yeah.
All right, now the girls don't need the mics, guys. See, they got...
I got to put the headsets on.
They got the different headsets.
The reason we had them take their headsets off is so that they could... Yeah, there you go, Gary. All right. He's catching on. He knows what he's doing. He figured it out. Hi, girls. There you go.
Hey.
All right, real good. Thank you.
Hey.
Now we're all set for our interview. So you girls are dressed in bikinis, you're tan, you've got dark hair, you're identical twins.
Yes.
Are they identical? I would say fraternal.
Well, actually, Robin, we are fraternal.
Yeah.
Yes, we
are.
But growing up, though, everybody said we were very identical.
Right. And you're very physical. You're both strippers, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Where do you work, or you don't give that information out?
Well, actually, I can. We work at Mardi Gras in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. I started dancing before my sister.
Yeah.
And I got her influence in dancing.
Yep. So I kind of joined along,
How old are you girls? You seem like young girls. How old are you?
We're 23.
We're 23.
23 years old, and you start dancing together. And when you were growing up, did you begin making, because I see you're physical even now with each other. You have your arms around each other. You sit very close to each other. Would you say you're in love?
There's no one more beautiful than my sister, Howard.
I would have to agree, though.
Yeah.
We do that, though, probably for self-esteem purposes, though. It's like, you know what I mean? She's so beautiful, and I feel the same,
We're very close. I don't know.
Well, what age did you start making out with each other? Did it happen before the stripping thing, or?
I would say,
I would say every young girl who's curious, you know what I mean, like who has a sister their age or younger, you know what I mean, like it's kind of like a curiosity.
Well, we had Janice Dickinson in here yesterday, and she admitted that she got very attracted to her sister at a young age, and so I guess this kind of thing does happen.
Now, Janice said she also masturbates thinking. She would masturbate thinking of her sister. Have you done that?
Okay, well, actually, Robin, we've masturbated together.
Oh.
Yes. Okay, I have to admit, my twin sister here has taught me how to masturbate when we were 9 years old. Yes.
How did that happen? How did that discussion come up?
Well, it wasn't a discussion, really.
Not really,
It was just, hey, this feels good. I don't know. Little girls,
And she said, I want to turn you on to this?
She said it feels good. So
right.
I was like, well,
try it, huh?
So at 9 years old, did she do it to you, or you did it to yourself?
I did it to myself, actually.
Right. And when did you guys get the idea? Because I think if a brother and sister begin to make love to one another, it's considered incest. What about when two sisters do it? Is that incest as well?
I think that's a beautiful thing. I don't think it is incest. I really don't.
You don't care what society says?
No.
Oh, society, they can say a lot of things, but,
Howard, girls are beautiful, and,
women are beautiful.
And you two certainly are beautiful. You probably look great together and everything, but there is something wrong, right? I mean, isn't it very taboo?
You know what it is? It is very taboo, but I think if you're doing it for yourself and not just for, whatever other reason, I think it's definitely a beautiful thing, You don't
sit around the family Thanksgiving table, though, like that.
Are your parents aware that you two make love to one another?
My mother is.
My mother is, yeah.
How do you tell your mom that? How did you break your news to her?
I mean, my mom's pretty open-minded. My father, however, is from a Catholic upbringing.
Right.
So he's a little bit more, conservative and
right. Mom actually we didn't really talk about it. She just kind of walked in.
You ever try to get your mom? Did you ever get your mom to try to join in?
Never. Oh no, Mom. Oh no.
So you never. No, you never. That would be wrong. Would that be wrong to have your mother join in?
Well, actually, I would it be wrong? Is that what you're asking?
I think that would be unnecessary, really.
Too many,
Is that crossing the line for you guys?
Yeah.
With your mom?
I think so.
A girl our age, probably.
You say your mom walked in on you. That's how she found out you got
Absolutely.
together. How old were you when this happened?
Oh, what, 12? Yeah.
12 years old you were getting
yeah.
No kidding. So at the time of 9, you taught each other how to masturbate. And then at 12, you begin to get it on with one another?
Absolutely.
Now, did you sleep in the same rooms, in the same bed?
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Always.
Always.
We always had, like,
Mom dressed us the same and everything.
What did you tell your mom you were doing?
Beds. There really wasn't much to say, huh?
What did your mom see when she walked in? What did she see?
She saw me going down on her.
Really? At 12?
Yeah.
And what did your mom say? I can't imagine the speech she gave you.
She just pretty much...
The whole thing is, though, I think the fact was she was completely embarrassed at that moment.
Exactly.
And we were, too, a little bit, but it's young girls experimenting, and my mother, who was totally oblivious, and she's like, you better not do that again.
One of those
things. Yeah.
And you continue to do it. Do you have other siblings?
Yes, we do.
We have, Howard, we have little twin sisters, too, also.
Twin sisters. Now, are they getting it on with each other?
No, actually, no. Not that we know, no.
Yeah. Would you bring them into this when they get a little bit older? How old are they?
They're 15. They're 15.
When they turn 18, will you bring them into the act and get it on a foursome? All four sisters getting on?
You know.
It's like the aristocrats.
Only time will come. The aristocrats. There you go.
Right. I find you girls very attractive. I can imagine it might be. Don't you, Artie?
Oh, God. They're sexy as hell.
Yeah, and don't you think that watching two sisters get it on would be unbelievable? Have you made love to the same man?
Actually, no, we haven't.
You've never banged a guy together. Is that a fantasy of yours?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Do men ever watch you two get it on, like alone? I'm talking about in your personal life, and the guy sits there in the corner and jacks off?
Yeah.
He does. But you've never invited him to come in and have sex with you?
Not yet, no.
I see. So
now, have you had boyfriends at the same time? You know, like you have a life outside of this love life.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Absolutely.
We're really different personalities, though. She's more outgoing. I'm more of the introvert, you know.
I'm an extrovert.
We kind of complement each other.
Were either of you jealous when the other one lost their virginity?
I'd have to say, you know what, though, when I told Will on the phone, I said I wasn't jealous, but, you know, looking at it, you know, I was 17, and you already lost me. You were 16, right?
Yes, I was 16, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, I can see that you two are almost in love with each other. You look at each other lovingly, you touch each other's hair, you stroke each other.
I mean, no one else is my, you know, she's my best friend, my business partner. Everything.
What if she gets married and gets close to a guy and you're no longer sort of needed?
Number one.
Well, I mean, blood's thicker than water, Howard.
She'll always be my numero chico. Yeah. Numero uno chico.
This is really sisterly love. There's no fighting between you two, no jealousies?
Actually, you know what? I mean, we get along like so well. It's awesome.
Right.
She's my best friend, and
now, who lost their virginity in front of the other one? What was that all about?
Okay. Oh, yeah. You want to tell that story, baby?
I will.
Baby cakes?
If you want me to.
Go for it.
Okay. Basically, I was at a party, and I had a crush on this guy. And as any normal 17-year-old would, I pursued it that night, you know, and it got out of hand. And my sister was, the whole thing, though, it was like a loft. It was like there was an upstairs and a living room downstairs. And the bedroom was upstairs, but you could see over it. There was no wall. So my sister and her boyfriend were upstairs. And me and my friend, you know, we're downstairs. You know, that night I lost my virginity, you know, but it was pretty fun.
Did your sister watch while you lost your virginity?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I yelled at her after.
Is that something you recommend, that a sibling watch you lose your virginity? Is that exciting?
What do you say? What do you? Is that something good?
You know what, though? I didn't even know you were watching.
I was just checking in.
Yeah.
So you two,
didn't scream.
You two make out with each other, you get fully nude, and you do oral on each other. Is that the extent of the lovemaking?
Yeah.
Are the dildos involved?
Yeah. Yep, we have a double-sided dildo.
You have a double-sided dildo, you have vibrators. So this is a full-on lesbian relationship between sisters.
Yeah, well, it's also, I mean, it's more, it's lesbian, and it's like, you know what, though? It's for the pleasure of others, too. You know, we do it for others.
I figure you have a website where you do all this crap, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Hotmodelslive.com.
Hotmodelslive.com. And you get it on with each other?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Definitely. Well, that's unbelievable. Now, who's the other hot chick with you that is walking around here today?
This is Summer.
And what does she do? Is she a part of your
Summer's
lovemaking?
our toy. Yeah.
You guys get it on with her as well?
Yeah.
The three of you?
She's our
She your cousin?
Third playmate. She's our little playmate.
No, she's not related to us.
No relation.
She's not in the
Unfortunately, Robin.
No.
What are these outfits everyone's wearing? You're all into the cowboy and Indian motif. Looking good, honey.
Holy shit.
You look real good.
She's slamming.
Okay. Your slamming is right.
Here, you gotta sit between us. Okay.
Well,
I can't. You can't? You're connected? Okay.
You're fine. Are you a stripper, too?
Yes, I am.
You are. I see. And you're involved with the girls sexually? How often?
I would say, well, actually, Howard, she's a little bit new with us.
Yeah,
I got her a couple times. Not a lot.
A couple of times. Do you like the idea that you're getting it on with twins? Does that?
I love it.
You like girls better than boys?
I like girls.
You like girls a lot? Yeah. So have you been at the hotel? I guess you're visiting here in Manhattan. Do you guys all have one hotel room?
We share a room. Yeah, we share a room in...
Yeah.
All one room?
Yeah.
And last night, did you all get it on?
You know, well, Howard, we went out for dinner, and we wanted to go to bed early because we had to get up early. So we got her and make up.
We took a shower together this morning, though.
Double head shower.
Double head
shower. Good for you. Well, this is really exciting.
Yeah.
Here's Dominic on the phone who says this is wrong, that the girls are annoying and that what they're doing is wrong in Boston. I can't believe it. Dominic, do you really believe that?
These fucking two jamokes off the air. What the fuck? I think my brother is a good-looking guy. Doesn't mean I want to fuck him in the ass. You know what I mean?
Okay, but it's okay for girls.
We are talking about girls here.
Yes.
Hey, I think my sister's a pretty girl. I don't want to fuck her in the ass.
I would hope you wouldn't.
That's your sister.
That's
your sister, for Christ's sakes. What's wrong with you?
Look at how hot. You got to see how hot these chicks are.
Two girls is definitely a pretty thing, and it's a beautiful thing, okay?
Right.
But when it comes to sisters, I mean...
Well, Dominic, let me see what this looks like when two sisters kiss. I'm going to ask the girls to demonstrate for me.
Maybe you'll be turned off, too.
Yeah, let me see if I get... Now, if the sisters kiss, let's see what that looks like. Do you mind giving us a demonstration?
Okay.
All right, go ahead. Wow. Artie, what do you think? I think it's hot. What do you think, man?
I mean, I guess, yeah, I think it's hot.
Uh-oh, the blonde is afraid she's being left out.
Oh, my God.
The blonde's kissing her... the nips.
Yeah.
I don't know who's who, Eppany or JC. Eppany, and you're JC, right?
JC.
Okay, all right, I got it.
They're making out with me.
So now, do you guys? What about taking your tops off and making out with each other? Can we see what that looks like?
Well, what's it worth to you, Howard?
It's worth another plug for your website. I'll tell you that. Let's see what that looks like, and I'll tell you if I think it's hot.
Okay.
All right, we'll go around the room and ask the guys if they think it's wrong or if it's hot.
Okay.
All right. Robin, I would ask you to look at this and tell me if it's wrong or hot.
Oh, I know it's wrong.
All right, you already think it's wrong? All right. Girls are removing their tops, Artie. And
I already think it's right.
Well, wait till you see it and see if it's right. Now, I like you girls. You don't have breast implants, and you got nice boobs.
I do.
No, actually, I do, Howard.
You do? Let me see.
My twin has breast implants. Yep.
Yeah. Those are nice.
Those
I gotta
are the most
say.
amazing breast implants I've ever seen.
Yeah, they look good. They don't look fake.
Right.
They look good?
Yeah, they do look good.
Yep, I got them when I was 18. I'm 23 now, so it's
they've settled in nicely.
Yep.
All right, now, girls, let me see what it looks like when you kiss with your tops off. Go ahead.
Okay.
These are two sisters kissing each other with their tops off. Wow. Now, Fred, what do you think?
I can't deal with the sister thing.
You say it's wrong?
Yeah. Two chicks fine on the same team, no. Can't deal with it.
It's a little creepy.
You think it's creepy, Artie?
On some level, I agree with Fred.
I disagree with both of you.
The blonde and one of the other
Fred,
girls.
I think you're creepy.
Fine with me. Everyone thinks Fred is creepy.
At least I'm not kissing my brother.
What are you saying, Howard?
I'm saying I'm excited by this.
Well, nobody's saying you can't be excited by something that's wrong.
Right. Okay, I'll go with that. It's wrong, but I'm excited. What's the wildest thing you two ever did together? Any ass play?
Ass play?
Yeah.
Not with her. Not with her.
Not with me.
I was with another girl and a guy.
Another girl and a guy?
Yes.
And what happened?
Yeah.
The guy invaded you?
Actually, no. Well, in this party scene, we brought the anal beads.
Anal beads?
Yes, and this was my first experience, right?
Yeah.
So he went away to get some lube, and when he came back, they were already up my ass.
Wow, you didn't need the lube.
And they're like, don't stuff them all in, honey.
Wow.
You have to be able to pull them out.
Any of you girls want to ride the Sibian? Maybe a sister's riding the Sibian or something like that? Have you ever tried one of those? Would you like to?
I've seen the Symbian on TV.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to think of it. I don't know. Because I have a lot of friends who watch this, so...
Well, just get on there and see what you think.
You know,
Why don't you get on and see what you think? All three of you get on
I don't understand. It's okay for friends to know that you make out with your sister but not do the Sibian?
Well,
I have no problem with it.
You know what, though, Robin? We'll challenge you. All right.
Challenge what?
I have no problem with it. It's cool.
Okay.
You want to see the Sibian?
Yeah, I want to see the Sibian. Now, the girl who's not the sister, you're the blonde-haired girl. What is your name?
My name is Summer.
Summer.
Yeah.
Summer, you're pretty hot. How old are you?
I'm 21.
You're 21 years old, and you're a stripper, too, huh?
Yes, I am.
And you get it on with guys or just girls?
Both.
Both.
Yeah, I can't decide whether they're all lesbians. I don't know what's going on.
Well, Robin, I don't know what's going on with that.
Anything weird happening?
Can you let me know? We're bi, Robin.
Summer, is it wrong to see two sisters kiss? I mean, you've engaged.
I don't think so.
You don't think so at all. You have no problem with it.
No.
And
with Summer, no.
Any of you girls ever have a problem growing up where this led to this life of, you know?
No, it's just a pure healthy curiosity.
I was in the Army.
She was in the Army.
Really? No one was raped? No one was molested? Summer, what about you? You look like maybe you've been through the mill, right? Have you been molested or raped?
No.
Nothing. Your parents still together?
She's emancipated.
You're emancipated?
Absolutely.
What does that mean, you're emancipated?
I divorced my parents.
You did?
Yes.
Why?
So nothing happened.
For a career in stripping?
Oh, no.
Why did you divorce your parents?
Just some personal reasons.
Well, give me the personal reasons. What did they do to you?
That's not important, but...
Yes, it is. Come on.
No.
Something big happened here.
Let's hear it.
No, it's not anything really.
It's not every day that you divorce your parents.
Did you divorce your parents, or did you divorce your father?
I divorced my mother, actually.
Okay.
Why? Was she mean?
She just had a new husband I didn't get along with.
Was he friendly to you, the new husband?
Uncle Jack?
We didn't really have a relationship.
I see.
No.
So you went to a judge and said, divorce me from my mother.
Basically.
How old were you when you did this?
I was 16.
And you haven't seen your mom since?
Oh, I have.
Oh, you have seen her?
Yeah, she has forgiven me, but she knew it was necessary.
Wow.
What happened to real dad?
Oh, my dad's fine.
Your real dad?
He's fine.
And does he know you're doing all this stuff?
Oh, yeah.
He's cool?
Mm-hmm. My dad's cool.
I don't believe a word anyway.
Where do you find these parents?
No.
You can call him up if you want.
Let's go to Doug, who says this is wrong. Doug, go ahead. What's wrong with this?
Howard, you are a sick puppy, but hey now.
Yeah.
Hey, are these girls from West Virginia where incest is a pastime there?
Are you?
Is it incest when girls get it on with each other?
Incest is not, but incest is.
Is it incest?
It is. Yeah. You mean legally or morally?
Only if there's
penetration.
Only if there's penetration.
And you guys have done penetration.
But you do the dildo thing.
That's right.
Papa,
It sounds to me like it's wrong.
not right now, but yes, you're correct.
All right, girls, you want to get on the Sybian and have a big rousing session together? Is that something that interests you?
Well, I mean, hey, if you want to.
Go ahead.
I don't know how it works. I really don't. I'm a little bit scared of it. A little bit. Yeah.
Gary, why don't you put on the microphones and let's get the girls on there.
Okay, let me explain to you how it works.
All right.
See, we're not going to go into a big penetration thing. This thing here has got the little prickly thing on the front. Okay. I turn it on, and it starts to vibrate, and then you just tell me, you say more, more, but I got to tell you, 100%, that's a lot.
I've
it's
heard,
a lot.
yeah.
No matter what you guys have taken, it's a lot. Some of the best, adult stores in the world have gone to like 75, 80%. Okay. Carmen Electra took 100.
Well,
Cameron Diaz took like 90.
Yeah, so we'll see what you girls can take, all right? But why don't you hop on? Hop on, get yourselves comfortable right on the Sybian. I think it'll only fit two, but but get on there too. Make out or something. Do whatever you want. Okay.
So. Hey Howard, can I ask you a question right quick?
Sure.
Hey, I was looking at those old WOR shows. You ever gonna get those on? And how about the second season of Son of the Beach?
Hey dude. Forgive me for not concentrating on your question. These two sisters are on the Sybian now.
You forgot what he said.
Girls, don't you want to face each other?
You know, I was thinking that, but, Gary was telling me to turn around.
Don't listen to Gary.
She was going back to back.
Gary doesn't know what he's talking about.
She was going back to back, so I thought it would be better this way.
Girls, why don't you face each other?
Face each other.
Yeah.
You want to turn around, honey?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Oh, my God.
I don't think they're going to be able to face anybody they know.
That's right where you should be. That's exactly where you should be.
Okay.
All right, there. Now Gary's on track.
We should see what's going on here.
Thank you. All right. All right, girls. This is very exciting. Sisters riding the Sybian. It's a radio first. As far as I know, it's never been duplicated in the country.
Certainly not sisters.
The girls are hugging each other. They're sitting on the Sybian.
Okay. Is that cool? Okay.
Now, girls, before we start this thing, just let me just say, I will keep quiet during it. As much as you can let my... Yes. As much as you can allow the radio audience in.
My whole sister's waiting.
What was that?
There's something... They're not doing it right.
What they're doing, that'll never
what's
work.
your name?
She's got to go back.
What's your name? JC's right on it the way she should be. What you need to do is move your legs back.
Let your sister really sit on.
Right. Get on it the way around. Now move your legs back. Move your legs back.
What do you tell your kids you did for a job,
Why don't you get on it?
I tell them that they think I don't know what they think I do. Now, you get on it.
You ever going to bring your sons to take your kid to work day?
They wanted to come. It was like a month ago.
You should have brought them.
Especially if you have sons.
on TV.
Now, move on to that. There you go. You got what I'm saying? Okay. I'm going to push you on a little bit. I'm not touching anything bad. There you go. There you go. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. We're going to start off.
Now you feel it?
It's just turned on.
I just want you to know Fred walked out.
He did?
Yeah.
He did?
He's a homo.
Sibian, we speak your name.
Girls are getting into it. Can you guys feel that? In the right spot? You do? Okay, good.
Absolutely.
When you need more juice. Want more juice?
Yeah.
All right, more juice, Gary, please. Work with the girls. Give it to them.
Are they feeling anything? What is that?
We can't hear the girls.
Yeah, it's nothing to hear.
No, they're talking.
Oh, my God. I'm liking this one so much. Oh, my God. Whoa.
What's going on, girls?
This is so funny.
I think it's going to break.
My God, I feel it over here.
My chair is vibrating, I swear.
Mine is too. Why is that today?
All of Ganji's remaining hair fell out.
Whoa. I'm going to lean back just a little bit so no fall. Oh, my God.
Is it over?
Oh, my God. It's vibrating so hard, Howard. I can't even stay on it. I can't.
Did the moment happen, or did we miss it?
I just fucking nutted.
You love it?
What is it?
Okay. Did you say you just nutted?
Yeah.
She just came.
Yeah.
But the other one didn't.
Give your sister some room.
Move back.
She fell off.
Get back on.
Give your sister some room to nut.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you look like a nut, Artie.
Your sister's really getting off and you're not. Hello? I can't even hear anything.
That is louder than it's ever been.
I know.
Your voice is vibrating.
Hey, I just realized Martha Stewart's about to go on QVC. It's a good time to open the curtain. Are you guys done? Yeah, wait. All right, turn it off.
Okay, first of all, one of these microphones is way lower than the other one.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Man.
Okay. So
who got off?
She got off.
She got off, but this one needs a solo ride.
You want a solo ride?
A solo ride, or, some people don't get off on this, you know? Maybe I won't.
What about Summer? You want to give it a ride?
Yeah.
All right, let Summer do a solo ride.
I'm sorry.
Can you stand up? Are you okay?
That's so good.
JC?
Do you guys want us to go
Or
both
Epony?
Do you want us to both Summer?
You really got off on it, didn't you?
Yeah.
It was great, huh?
I didn't want to get off it, Howard. I didn't want to get off it.
Can you stand up okay?
Actually, not really.
No, why don't you sit down? All right, Summer, you want to give it a ride? You would like to?
I would like to.
All right.
As much as you can. You know, exactly. Like that. You ready?
All right, here we go. Solo ride from Summer. Summer, you're blonde. How much do you weigh?
110.
Yeah, she's 110. She looks real good. A real hot chick. Give it a shot. Fire it up. Never had sisters ride a thing before. You like it? Give her a full juice.
Oh, shit.
Now, you're wearing a cowboy outfit, so ride this. Ride it proudly.
Right like this.
Yeah. All right, give her a little more juice, Gary.
Oh, shit. Hey, fuck her up. Yep. That's good, dude. Yeah. It's okay, baby. Just take it. Yeah. Take it like it's your job. Oh, wait, it is. Oh, shit.
Give her more juice.
Oh, man.
More.
Oh, shit. Howard. How would you kill me?
Let it happen.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Let it happen. This is why you were emancipated.
I hope you don't mind any cream on this.
Did it happen?
Cream pie. You like cream pie, Howard? Oh, it happened.
All right, take her down.
Oh,
my. Tell us about it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Help her up. Help her up. Hold on to her. Hold on to her. Throw her back on the couch. Get that microphone in.
And by the way, you know what? We should. Well, hold on.
What?
From now on, we should do it next to the couch so we can throw them right back on it. Because you couldn't walk.
No, because I cannot walk.
Wow.
My legs are like, woo. I know.
Was that the best?
That was the best.
Really?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. Wow. You really, you look dizzy and weak from it. Well, good for you.
Took my breath away.
Well, girls, do we see you all on HotModelsLive.com?
Yes.
We do. Well, you're good sports, I'll tell you that. Some people think it's wrong for sisters to be getting it on. I guess it is wrong.
Fred didn't leave in protest, did he?
Fred, where were you?
I mean, look, I had to go out and pee, but I tell you, that sister thing is a real buzzkill for me. I'm sorry.
Really?
It really ruined. I couldn't even enjoy Blondie on that.
You couldn't enjoy Summer on there?
I couldn't, because they so bummed me out.
Summer's not related.
Yeah, I know, but the sisters thing has put me in a bad state. They've ruined it. They've ruined it. You got to get another chick on there that's like not like. You know, bring in Grandma. Let's let her.
I thought it was hot as hell.
Oh, wow.
I ain't saying it's right.
That's cool. I agree. Well, I'm surprised.
Well, girls, cool. You're not everyone is into the sister thing. Artie seemed to be totally captivated.
I was mesmerized.
Right.
But I like the blonde alone better because of the sister. Yeah, I go towards Fred. I hear what he's saying, but, I don't think I could leave during that.
Well, I believe most of America would say sisters getting it on together would be wrong. But
now, do they use this where they work? A lot of people request to see you two together?
Yeah.
I could get a lap dance from the two of you at the same time, is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a fantasy.
I like that.
Yeah.
Irish John wants to say hi. Go ahead, Irish John.
Hey, Howard. I don't know what all these homos are talking about. This is hot.
Well, you'll see it all on Howard TV. For those of you who subscribe to Howard TV, you'll see what I'm talking about. I think these girls look good, and I'd be hard-pressed to find a guy who doesn't think this is hot.
Hey, Howard, please tell me Gary had his beekeeper's mask on.
You know something? Gary didn't have his beekeeper's mask on, and I do protest. He's right in on the action. We need him there. But, Gary, as a favor to the fans, and I heard this on the wrap-up show yesterday, they say to you, would you put the beekeeper's mask on so they don't have to look at your face?
It all sort of happened suddenly.
Yeah, it did happen suddenly.
It's sort of,
well, I'll tell you what, why don't you attach your beekeeper's mask to the Sybian?
Attach my ass to your lips.
No, wait a second. That's a very, very good point. Why not keep your beekeeper, or at least keep your burqa by the beekeeper's? Keep it by the Sybian, for God's sake.
Girl looking at me like I was a piece of shit.
Oh, come on.
What are you saying?
I gave you a lap dance once. She gave you a lap dance. Clifton Park, New York.
I don't even know where that is.
I know, no. It was on Double Vision. Upstate, hon.
Albany?
Yes.
You girls gave Gary a lap dance?
Well, I did, and she gave him a lap dance. I did a pole dance.
Oh, I remember that place. Yeah, it was really weird.
Yeah.
One got up and one got up. They were like holding on to each other. It was like...
How was the lap dance?
It was, it wasn't that good because they were doing more theatrics than lap dancing.
Probably.
And the strip club was weird. It was like someone's house, right? It's like a house.
Yes, you're right.
No,
that was my first gig. It's like a double wide trail.
It's not a club. It's like a house.
No.
Can we do that? Can we just take somebody's house and turn it into a strip club?
I know. Well, I mean,
I got like a lap dance in the living room. No kidding. It was like the living room.
I think that'd be kind of hot. I don't know. I'd rather be in a house kind of lap dance, quite frankly.
Sometimes it does it for you.
You're damn right. Jay, you're on the air in Tennessee. Yes, Jay.
What's up, Howard?
Hey, brother.
What's going on, Howard?
Hey, now.
Hey, man. That first segment with the twins on there sounded like they was riding a Cessna.
Yeah, I don't know why that was.
That was loud.
We moved the location of the Sybian to another side of the room, and I think the acoustics were incredible. I mean,
the ceiling's lower here. There's also more open. There's also more open mics on this side.
We all feel it better over here. Yeah.
Although we can't do it anymore. It shorts out one of my monitors. My monitors go blank when they...
Really? Because I felt it through the chair. I came twice.
Yeah, everything was vibrating over here.
Yes, Gary.
But I mean, all jokes aside, not fucking around at all.
Yeah.
Like, my feet were numb after that. Yeah. I can't imagine what they're,
So was my
whatever's what feels. No, it was like, my feet were numb. It was really vibrating.
Use your imagination.
Can I be honest?
I really have
because you moved the Sybian over there, the vibrations were so intense in the floor, I actually came and defecated at the same time. So I can't even get up. I completely emptied myself.
I like that.
Tony, you're on the air in Indio, California.
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Hey, man, this is super hot, bro. Everybody, all the guys, all the fantasies that we always talk about is getting two sisters all the time. So what's wrong with this, man? I love this.
Can I tell you something, Tony? I'm with you. I look at these two beautiful girls, and I say to myself, look, they're promiscuous, they're young. Yes, promiscuous. Yeah. You know what that means, Summer?
Yes, there's a song about it.
That's right. And they're dressed hot. They got this Indian thing going, or cowboy and Indian motif with the heels and the browns, tones. I like it. And I'm thinking, one of the fantasies is to get it on with a chick and her sister.
Exactly.
It's a huge fantasy to line that up. Does Dana have a sister, Artie?
Yeah, she does.
Wouldn't you like to get the two of them in the sack and bang them hard?
No comment.
Well, okay. I'm saying that this is hot.
Well, I think that, if I can just speak, the fantasy is that the girls would be paying attention to you.
Well, of course.
Not necessarily paying attention to
these two, you got a shot. You marry one. If a man was lucky enough to marry one of you, I would imagine he'd be able to bang both of you. Am I correct?
Most likely.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
I plead the fifth.
Well, Artie drinks a fifth. Every day.
With Dana, I think we'd have to put the dog on the Sybian.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Rich, I bet you Richard Christie thinks this is hot. Nothing wrong. I like it so much.
Richard's a serial killer.
Would you girls ever do porno?
Well, you know what, we thought about it. We're not sure yet. We're really not sure. We're thinking about it. We're thinking about it, though, right? That's an honest answer. Well, we're a little young right now. Well, yeah, I mean, we're 23.
Film
we
career.
got plenty of time.
Summer, you too, you thinking about it?
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about all three of you.
It's definitely on our minds.
I see. But yes, Richard, do you like this?
It was hot watching them squirm around, but and the blonde,
Good
I think,
episode.
is super hot.
Very super hot. And the way she was squirming, you were really for real. I mean, you were going nuts.
Oh, yeah, it was for real.
I think this is a great episode for Howard TV. I see subscriptions going way up. I really do.
The outfits got to go, but the outfits were a little weird.
Yeah, I didn't mind the outfits. I like it.
See?
You didn't like the outfits?
No, not much. I'd just rather see them naked.
But you got to be individual.
I agree. I think the outfits are a little busy, right? They're a little busy.
What are you guys, gay? Great outfits. Trying to be gay.
So will your eyes be when I do
I like when girls dress up special. I like a motif. I do. I
like a little scenario, a little play.
I do.
Acting.
I like schoolgirl outfits. I like nursing outfits.
You like the pigtails, Howard?
Like the pigtails. I like. You know what? I never thought about banging an Indian, but what the hell? It looks good.
Right now, you gotta give it a go.
That's what you're right, Indian.
You gotta be different.
I love when hookers say, "Do you want any?" I love when hookers say, "Do you want any scenario?" I'm like, "Yeah, you fucking me."
Dave, you say there's nothing wrong with it, and you will watch it on Howard TV, won't you?
Oh, I actually just ordered it the other day. I'm going to go home and beat my shit
so much to it.
Don't hurt yourself.
Oh, wow.
Jeff the drunk who... Jeff, I do want to wish you condolences. Your mother died.
Thank you, Howard.
Yeah, sorry, Jeff.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jeff.
Jeff, what will you do now? Will you continue to live where you're living, or will you move?
I will live here.
You will. Are you lonely?
Yes.
When was the funeral?
Last week.
Last week. You sound depressed.
Tuesday, actually.
Yeah.
Now, are you going to keep your room in the front?
Yeah.
Were you shocked? I mean, you never made it sound like your mom was that ill. This was sudden, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Of course, I was pretty shocked.
At what point will we be able to start goofing on you again? I mean, how much time do you need to recover?
I mean, really, why is he calling in the middle of this?
About a week.
Yeah, why are you calling in the middle of the girls? I mean,
Do you
I'm
like
glad
us, Jeff?
It sounded pretty hot.
Yeah, it was hot.
It is hot. We're from a local area where you're from.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe a condolence call, girls.
Yeah, he's grief-stricken.
I see what your motives are now.
Jeff, would it be wrong if the girls came over and slept in your mother's bed?
Yes.
It would be.
Right.
It's not time for that
They
yet.
can sleep in my bed, though.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your mom.
Thank you, Howard.
I know you were close.
Today, the Times-Union has an article in it with me and my mother on the front page.
Does it?
Well, boy, they must be hurting for news.
I was going to say, send that to us. I can't believe that.
What the hell is going on there?
Well, we live in the country where we live.
If these twins said they'd come over to your trailer right now and make love to you in your mother's bed, you would not do it?
No, not my mother's bed, no.
Why not, though?
In my bed, it's all right.
I don't think that's sacrilegious.
How long before you can have sex in your mother's bed?
Right.
No, never.
Never. That will always be a shrine to your mother.
I will not have it. I will not. I won't have the bed in my house. We're getting rid of it. My mother's bed.
You're going to get rid of it eventually?
Yeah.
Why?
I like it. 'Cause.
Why not honor your mother by keeping her bed there?
I'm not. No. It's just hard.
Having your mother's bed is hard. It reminds you of her.
Yeah, well, you know, a lot of things remind me of my mom.
Did you get a little excited listening to the girls on the Sibian?
It was very, yes.
And you got excited even though your mother just died?
Yeah.
Do you feel wrong for getting excited?
What's that?
Will you honor your mother by stopping drinking?
Why do
I
that?
hope I don't turn to drinking.
You should stop drinking.
Turn to it.
He might turn to alcohol.
Dude, you turned to it years ago.
That, right?
Jeff, you're saying you're going to drink more now that your mom is gone?
No.
Yeah, probably.
Wow. That's going to be a shocking amount of alcohol.
I might start drinking.
What does he drink? What does he drink now?
He drinks
Budweiser.
Budweiser. He loves
All right. Well, ooh, yeah.
No.
Jeff,
you might even start smoking weed.
Yeah.
Might slow you down on the drinking.
Jeff, what will happen with your trailer? Will you rent out your mother's room?
I don't know what's going on.
I'll turn it into a media center.
Well, you might as well use the room. To keep it empty is crazy.
Well, I think the whole family has to get together to discuss this, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Who owns the trailer? Your mom?
Yeah, well, yeah, she left it to me.
She did.
Oh, she did? That's part of the estate?
Yeah.
The estate. Was there an estate?
No.
All right, Jeff, the girls are here. I'm glad they cheered you up.
How much is the trailer worth?
How much is that trailer worth?
I love you, Jeff.
Oh, I don't know. I guess, I don't know, 80. So, I really don't know.
It's pretty new.
I'm a thousandaire.
I'm a thousandaire.
A trailer's on the ground. I can't believe that. No.
Can I give you an indication of like how bad Jeff's financial situation is?
Please do.
Jeff, I don't think you mind me saying this. Jeff, he won $500 on our show like 4 or 5 weeks ago, and it takes 6 to 8 weeks to get the money.
Yeah.
He was calling here every day last week because he needed the money to bury his mother.
Oh.
That's like how tight money is.
If I needed money that bad, I wouldn't bury my mother. What do you think of that?
How
I keep her above ground.
Anybody for $500?
Well, I think he needed 500 more.
No. It wasn't to bury my mother.
That's what you were telling everybody here.
It was for me.
It was for the beer.
He told me.
Sorry.
He was using the death of his mother to get his $500.
Yeah, he said that.
Well, 12 weeks, Howard.
Right, he was. Howard, he said that he needed the money to bury his mother.
Maybe he meant to bury himself in alcohol.
I had to get a cake for the wake.
She was in the hospital.
What?
Gas. I needed the money to pay for gas to go visit my mother in the hospital.
But what is it, Jason?
No, it's absolutely true. He's calling me, Tim Sabian, saying he needed the money to put his mother in the ground.
No, I didn't.
You did, too, dude.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
Okay, whatever.
Whatever.
What, you think they're lying?
They made it up.
They're not being truthful about it.
Jeff will do anything, man. Man.
Just give me my fucking money.
Won't your mother, well, now you'll actually have more money because you don't have to support your mother, right?
No, that's not.
Her SSI check is probably... She got an SSI check, right, Jeff?
Right.
So that's gone now.
But doesn't he...
No, do you get... Right, as a... Well, there's 7 kids altogether. Do you get her SSI check, or do you have to split it 7 ways?
No.
It's gone.
We don't get... No. She stops getting her SSI.
That's right. He's too old. If you were a child, you could get a payment, right? He gets nothing.
Right. Those 7 children are all too old to qualify.
I bet you Jeff used Mom's SSI check to not only, buy food, but to buy pot and alcohol.
Sure.
Of course.
Oh, come on.
Cigarettes.
But wait a second,
I never had access to her money.
How are you going to survive now without Mom's check, which is probably substantial, right?
Yeah, well... Yeah, it's like...
Are you going to have to sell the trailer?
I hope not.
You better not. Where the hell are you going to live?
I mean, where are you going to sell that for $80 grand and do what?
No, I'm not,
live on the interest. Well, why report your mother dead? Isn't there guys who actually, do illegal things? They
put their mother in the refrigerator?
Yeah.
No.
I wouldn't have reported your mother dead. I would have left her in the refrigerator and then just kept the check. I'm serious. How's he going to support himself?
Jeff, if push came to shove, where would you go? Like, could you go live with a relative? Or your brother? Yeah, because I think that it's hard for him to go live with the other brothers and sisters.
Wait, what was his answer? I didn't hear.
He said, I guess.
Guess what? He'd live with a brother and sister?
Yeah.
Well, they ain't going to take him in.
Yeah, you're acting like it's going to be offered.
Right.
I think he's going to end up homeless.
I think he's going to end up living in the studio right here with us.
No, he isn't.
Come on, Howard. Hook me up.
See, we're in this... You know what? Here's the weird thing.
I can live at Yankee Stadium during the summer.
Now that Jeff's mom has passed away and his dad's been gone for a while, Howard, unfortunately, you're sort of... Like, you're his surrogate dad.
No. Don't even suggest that.
No. He's going to leave...
I'm a guy who hosts a show that he calls into.
But he leaves it on us already.
No.
Like, hey, you got to help me out. You got to take care of me. Like, we are somehow responsible.
Well, because his mom used to take care of him. Now he's got no one.
Uncle Gary.
Yeah.
Did your mom have any final words for you? In all seriousness, did she say anything to you? Did she get to say?
She said she loved me.
And she said goodbye.
Yeah.
No practical advice?
She didn't say stop drinking?
No.
That was it? That's all she said? I love you and goodbye?
Yeah.
She said goodbye.
Yeah.
When did she say that, Jeff? How long before she died?
In the hospital.
But, how long before she died?
Let's see, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Like 4 days before she died.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you take a picture together or anything before she went?
Well, that's what they have in the paper today, a picture of me and my mother.
Here's what I predict, okay, and I hate to say this. He's going to run out of dough. He's going to sell the trailer. He'll have 80 grand for a while.
And he'll blow through that.
He'll blow through the 80 grand in 2 seconds. Now he's got no home. His brothers and sisters can tell him to fuck off. He's going to be hanging out down here, and it'll be warm at first, and he'll be able to live on the street in front of the building. Then the cops will drag him out of here.
Put him in a shelter?
Yeah,
put him in a shelter.
Rockefeller said it's less forgiving than our last bill.
Yeah.
Bullshit!
They'll put him, far away.
I give him 2 years. Right?
Bullshit!
What are you saying?
Think of the money I'm going to save on cheese.
Oh. Artie, you never cease to amaze me.
Jeff, listen to me.
I say December.
I feel terrible, buddy. I'm really sorry. I really am. I said it yesterday.
I say December 14th, 2008 is the date.
Of what? What's going to happen?
Date?
What's going to happen? He's going to freeze to death.
Oh,
on the street.
Don't even say that.
Yeah. Well, who's going to take care of him?
Jeff, you can do better than that, can't you?
I hope so.
Robbie,
Here's headline.
You're talking about a guy who got fired from stabbing hands at a pool, okay?
I know.
Yeah, but Jeff is...
didn't get
Man
fired.
found...
I didn't get rehired.
That's right. He didn't get
That's
fired.
what it says on his resume.
They
I was
didn't
not
pick up my
rehired.
option.
It's just that every summer they hire a hand stamper, and they didn't rehire him.
Mr. Curro, we're going in a different direction with the hand stamping position.
I can adapt.
We're looking for someone who's not a fall-down drunk.
Jeff, what did they say to you at the hand stamping place? Like, you went back to get your job, and they were just like, how do they get out of it? What did they say to you?
No, I called him up, and he said, well, there's no bother in coming back this year.
Why?
Mr. Curro, some kid out of Yale blew us away with a resume.
What's he got that I don't?
Consciousness.
The pool's closed this year anyway. They're redoing the whole thing. $10 million.
Do you think they'd hire you back at some point?
Maybe.
What did you do, Jeff? You must know what you did not to be rehired.
Well, you know, he probably didn't show up a lot, and he probably cursed out.
I showed up every day.
Hold on.
Give me your head, you little bastard.
Here's the answer. I go to a pool once in a while. I don't want my children around an inebriated man.
Right.
Were you ever drunk while you were at the pool? Be honest.
Never.
Never drunk ever?
No, never.
Never even, smelled the alcohol because you drank the night before, but you showed up?
But he looks slovenly.
Yeah, I mean, he's got that dirty sling, and...
He's disheveled. His sling is dirty. Robin's right.
You look like the village whack job.
He makes people uncomfortable.
That's old Jeff Curro. He's the village nutcase.
By the way, I want to thank you girls. During this entire conversation, you've been topless, and God bless you for it. It inspires me and keeps me going.
Well, this Sibian again.
You're not kidding. Anybody need another ride?
Blondie looks dizzy.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff, is the trailer paid for completely?
Yep.
Oh, good. That's all right. Well, maybe.
I tell you, man. Here's the headline.
Second mortgage.
Bald-headed slinged man found frozen dead in front of Sirius building.
Identity still unknown. We'll have to go identify the body.
November 14th, 2008, you said?
2008. It's going to be Sirius, which now has 12 million subscribers. A dead man found frozen outside the building.
Howard Stern claimed the body.
A sweaty cowboy hat was found on a block of ice.
If he does go, though, I swear I want to stuff him and leave him here in the studio.
So you are claiming the body.
I'm claiming the body.
I'm going to be in the studio.
You will be, as soon as you die. You're a lot easier to handle.
Right behind the bar.
Yeah. So now it's, in all seriousness, and I don't even want to, depress you too much.
Yeah.
Is it weird, sleeping at night, in the trailer?
Yeah.
Do you get drunk and, wasted so you don't have to think about it?
Yeah, sort of.
You got any weed?
Very little.
Very little. He's down on supplies.
Is it hard to literally just be in that? You see, he might have to sell the trailer because he can't stand being in there anymore.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, that he's going to... And then when he's got that money, Howard, it's just going to be ridiculous.
Like Fred said, I'm a thousandaire.
I'm a thousandaire.
Lap dances.
Right, he will blow through that money like there's no tomorrow.
Girls, you could clean him out in one session, couldn't you? At 80 grand.
I think I can manage it.
Yeah, you can manage.
I can manage.
Do you girls ever feel guilty like a guy comes into the strip club and you know he's a mark and you know you could probably take 10 grand right off him, but do you ever feel like, oh, this poor bastard?
No, not so much. You know, you have a couple drinks and then you don't think about it.
No. You try to take that conscience and throw it out the window?
You just take the money, right?
Right out there, yeah.
Why not?
And run.
Yeah, I mean, if Jeff walks in and he's got 80 grand, that 80 grand's going in your pocket.
What would you do, Howard? Yeah.
I'd roll the bastard.
Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. There you go.
Right.
So I don't feel like such a... Okay.
Well, Jeff, you'll be able to go visit your money.
Yeah, Jeff.
Come visit your money.
Jeff, he'll take better care of your money than you will. Well, what can I say?
Hello, Summer. This is my legacy.
Jeff, I'm sorry about your mom.
Thanks,
Yeah, Jeff. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I know she, listen, that woman put up with a lot in her life.
Yeah.
She sounded like a great woman, actually, yeah.
She was great.
Very forgiving of all of your foibles.
Your shenanigans.
Everybody loved her.
Why don't you turn that trailer into a strip club?
Call it the Beaver's Inn.
Beaver's Inn.
The Beaver's Inn.
I don't know if you could call it that because it's not technically an inn.
Yeah. In and out. In and out.
Yeah.
In and out beaver.
The drunk inn.
Drunk inn.
It's the Beaver RV.
Yes. Yes. Oh, that's absolutely awesome.
The Cinder Block Titty Palace.
Sounds like you know.
Yeah. All right, Jeff, you know, if you I'm tempted to give Jeff $500.
It's another 12 weeks to torture.
Oh, wait, I won't torture nobody.
All right, I'll give you $500 cash. I want to give you also a copy of the movie Running Scared on DVD. The intense, fast-paced movie with sex and violence, Running Scared on DVD in stores now.
Thank you.
All right, there you
and
go.
I won't bother nobody with no phone calls, I swear to Christ.
Right, yeah, it takes a while.
Did you speak at the funeral, Jeff?
No. No, just the priest and the priestesses.
Why would you not get up and say a few words about your mother? You were certainly the one who was taken care of the most, and maybe time to say something from the heart.
No, I just kissed her on the forehead and said I love my mommy.
That's it?
That was it.
You hard bastard.
Oh, stop.
Why wouldn't you say... Did your brothers or sisters say anything?
No.
What is with this family?
Only the priest and the priestesses.
The priestesses? What kind of ceremony was that?
He's a Wiccan.
And the bartender.
Oh, no, the female priest. What do you want to call her?
You get up and you say... let me ask you a question. What stood out about your mom?
Her personality.
Well, you're a man of few words. Thank God you didn't get up.
My mom, she had personality. Over the lips and through the gums. Let's have a beer. Mom, here she comes.
Do you think you'll be sorry that you didn't get up and say something at your mother's funeral?
No.
No. All right.
Oh, I was going to give you a chance to say something now.
Do you want to say something now about your mom?
I will miss her forever and ever.
All right. Okay.
No, that's all you want people to know about your mom?
She taught me well. There was a lot of learning. Why is the blister on my ass burning?
Thank you, Jeff.
Okay.
All right. There he is, Jeff. And Jeff will get his $500 cash.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. Bye-bye.
Bye, Jeff.
Bye-bye, Ruby.
Bye, Jeff.
Ride the Sibian, baby. Ride it again.
Ride it for Jeff.
I'm grieving.
I'll rub one out for you.
Please. Let Jeff rub one out to you, girls. All right, thank you.
Do something.
Never got a shout out. Never got a shout out.
Good. Nice shout out from the girls. Girls, I want to thank Epony, JC, and Summer. Epony's an unusual name.
Yes, it means butterfly.
Butterfly.
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
That's a very beautiful name. Beautiful ladies. Got on the Sibian, did the right thing.
Thank you.
You know, I'm not going to judge. Sisters getting it on with each other.
Can't complain.
What can I say?
Yeah. How can you judge, right? Yeah.
Epony.
The world is the world.
What's it mean again? Butterfly?
Butterfly, babe. Yes, butterfly.
My name means something, too. Howard means slug. That's right.
Killer slug, right?
Slug.
Both of you named after insects.
Insects, yeah. Well, thank you, ladies, and we will check you out on hotmodelslive.com.
Thank you.
And we'll take a break, and Robin's going to do the news for us. It's going to be a very exciting morning right here, but first I've got to get to these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. That's the Black Crowes, not the Counting Crows, the Black Crowes. Yeah. It's really funny. We had the 3 naked chicks, 2 of them sisters, riding the Sibian, and like right outside our studio, Martha Stewart was on QVC selling Sirius radios.
Yeah, somebody said time to open the curtain.
If we had opened that curtain, all hell would have broken loose.
Oh, I didn't realize she was right there.
Yeah, the security guard came over to Richard and said, if you streak we will tackle you. You will be immediately fired.
They told him that?
Yeah, and you know that made him want to do it. Imagine he's streaked on QVC.
Wow.
Oh, hell would break loose.
All right.
Wow, I could be naked on there. They should just shot him. If you are naked, we're going to shoot you.
Who would want to tackle a naked dude?
Yeah. A naked Richard. I'd rather he'd get on TV and just suffer the consequences.
I think Martha Stewart would take him down.
Yeah. Let's see. Here's what was going on.
Now, Martha, when you had a chance to come to Sirius for the first time, what did you think about this wonderful opportunity?
Well, I had been listening to Sirius.
Scott Greenstein made me very nervous. I love Scott. He eats, breathes, and lives this Sirius.
He's a guy you want working for you.
Yeah. He's all hopped up. After our meeting, I was on a conference call with him all afternoon.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you didn't think you had a meeting with him.
I didn't. It just was a sudden meeting. Like Scott. We got to do this. We got to do that. We got to do this. We got to do that. Then you get off the meeting and go, what are we doing? 50 things mentioned.
Wait a minute. What are our priorities?
Yeah. That would have been fun, like the QVC. Martha, excuse me, why is the floor vibrating? We're near the Howard Stern studios. Right now, he has 3 young ladies on the Sybian. They're topless. 2 of them are sisters. They're making out with each other while a third assists. That's why the floor is vibrating.
All kinds of crazy things go on here at Sirius.
Yeah, little do they know what was going on right next door. And if we opened our window, the whole fucking thing would have been right on TV.
Oh, forget it. They'd have thrown her right out of QVC.
Let me give you an example of what's going on right now. Well, evidently they wanted me to walk out, Gary, because they came back to go, can you have Howard walk on while Martha's on? He goes, he's in the middle of riding the Sybian with 3 sisters. And they go, oh, okay.
Leave him alone.
Oh, we didn't realize something important was going on.
That's more important.
Important creative juices are flowing.
Well, Martha, our floor is vibrating, which means it's Fuck Machine Wednesday at the Howard Stern Show.
Big day tomorrow. We're doing 2 shows for you, in the morning and in the evening.
Yeah.
It's a big Thursday here at Sirius as we do our show for you tomorrow morning, and then we'll all go home, try and get a little rest, and then come back and have a little cocktails, a little dinner. Why don't we get that thing catered by Nobu or something?
Oh, we didn't take the deli guy?
We did, but I'm trying to upgrade. Although Ronnie says this guy's deli is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
I'm fine with the deli.
Yeah.
Was he told how many he had to feed?
I think he's got it under control, this guy.
All right.
And who's the bartender, Gary? Who's mixing the drinks?
Who's our mixologist?
I'll tell you who makes great drinks is the bartender at Scores.
Well, he said he was going to try to get some hot chick, right?
The Scores girl's to waitress, but I don't know who's doing the actual mixing.
Exactly.
Tomorrow's show in the morning, there are 2 guys who are competing to get into the Artie Roast. They're going to play Artie Trivia. And every time they miss a question, they get waxed.
That's funny.
It's going to be pretty fucking nuts. It's going to be nutty tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
And you're right, at the end, they'll have pretty fucking nuts.
Now, Martha, when you had a chance to come to Sirius for the first time, what did you think about this wonderful opportunity?
Well, I had been listening to Sirius, and I loved the interruption-free music. It's just wonderful. You can listen to any kind of music that you want to. I'm a classical music aficionado, so I listen to all the classical stations, which are fantastic. But I also like to listen to Eminem, and he has a channel devoted
That's a lie.
to his
the classic stations and Eminem.
She don't listen to Eminem.
Shade 45.
I particularly like when those Negroes get on the air and start screaming about how they like to fuck white women.
I'm heavily into Nelly.
One night I tuned into Shade 45, and I knew it was going to be a good show. Their curtains were pulled closed. And they were in there talking about pussy. The Eminem channel is more hardcore than any channel on here.
Really?
Martha says, I walk by and get a contact high.
I enjoy Friend Riley. I just discovered him on Howard's channel.
What else is she listening to?
music.
Absolutely.
I like listening to some of the oldies. I sometimes listen to Howard just to see where the heck is Howard going today.
You never know. It's a whole new day every day right here.
Yes, indeed. But now that I have my own channel, I am listening to Martha Stewart Living Radio around the clock because I love...
I'm glad to see Martha doing this.
Yeah.
It's good.
I thought it was a good thing when I heard it being announced.
She's got to get these old bags to, sign up.
These women, yeah.
Come on, let's go.
To hear what my experts, my colleagues, are saying about all the things that they're interested in.
It would have been great to all of a sudden you...
What is that noise, Martha?
Martha, what's going on? That's over at the Howard Stern channel. 3 girls are riding the Sibian today. Usually he only has one at a time.
It's a first. 2 of them are sisters, twins.
Yeah, they work at a strip club up in Albany. In the Albany area. I think it's in someone's house.
And they're wearing such nice outfits.
What's Howard doing now? I believe he's mixing the sound of the Sibian with the girls moaning. I think one of the girls is about to bust a nut right now.
She nutted.
She nutted. The girl's nutted. That girl goes, that was as natural to her as, like, the Pythagorean theorem is to a scientist.
Pythagoras.
To Pythagoras. She goes, well, I nutted.
I've heard that. That's something creepy about that term, I nutted.
Yeah, that's a very pornographic term.
I think Howard's trying one of his stunts right now. They're baking cookies in these 2 girls' vaginas. Can that be done? Yes. Oh, yes, evidently Howard checks their temperature, and once their vaginas are warm enough, they can actually bake cookies, although you have to watch the yeast.
Can you imagine her promoting, oh, yes, I heard Rapping Granny on the Sibian on the Howard.
Yeah, they were baking matzahs on High Pitch Eric's back.
And Richard Christie's getting his temperature taken.
Yeah, tomorrow by Robin.
Right now, we're looking at Martha's channel, which is 112. We have exclusives that are found just at Sirius Radio. And, of course, NFL, Howard Stewart, Howard Stewart. I keep doing that.
I'm going to marry that boy.
Howard Stewart, you're taking her name?
Yes. Over there's High Pitch walking by. He's star of the Craptacular. Hi. What's the Craptacular? Well, when Howard kicked off his channels, he did it by having High Pitch crap in the middle of his apartment and weighing it. They weighed his crap. And he almost reached 3 pounds in one day. Really? That's right.
Married yet.
Not yet. Let's start a rumor. Howard Stern, Martha Stewart, and, of course, NBA, your NPR, which Martha was talking about.
Oh, they're working in everything. That QVC is the best. NBA.
They can sell.
Yes, Martha Stewart marries Howard Stern and the NBA and NASCAR when they come here.
He married...
Oh, by the way, that naked midget over there is Beetlejuice. Why is he naked? Well, sometimes they put him in a diaper, but Beetle doesn't like it.
Hey! Look out, Beetle has a shitty ass.
Me?
Sweaty ass.
The shots about transportation.
Well, Martha, why is that man wearing underwear on his head?
Because he's gay. Yeah.
JD told me that I guess they had a counter under them for how many radios they sold.
Yeah.
He said like in an hour they sold like 4,300 radios.
Wow. They move a lot of product over there. It's a good place to be.
I want to go on there. I would have talked about, we have 23,000 hours of tape now. We have our entire archive available on Sirius. It's a friggin' bonanza. You know what? I should have gone on.
I just noticed they didn't promote OutQ on QVC.
Yeah, everyone's keeping that quiet. You know why? Because a lot of the religious right watchers.
I know.
We're listening to the gay channel. They're talking about fisting. What's this?
Then at midnight Eastern Time, a very serious...
Oh, this is before Martha got on. This is last night.
They're promoting it?
Yeah, I think they're selling on their own.
Today's special value, Dave James, who is joining us live from New York with a little sneak peek of what we're going to see at midnight. Dave, take it away.
Thank you very much, Mr. Venable, because we are very excited. We are live from the Sirius studios
in New York City. And if I could just share with you the buzz throughout the building. While I was here today, I saw Howard Stern walk through, Martha Stewart, also Ron White for the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. They've got their own channel here. You talk about music, you talk about programming, something for everybody.
There are so many celebrities. We just saw Jeff the Vomit Guy. This is the guy who gets vomited on by women, sometimes men. Richard Christie threw up on him.
Oh, look, there's Siobhan the transsexual.
Yeah. Now, he just got fingered by Richard Christie, and tomorrow they're going to get a guy to fuck him. I'm going to try and make my way over to Jeff the Vomit Guy if I can. Jeff, is this a legitimate fetish, this vomiting on the women vomiting on you? Is it a legitimate fetish?
Actually, yes, it is. I found over the years I found 6 people who like being vomited on, Martha.
Let me make my way over here. Here's Jeff the Drunk Curro. He's over here. His mom just died. Hi, Jeff.
Hi.
Welcome to QVC. I understand you're on the Sirius Howard channel.
That's right.
Yeah. You like it?
I like it when I shit my pants.
Well, Jeff, you can't say that right now. There's a woman standing next to you, Blue Iris. She sounds exactly like you.
Can I shove my finger in your ass?
Siobhan, I understand you're here, too. You got fingered by you got fingered by Richard Christie.
Yes, I did. And he went all the way down to my balls.
For all our listeners, you just saw a human being float by on a balloon. That was Eric the Midget. He just floated by. He's got a cape on, and evidently they're conducting some kind of weird experiment here at Sirius. See how long a midget can float. And there's the Superman theme. Fantastic. It's very, very exciting.
This is exactly what dads and grads want for the summertime. We're talking coast-to-coast digital programming. So if you leave in North Carolina and head to California, you're going to be able to listen to satellite radio. This is so easy to install. And, of course, we have a great Today special value for you. It's going to be less than $50 and something very, very special.
Boy, is XM falling apart or what? Yesterday, XM Satellite Radio had an analyst conference where they met with various analysts to go over the company's performance outlook and guidance. At the end of the conference, there was to be an entertainment session where the cars were scheduled to play.
The new cars?
The new cars. The snafu, the cars got into a car accident, and they were a no-show, leaving the analysts with no entertainment to close out the event.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they were supposed to play Just What I Needed in Good Times Roll.
And they got into a car accident and couldn't make it?
Moving in stereo. There were no serious injuries.
Wow.
This has prompted Hugh Panero over at XM to buy a karaoke machine. Keep it handy so he can sing to people himself. They just have shit-ass luck over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got bad karma for not hiring us.
You'd think they had Scott the engineer.
The curse is lifted.
Oh.
I have a cousin who works there.
Hey, Pete, you're on the air in West Palm, Florida.
Yeah, Howard.
Hey, brother.
A huge hey now.
Hey now.
I've been trying to get in touch with you for over 2.5 decades. I've been listening to you since your inception on NBC.
Well, thank you for being a fan.
I am not going to say I'm your biggest fan, but I will definitely say I am your most loyal fan.
Thank you.
I got one thing to tell you. I really don't think, I'll back that up. I know that your other listeners don't realize what an absolute sheer genius you are.
You're absolutely right. They don't realize.
They don't.
How did you figure it out?
Do you want to know the truth?
Yeah.
Okay. Just to let you know, I'll preface it with this. I'm 41 years old. I'm born and raised Long Island boy, but unfortunately I live in the hell of Florida. And I'm in a wheelchair. I'm partial quadriplegic. I'm also legally blind.
Do you have someone who pulls shit out of your ass?
Yeah, actually, no. But I was sitting in my garage one day with my neighbor, doing some bong hits, and listening to the regular shows, like the recaps of your shows, and just literally sitting there and dissecting them. I know that you sit at a table, and I know that most of the stuff that comes out of your mouth may not necessarily be from you, that the other writers that are there, like Artie, so forth, will write little notes and pass it on to you, and then you'll...
Yes, Artie writes everything for me.
Well, you know what I mean. You'll integrate that into...
He's like a puppet sitting on Artie's...
He's remarkably quick.
I haven't written something in 10 years.
But go ahead, yes.
Your things may not be the most hysterical. They are extremely funny, but your delivery is unsurpassed by anybody. I've never heard anybody give a delivery of comic proportions like you do. You are so intelligent with that, and I am in total awe of the fact of how you say things, how you put them together, how you do it.
I want this gentleman's statement cut up and replayed on this station every minute, so people finally realize my delivery is genius.
People joke around saying, "Oh yeah, you're the king of all media."
Of course,
but you really are.
Yes, I am.
Shit, look what you've done.
Exactly. And we have 23,000 hours of tapes to celebrate.
I thank God that I have a seatbelt on this wheelchair, because I almost fell off the wheelchair when I heard that, because that is so incredible, just that alone. And anybody that is listening right now that has heard the Howard Stern from the 90s on, you guys have no idea what the Howard Stern Show is all about. I feel that the epitome of the Howard Stern Show was in the beginning to mid-'80s. With like the whole Sam Kinison era with Jessica Hahn.
And then the FCC clamped down on us.
Exactly. And anything after the 90s is a completely disgusting, watered-down imitation of what your show was. Now, mark my words, write this day on the calendar, I absolutely can guarantee that you are going to soar like no one has ever soared before in media, because your show...
Well, let me say something, my friend, because you said some very big compliments. Maybe you said the word sword instead of sore and whatever. I'm going to say this. I would proudly pull the feces out of your rectum.
Wow.
Thank you.
I am honored.
Thank you.
Plus, I want to say another thing, just please.
Yes.
I want to say, Gary Dell'Abate, you are a stupid, fucking, big-toothed, green-toothed, smelly fuck. All right, I don't know if you remember, Howard, back in the late 90s, you may have gotten a fax from somebody in Florida begging you to come down to Florida, to syndicate down in Florida.
Yes.
If you remember that, that was me.
I remember that.
Okay, thank you. I used to call the show all the time. I used to talk to the operator.
I got to go. Listen, I love you. You know that, right?
Yes.
Right, Pete?
But this is more than enough for one phone call.
And I remember the fax you're talking about. It was sent November 11th, 1991.
You don't remember that.
Of course I don't. Listen, I got to go.
Okay.
All right. I love you. Go ahead.
All right, thanks.
Yeah. Give me a break with those Bubba-mites.
Remember you got a fax in 1991.
The channel that I work on is called Serious Disorder, and I kind of consider...
Hey, that's Meg. She was on there?
Was she... What?
She's on QVC, selling.
What's she talking? Is she talking
Serious
Martha
Disorder.
Stewart?
No, Serious Disorder. It's Meg. Listen, they trotted out everyone.
The channel that I work on is called Serious Disorder, and I kind of consider it like my iPod, because on Disorder we play every kind of music. But that said, I don't listen only to my channel. Sure. And when you have a Sirius satellite radio, if you're somebody that likes all kinds of music, say, for me, I go from pure jazz to reggae. I have to say that I love listening to Elvis Radio.
Absolutely.
Which is done live from
one of my favorite ones. Yep.
They do those radio shows from blue suede.
Meanwhile, the QVC guy's like, hey, honey, speed it up.
He sounds like he's shot out of a
cannon. He's like, he can't get into Meg's rhythm. Meg's talking like a normal person. You know, I really enjoy it. Okay, yeah, right.
I'm rolling.
That's how they sell, man. Oof, they just hit you over the head.
Honey, we track. We're not selling so big right now. Hurry up.
Talk
faster and more, I don't know, excited.
Chairs.
Right, and I want to draw your attention, too, that this is some of the channels that you're going to be able to see as Meg is just kind of talking. There's your easy listening, also brand new rock for you, and then also exclusive programming that is only available on Sirius Satellite Radio. NFL, the National Football League, is only available here.
You're shutting her down.
Yeah, she's talking too slow. That product isn't moving.
Yeah. They can clock in every second how many radios you move. You fuck up, they just talk right over you.
Only available on Sirius.
Also, Howard Stern, Martha Stewart, who's going to be joining us tomorrow morning in the morning show.
Wow.
Also, Blue Collar Comedy, which is one that's fairly new, and I love that. So if you love Jeff Foxworthy, and you love Ron White, who I ran in earlier to today, I mean, it was just amazing.
Benji should just come out and beat off, right?
Hey.
Hey, look at me. I'm naked.
Look at me.
We gotta,
what do you listen to, Benji?
Yeah, we got to get to news.
I listen to the Beat Off channel.
Wow, what a long day. Hey, we're going to do the news. George Flowers, John Hein, and Steve the Intern have updates. It's weird. I kind of sense on QVC they mention me, but they don't want to dwell on my channels.
Right. They don't talk about what you do.
That might be smart.
Everybody knows.
We should send, like, George Flowers on QVC to talk about the Howard channels, because people like him.
Yeah,
right. They might think that it would be safe.
Yeah, I'll be like, hello, I'm here to tell you about me and the news
Let me tell you
department.
about the fine programming here on Sirius Radio.
Yeah, just say you're Howard Stern. Hi, I'm Howard Stern.
They might know I'm not. They might recognize that I am not you. Yeah, that's right. The haircut, the beard.
All right, let's get over to George Flowers, who's got what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom.
I do indeed. The classic terrestrial radio Stern Show tapes finally available for use here at Sirius Satellite Radio. It's about time, Howard.
I did the math. I think it's 23,000 hours of tape.
Cool.
23,000 hours of programming to put on here.
A lot of classic radio.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
We have to get rid of more of the news department to make room. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Friggin' everyone's very sensitive around here.
Steve Langford gets the latest on that and also gets fan reaction. I'm sure that's going to be really positive.
That's going to be great.
Yep. TV home shopping channel, QVC, of course.
What would you do to get the word out there that there are now 23,000 hours available?
I might use Howard 100's great reach to talk on the news about the fact that it's out there.
What about reaching the people who aren't subscribers yet, who don't know about this? What would you do? Would you drive around
door
in the van?
to door. Door to door.
Door to door drive?
Door to door and tell the
like
world.
selling Girl Scout cookies.
It's sort of like, yes. It's Howard Stern cookies.
All right, that sounds reasonable.
Okay, so QVC set up shop. They were selling talking about Girl Scout cookies, selling well, about 1.3 radios per second being sold. It was like 4,300, I think, was the number in 1 hour. It's great. So you didn't show up. They wanted you to show up. That would have been kind of nice.
I would have shown up. They tell me 3 seconds before they're going to do it.
He was in the middle of the Sibian episode.
You couldn't just open the curtain and say, here I am?
I could have.
Oh,
but
that would have been
great. what else you got there you covered?
Howard 100 News gives you a behind-the-scenes look at trying to get a bit approved for the Stern Show. Our mics were rolling as Sal and Richard presented Gary with something that they hope would get on. He didn't like it, though. Interesting look at the inner workings of the show, and also Fran Drescher here recently, of course, talking about a new play. Lisa G. went to see the play. She has a review. And
Lisa G. rather harsh with Fran Drescher, saying that she was not impressed with Fran Drescher's physique.
Well, yeah, a little cellulite.
Said she's so cellulite on her ass.
Yeah, but she said the body was better than the acting, and the body wasn't so great.
Yeah, which is too bad.
Yes.
I like Fran. So.
But it is a critique.
And she's entitled to her opinion.
Yes.
So, yeah.
All right,
so that's it.
What do you want, Ralph?
Hey, now?
Well, when'd you wake up? He's been in Tampa all week and finally woke up and called in.
Wondered why we hadn't heard from him.
I've been up, man.
What's up?
Hey, listen, I saw the QVC last night with Meg and even listening to a little bit of Martha today. These people are just terrible. There's no enthusiasm. I mean, you watch Meg and, it's like, and there's even a little counter on there and they show them how many pieces are being ordered. They weren't exactly flying off the shelves.
Yeah,
well, first of all, Meg, listen, Meg is so dedicated to this project.
Yeah, but she's not a salesman. This is a great fucking product, and these people on there should just be screaming about it, and they ignore you. You should be on it. I mean, the show is so great nowadays. I mean, how come you're not out there? Like, everybody's got to know about it. If you're a fan of the show, it's like, it's crazy if you don't have it.
They're dying for me to go on QVC.
Well, why don't...
I haven't gone on QVC.
Why?
Because when I do something, I think about it, and I do it in an organized way. You understand?
And then he lets it come and go. See?
Right. Then it leaves, and then I don't have to do anything.
You obsess on it, and then it's gone. No, but I just think anybody who's even a slight fan of the show, if they knew how good the show was now, they would pony up in 2 seconds.
I'll tell you what's happening out there. You can't be desperate about this thing either. We've sold 4 million subscriptions, countless radios, in 6 months. Now we have our entire archives.
You would blow up QVC, actually, I think.
That's right. First of all, when I came over here, they couldn't even make enough radios fast enough.
You would blow it up.
Well, that's the other problem.
So the fact of the matter is, our fans are telling other fans how great the show is. They're selling the radios. And yes, I am going to go out and promote Sirius Satellite Radio wherever I can. But you also just can't go on every day somewhere. It's got to be something you want to be able to say something, you want to be special. I have ideas of how to sell Sirius Satellite radios, and I will unveil those to the company when I am prepared. And as far as Meg goes, that's good. She's out there talking to serious music listeners. Martha Stewart speaks to an audience. I like to see this. Get people out there talking.
Yeah, but they do really breeze over you. know?
They do breeze over me.
They're also breezing over the NFL, and, you know, they mention a few exclusive...
We've got this great NFL package, Howard Stern, and also Martha Stewart.
Yeah, at one point they called me Howard Stewart. First of all, Sirius should absolutely embrace me. They should have QVC 24 hours a day talking about Howard Stern.
Of course.
I mean, we'll sell plenty of radios. So the radios continue to sell. This is another avenue for sales. And things are going well. There's no desperation here. Martha Stewart sells radios. Meg sells radios. Everyone should be out there selling radios.
Quite frankly, this is the first opportunity for some others to sell some radios.
Can I ask a quick question about something else?
Yes.
What was Eric's final decision?
Eric, right now, if you didn't hear this morning...
I did hear.
Oh, my God. Eric was agreeing to floating in the studio as long as he could sit next to Catherine McPhee. And then he called in today because of the new phony phone call with Eric the Midget calling a balloon store. And because of the new bit, the song, Eric the Midget... Did you hear the song?
No.
Wait, let me play that a little bit. There'll be a lot of people in here, right? And because of this song... Where is that song, Gary, quickly?
Quickly. Oh, no.
Quickly, name one of the 10,000 pages it might be located on.
No.
Preview page.
Gary, preview page 2 in white.
I love that he wanted a helmet.
Safety first.
Because of this song...
Fly me with balloons so I can meet Catherine McPhee. I'm a miserable midget who is only 2'3". I'm a grumpy dwarf with a 5-inch cock.
Because of that song and the balloon phony phone call, Eric has taken everything off the table. He will not fly.
So selfish.
Yeah, he will not fly. I told him, point blank, you will fly. You will be in a cape. You will have 4 balloons attached to you, 2 to each wrist, 2 to each ankle. You will float at least 3 to 4 inches off the floor like a superhero.
You will pound your chest.
And you will do it. And he said, now. And I said, you'll call me up because you will want to meet Catherine McPhee. You will want to sit next to her. She'll probably give you a kiss. You'll probably become friends. You'll probably be able to go to all of her shows. And you're not going to turn that down.
See, I don't think Eric is a whack packer. I'll tell you why. Because he doesn't, you know, a whack packer would do that in 2 seconds.
Right.
He could care less about you guys. The show's a necessary evil for him.
You're misreading the whole thing.
I love it.
He calls in every day. He says he's not going to call, and then he has to call anyway.
He's addicted.
He's addicted to the show. He sucks off the fame of the show.
His whole life revolves around the show, a la the Whack Pack.
All these people on MySpace are telling me. He can't even stay off that.
Right, and you're saying he's not a Whack Pack?
He's probably the leader of the Whack Pack.
No, I don't know. He's like, he seems too normal, like, when you hear him, you know?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
You don't know the frenzy that goes on.
You need to float him in the outside there where the ceiling is like 50 feet high.
We're floating him through the building.
Well, yeah, but we don't want him to fly away. So if we were floating him in those weather balloons like we think we're going to have to, he could be as high as the Empire State Building.
The balloon would hit like 20-some-odd feet in diameter. It's huge.
I bet you could get like a motor on the balloon and like steer him around, you know?
Yeah, we should get one of those things with a fan in it.
Well, how do they do? You know what I was thinking?
What?
You ever see the Macy's Day Parade with the underdog? They got those, like, ropes.
Yeah.
So we could kind of guide him through the city.
Oh, that's funny.
Get me down.
I want to drag him around.
I just hit the Chrysler Building.
To give to Howard. I will accept the balloons strapped to the chair stunt. Only thing is you can, nothing any more degrading or humiliating to be added to it. It has to be done as it was offered. You guys cannot up the stakes any, or I'm out. The other thing, there's got to be more of a prize than just meeting Catherine McPhee. I will go over that with you later. Number 2 is there absolutely has to be safety harnesses on the chair and at least a construction helmet on my head. And it'd be done the day before she is to come in the studio. That way there's less of a chance of her actually, hearing it or, knowing it that it happened. All right? Like I said, I'll talk to you more about it later. Bye for now.
There's no chance she'd know about it.
Yeah, he doesn't want Catherine McPhee finding out that he did something humiliating.
That's great.
You know what kind of helmet we should get from one of those big spaceman helmets like that the honeymooners?
Get him a NASA helmet.
Was wearing.
A diving helmet.
Yeah, like Diver Dan, that big round thing with the glass
like
in
a
it.
big astronaut helmet.
Or just how about like a football helmet with a beanie on it, like a propeller.
Yeah. What exactly does he look like? When's the last time anybody saw him?
Oh, Eric?
Yeah, he's like...
he looks like... Brad
Pitt.
No. Looks more like Jake Gyllenhaal.
Heath Ledger.
You know what's great about this, too? It's like he's getting upset about it. Meanwhile, he's flying around. It sounds fun.
It'll be fun. I'm not trying to do it.
How is it degrading and humiliating? I mean, it's like...
It's not. I told him you got to get a sense of humor. It's going to be great.
He has no sense of humor.
How great to fly.
Yeah.
The helmet adds weight, though.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's a lot of weight.
But so does a cape.
Got to be weight conscious.
Yeah, right.
He wanted to fly in his wheelchair. We're not doing that.
Yeah, first he wanted to be in a chair. And I went, that ain't happening. You want to be free flight.
I want to be in a lounge chair.
I said I was going to put him in a pizza box. To float him around.
What do I look like, a pepperoni?
But I believe he will be back. I do believe if the Catherine McPhee interview is secured, I believe he will be right here flying.
So he's completely out at this point.
That's what he's claiming.
He'll call tomorrow. Change his mind.
I have a new set of demands.
I wish to be dressed like a flying monkey from The Wizard of Oz.
Benji just pulled him up on a computer. Oh, my God, that picture's hilarious. Look at that.
Which one?
Some website, I don't know.
He's a good guy. Hey, listen, he's handicapped and stuff. I know. Listen,
he has a rough life.
He does. He doesn't have an easy life. And I'm not trying to degrade the guy. I'm thinking it'd be really cool to fly around. I really do think it'd be cool. And, and we'll make sure it's safe.
Sort of.
How you going to do that?
Well, when you get a guy who does this sort of thing.
Yeah, hey, Eric, if you're listening, man, where are you going to go? You're not going to fly out onto the street. I mean...
Yeah, we could always shoot you down if you do.
The ceilings in there are like 20 feet high. I mean, where are you going to go?
What if there's an updraft?
All right.
Wind shears.
It would be funny if he just floated through the QVC thing.
That would have been fun.
I would have loved for him to fly through.
What's that?
But if I went on QVC, I would want to have, I would go on and say some of the cool things we're up to is like floating this guy around. And I'd bring out Eric and fly him off the QVC.
You're standing there talking and he just flies by.
Yeah, just like he flies by in the background.
Hey, everybody.
Hello, Martha.
Hello.
See, I'd love to go on QVC and bring those twin sisters and go, we just had these girls doing each other right on, what do you think of that? You see that radio thing spinning around, that sales ticker tape, going this berserk?
Pretty soon they'll be selling the Sybian on QVC.
Yeah, it's a great item. I'm thinking of starting a QVC for X-rated stuff.
XVC.
Yeah, XVC, that's right.
Good line.
Hey, that's patented.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Don't be saying that. All right, Ralphie boy. When are you coming home?
Bye for now.
Did you see Bubba out there?
I did.
Did you go over his house?
No, I didn't make it to his house.
You didn't get to stay at his house?
No.
You didn't leech off him?
No, not this time.
All right.
I was very busy.
This idiot was supposed to come home yesterday. He misses his airplane.
How do you miss an airplane?
I don't know. I don't know that he's so
what
busy.
What does he do?
I don't know. I'm just not flying commercial anymore. This is ridiculous.
I told him he has to take private jets.
He's not flying commercial. When that happens, that's it.
I've had it.
He can take a balloon.
Did you tell the people that you're part of the Friday show? That'll scare that airline.
Did you? I heard that Ralph was demanding a car for the Friday show?
Yeah, Ralph tried that whole thing. I heard that, too. Hey, you can't blame him for trying.
What did I try?
Ralph went to Tim and says, I need a car to take me to the Friday show. Pick me up at the Friday show. Tim told me get lost.
I did.
All right, later.
Bye for now.
Yeah, Ralph came in with demands, I heard.
All right, so George is going to be with the whole Howard 100 News team today. John Hein, what are you going to be doing today on the wrap-up show?
Well, I've been talking about the tapes for, and we're going to take calls on
unbelievable, right?
I don't think people really realize what it means having all that stuff. I mean, when we go through the stuff for Friday show, we go through NBC and DC 101 and Channel 9, and we always said, like, imagine if we had, and now we've got it. So, but like what you're saying before, where do you begin? Where do you even start? So we're going to take a bunch of calls on the bits that people want to hear.
Good, because would you be my liaison and talk to the people and find out what they want and how they want to present it?
Yeah, even talk about how to present
it. And that's the best way to present the material. Because
I actually want to sit down with you privately and think about, hear your thoughts on all of this, because you're pretty organized.
Okay. Yeah. But I'm guessing that's probably all we'll have a chance to get to today. But
I'm even thinking of having...
Is it again?
I know, it's after 11, but I'm also thinking about, like, getting, like even going on the Superfan Roundtable and discussing with them what they want to hear and how they want to present it, because it's just mind-boggling. That's 23,000 hours of tapes. That's 1,380,000 minutes.
1,300,087 minutes.
I mean, we were just really quickly listing
1,380,000 minutes of tapes.
We were listing some of the stuff you were talking about before, but, I mean, the Gary Puppet stuff, John getting fired from the Gary Puppet, Scott's push-up challenge. I mean, there's so many
push-up challenge
moments.
The push-up challenge.
And you start thinking about them, and there are more and more and more, and it's going to be a daunting task, but it's,
You realize it's 80 million seconds of show? 80 million seconds.
20 years
Actually,
in life.
82,800,000 seconds. 82,800,000 seconds of shows.
Maybe you've got the way to introduce it now.
Yeah. I don't know, man, but it's pretty mind-boggling.
Also, Dave Lerman called in and told us about the proctal and rectal exams he takes to make some cash.
Right.
So we're going to talk about creative ways to get that cash and also debate how the staff here stacks up when it comes to knowing pop culture.
Right.
By the way, for people who were saying they couldn't afford Sirius, now we know a way.
That's right.
Go out there and will yourself to science.
Use your body for medical experiments.
Last but not least, twin sisters Epiphany and JC came in here dressed as Native Americans, I guess, and showed us how close twins can really get. We'll talk about family relations on the show, nutting, and where their performance ranks in the history of It's Just Wrong. Although it wasn't an It's Just Wrong moment.
No.
It certainly merits the discussion.
It was an is it wrong moment.
Is it wrong?
John Hein, wrap-up show. Let's say hi to Steve, the intern. I like that intern show. I like what he's doing. In fact, I was talking to my cousin Isaac, who was an intern here for a while, and I said to him, I went out to dinner with him the other night, and I said, do you know there's an intern show now? And he went, you got to be kidding me. I said, no, there is an intern show. Our interns have their own radio show.
Is he going to come on?
He said he would. Sure, he'd be honored. Yeah.
I will get that info from you.
Okay.
And we'll have him on. It's a good thing that your tapes are back, because if anybody needs to hear them, it's the interns we have out there. Last week we did Stern Show trivia for the interns. Horrible.
Really?
So they need to be the first ones to hear all this stuff.
Give me a sample question. What'd you ask him?
What did Sal Governale do before he was a member of the Stern Show staff?
And they flunked that?
Wrong.
Sal the what?
They couldn't answer that. They couldn't ansar.
How about this, that, George?
Sal the what? Stockbroker. How
right.
Yeah, that's kind of easy.
How about
you know that one?
Yeah.
How about what is Howard's girlfriend's name?
They didn't know that?
They got Beth. And then I think they said Beth Jacobs or something like
That's
that.
Right.
No, yeah, right. So
close enough.
That was bad.
Whoever Beth Jacobs is too.
Just don't tell that to Penny. She'll say it.
It was really bad. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Wow.
So that's good news for them. So we're going to find out, how do you get hired if you don't know anything about the show?
I've heard that on the intern show. There is controversy.
Yeah,
some people are upset that people are hired who don't know the show that well.
Is that really a prerequisite for being an intern?
I don't think it should be relevant, but the audience when the listeners go nuts with phone calls.
Yeah, after that test, they were calling in, like, you got to ask them these tests before they get hired.
Really?
I'm so happy to find anyone work for free. I couldn't care what they know.
Yeah, we hardly ask them anything.
That might have something.
You can bring a monkey in here. As long as they can come in and work, I'll be happy.
So there's that, and also, I know, I'm not going to name any names, but some of our interns are pursuing the female interns. I'd say Travis Crone. And they need some help. So I went around yesterday and talked to a lot of the guys in the office, a lot of the people on the staff on, giving advice to the interns.
You're going to the right staff. You should see the the players.
Lady killers.
I think Jason Kaplan had the best advice, believe it or not.
Blow up to the size of an elephant and lose all your hair? Is that his advice?
He said, do what I say, not what I do.
All right, well, there you go. Listen, Steve the Intern show, check it out, 7 o'clock tonight on 101. The interns all together, and you can call in and listen to them and make remarks, 1-888-STERN-101. And don't forget John Hein on the wrap-up show. And certainly don't forget George Flowers and the Howard 100 News team. Here's some commercials. We come back. Robin wraps it up with the news right after these words. Okay. It is. It's glorious. And let's go over to my Robin for the news.
Yella.
Hello. There it is, your theme. It's time for Robin's. That's right. Sing it. Sing it, baby.
This guy has so many different lyrics.
Good for you.
I hope you love my news.
I hope you love my news.
Miss Robin Ophelia Quiver.
Robin Ophelia.
I love to read the news.
We speak your names.
We speak your names.
We speak your names. We speak your names.
Yeah.
We speak your names. We speak your names.
Good.
There were a couple of blind items in page 6 the other day, and I meant to bring them up to you to try to figure out who they are.
Woo! Soul Patrol.
Which super skinny celeb says she wants to gain weight but can't? Seems that when she was not so thin, she had her stomach stapled and is stuck with her skeletal look now.
Well,
I mean,
not Nicole Richie.
I mean,
she couldn't have gotten her stomach stapled. She wasn't that fat. Maybe Star Jones.
You think she's super skinny?
She might think she is.
Well, it's all in the eye of the beholder, I guess.
Why? A doctor wouldn't do it if you weren't, like... Nicole Richie was fat, right?
Yeah, but she wasn't that fat.
Plump.
Al Roker, maybe. She's pretty...
It's a woman.
Yeah. So. You don't think she's a woman? You think Al Roker's really a woman?
He could be. He's a little too sensitive.
Which Hollywood starlet who's earned a rep for sleeping with almost anyone is now into threesomes?
Wow.
She likes to get it on with 2 guys at once in club bathrooms.
Star Jones.
She's the answer to everyone. And which young divorced celebrity left her man because she thought she had found true love with someone else? Sadly, the guy she had an affair with freaked out when she left her husband for him and hasn't called her since.
Star Jones. I don't know. Who would that be? I don't even know.
Wow, that's a good one.
I don't know. And which actress is
Heather Locklear.
Desperate for male attention, she's been known to turn into a psycho stalker.
Heather Locklear.
After her last one-night stand, her conquest, whom many assumed to be gay, said he couldn't get rid of her.
Star Jones. I don't know any of those things.
They're interesting. Yeah, I wish I did know.
I don't always believe there even is an answer.
Really? You think they just put that crap in there to make me crazy?
Yeah. We should call Richard Johnson and ask him. He'll tell me, and then I can... Then at least I'd know.
You mean he'll just give you the name?
Yeah.
As long as you don't announce it.
Right.
And then you'll keep it to yourself?
That's right.
Oh.
What do you think of that?
That's not good.
Here's an email. I just want to let you know that all last week I had to drive 2 hours to and from work in my girlfriend's car, and it didn't have Sirius, and I almost killed myself with that sorry-ass regular radio I had to listen to. Thank God for Sirius. That's nice.
I agree. I got a rental car once, and I thought, ugh, I'm stuck with only a radio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It's sucky. I wish they just give away all the satellite radios. Just give it out for free.
Yeah, put it in every rental car.
That's right.
Did you see the story that Olivia Newton-John's boyfriend, the one who supposedly fell off a ship and disappeared, has been spotted in Mexico?
Yeah, I saw that.
Trying to get away from her.
Well, no, not from her. I think, well, probably her too, but I just think all women. I think he owes back child support or something. Didn't it say that?
Yeah, he had some financial problems they think he was trying to escape from. So that's why they think he faked his own death.
Yeah,
but
he said, screw it, man.
It's not for certain that he has been seen. Nobody's actually, pinned him down and said, aren't you? But a couple of people are saying that they saw him since he disappeared.
A lot of Penny Crone emails, either saying Penny's the best or Penny should be fired. And they go one of two ways on Penny. Janice Dickinson, everyone said she's an annoying old hag. Get her off the radio.
Oh.
Her face is so stretched when she wears rouge and red lipstick, she looks like a baboon's ass. Janice Dickinson is by hands down, and I've been listening since 1992, this says, is the most annoying guest ever.
What do you think of her as a guest?
I think she's terrific. I thought she was great yelling at that Jesus woman. Misty the prostitute. I thought she was a home run guest. I don't know. I enjoyed listening to her. But a lot of people said they found her annoying. A lot of people love Kathy Griffin. Hire Kathy Griffin. Kathy is a perfect fit with Howard. This guy wants to move you out, Robin, and bring in Kathy Griffin.
Kathy, huh?
Unbelievable. Imagine that. Boy, where's loyalty? All the years you've entertained, and now they want you out and Kathy Griffin in.
I've just been keeping the seat warm for her.
A lot of people like Eric the Midget and the balloon idea. Everyone wants it. Howard, I couldn't stop laughing at Eric floating away. Here's another one. I'm a fairly new listener, and as I said, I never could listen to the show before I had Sirius. I've only had it a few weeks. I love the idea of floating Eric. They said this has been done before. They took something like 1,000 balloons to float a child using regular balloons. They say on Letterman, they lifted Paul Newman off the ground, like 2,000 balloons.
2,000 balloons. Okay.
Yeah, they said probably won't take that many balloons to lift Eric. But you'll still need a lot of balloons unless you use a really big weather balloon, which we plan on using. We plan on using 4 weather balloons.
Yeah, we're going to get weather balloons.
Yes.
We're not dealing with some amateurs here.
Yeah, we know what we need to do.
Have we contacted a weather balloon person?
I believe we have, yes.
No, we're just going to get them at Gimbals.
We're pretty sure we can get one when we need one. Some people say I'm wrong about Vince Vaughn, that he's very funny, and I should think that he is funny.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, and everyone said, what a touching story about Artie's dad. I'm going to cry. I'm sitting here listening to Artie tell the story of his disabled father, and I'm crying my eyes out. Wow, it's compelling radio.
Yeah, you evoked a lot of tears, Artie.
Jesus.
I even almost wept. I really did. When he was talking about his father saying goodbye and kissing him and, saying, goodbye, son, it's pretty clear to me, anyway, that Artie's father had somebody kill him.
Right.
And he said goodbye to his son, and I thought it was incredibly touching. How does Artie even get through the day? I think Dana must be some sort of psychiatrist. A lot of the mail said, tell Howard to stop crying about his father. Wow, Ben yelled at me. Artie knows what real problems are. See, why am I getting attacked? Artie opens up about his father. Now, that wasn't the only one. I'm sitting here listening to Artie tell his story about his disabled father, and I'm crying my eyes out. Wow. It's compelling radio. How does Artie even get through a day? I think Dana, again, must be some kind of psychiatrist. The same person saying this. Different person saying it.
Wow.
Yeah, and tell Howard to stop crying about his father. 2 times. Dude, I ain't crying about my father. I'm just telling you my story of my life. You don't have to compare it to Artie's. Now I got to get somebody to pull shit out of my father's ass. Get respect around here.
You call up and go, Dad, can you do me a favor?
Yeah. Unbelievable.
You want me to do what?
I want you to pull the shit out of your ass. Howard, you know what you're talking about. Nelly Furtado. He says you don't know what you're talking about. Nelly Furtado has always been very hip-hop, very funky.
Oh, has she?
You're right about one thing, though. Shakira is so much hotter. All right.
Well, guess what? Shakira is no longer the most played song on the radio.
What is?
It's been surpassed by Chameleonaire's Riding.
Are you sure about that?
I'm reading it right here in the paper. #1 in national radio airplay, ending Shakira's 3-week stint at the top.
No, you're not understanding.
What?
Chameleon is the new #1 song in the country.
No.
Shakira is the most played.
Airplay, dear.
No, you're not. You're wrong.
This is national radio airplay.
Yes. But that's right now, it's the #1 song replacing Shakira. But the item yesterday was that Shakira's song now is the most played song in the history of pop radio.
Well, yes, but she's no longer #1. Her stint at #1 is over.
Yes, but she's still the most played.
Ever.
But
not this week.
They see me rolling. They hate it.
This guy sounds like a bad dude, man. Right?
I don't want to bother with him.
All right, tough guy.
That's who Martha Stewart listens to over at Shade 45.
Yeah, I'd like to give her a hip-hop test. I don't think she'd know one thing.
So there you go. Shakira's not #1 anymore.
All right, it's not #1.
But she still has a record, okay?
Who gives a shit? What else,
you
Robin?
seem to be
I care.
carried away with that. The pressure is off of you, Howard, to get Beth an engagement ring.
Why?
When you become engaged. Because people are opting for other things now. Some people are replacing
what?
The wedding band or the traditional engagement ring with other forms of jewelry.
Pearl necklace.
It's called commitment jewelry.
Yeah.
Brides are more in touch with their own style. Some people are going to commitment necklaces.
Yep.
One woman had a commitment bracelet of emerald-cut diamonds made for herself. Rebecca Romaine Stamos traded in her engagement ring for earrings because she was working on Pepper Dennis and couldn't wear her ring.
Oh.
So she changed it for some yellow diamond earrings.
Nah, nothing speaks to a woman like a ring. That's what they want.
Well, they're saying in the world of, step families and, second and third marriages that people are opting for other kinds of jewelry to connote.
Well, Artie is a trendsetter. He just gives the woman the stone.
That's going to catch on. You watch.
Evidently, we've been launched Howard TV in Canada via Rogers Cable, the biggest cable operator in Canada. This is a big deal.
So Howard TV can now be seen in Canada.
Yeah, it gives almost 1 million people with Rogers digital cable in Canada the opportunity to get Howard TV. And this exposes us to more people.
That is so beautiful to me.
That is beautiful to me. Doug Goodstein wants to add to my comments. What could you possibly add to what I've said?
Canada is a buzz. I've been talking to the people at Rogers Cable. They are excited. They said they can't even believe the response they're getting already.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
It's available to over 1 million digital cable subscribers already.
Well, let's hope that the government doesn't step in and take it away from the people.
I know. I hope not.
How many people are there in Canada?
1 million?
Are they going to translate the show into Canadian? So that people can understand it.
They're just going to add the word hey after all.
So it's great. Yeah, we have 1 million new subscribers.
This will give everyone in Canada a chance to learn about Scott DePace's Poison Ivy. Thank you.
Oh, boy. Let's do something else or they'll all run away.
Go ahead, Robin. I'm sorry.
Lorraine Bracco has written a new book, and they say she's very hard on her former husband, Harvey Keitel. She also discusses her bout with depression. She apparently was a long-time depression sufferer. And here she says that she didn't think of committing suicide, even though she was depressed. 2-1.
2-1?
You know what? As bad as things got, I still had those 2 incredible, lovely children. And when I looked at them, and I could never conceive of leaving them. I just couldn't.
so she never tried suicide. She says many Americans suffer from depression.
Everything is in retrospect.
Wow, I don't feel good.
She's actually thinking she's a psychiatrist.
The book was in retrospect. The depression when I came out and talked about it, because I'm...
Boy, she was so hot in Goodfellas, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Lorraine Bracco?
Yeah, she was hot. That scene where she puts the gun in her panties.
Yeah, that was hot. Yeah, when Henry Hill gives it to her.
Yeah, she put well, that scene, and then when the feds are coming in, she puts the gun in her panties.
Well, you may be thinking it's over for Lorraine Bracco, but she says her life is just beginning.
It is what it was. I had to be fair.
It's just beginning. Come on.
That's what she...
You know, every one of the Sopranos, I think, has written books. Well, I think.
Or put out a sauce.
I think Joey G's on his third book already. I mean, what's with these guys?
Sharippa just has 18
everything.
books with the word Goomba on the title.
In fact, I think they just made the word Goomba officially his.
He
owns
coined
it.
that.
Goomba's Guide to Being a Goomba.
Copyrighted it.
Which one are we up to, Lorraine Bracco, 4 or 5?
We're going to 4 now, where she was considered for the role of Carmela Soprano.
We mutually realized that it was not an exciting casting choice for him or an exciting acting role for me. And it's when I turned around and I said, well, I'll be truthful. What excited me was the Dr. Jennifer Melfi role.
You believe that?
No.
I don't either.
I believe she regrets that every day of her life. If she was supposed to be Carmela and she decided to be Dr. Melfi.
Yeah, Carmela's a much more meaty role.
Absolutely. So there she is. And then she says, there is a lot of argument among viewers about the last episode. Whether it was a great final episode.
It was terrific.
Season,
it was very, very good.
Or if it was just another episode. Here she talks about why the finale did not have a cliffhanger.
The truth of the matter is that David wanted to shoot 20 episodes. And for some reason, which I don't know, we did 12 and 8. So I don't think it was really meant to be a cliffhanger. You know, I think for us to shoot 20 episodes would have taken a very, very long time. So we've taken a...
I agree. It was very good. I mean, we see the drug addict falling more into the world of drugs, carrying on with women. Tony Soprano, for the first time in his life, having to let go of the idea that he can have every woman on the planet. Stay with Dr. Melfi. That was a particularly good scene. It's all good. It's the Sopranos.
It was not a great finale.
It doesn't always have to be someone who gets rubbed out.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. It can't be, or else it wouldn't be good. You would get sick of that, too.
I would have liked a good rub-out.
Well, you're wrong, but go ahead.
We were talking about this earlier. The man some considered to be the fifth Beatle is dead at the age of 59. Billy Preston, the guy who wrote You Are So Beautiful.
He was a good guest on our show. Came in, answered the tough questions. He came in the morning after he'd been charged with coming on to some Mexican day workers. Came in the studio and addressed it.
Yeah, that's a tough thing to do.
Yeah.
A lot of people would have reconsidered that booking.
Charges were dropped.
Well, he did face some jail time for drugs and assault charges.
He had his problems.
He toured with people like Mahalia Jackson, Ray Charles, Little Richard, John Lennon.
He was well known for Will It Go Round in Circles, which I was not a big fan of. But as you point out, he was considered the fifth Beatle.
Worked with the Beatles on Let It Be.
And did the big organ solo on Get Back. Even though we listened to it earlier, it wasn't such a great solo. We're pretty sure I could play it. But the song that I love was That's the Way God Planned It. I thought that was his best song ever.
Do you know what was his first hit?
First Billy Preston hit. Let me think. Solo hit?
Yes. And, Fred, I hope you can find it.
What is it?
I think I know what it is.
What is it?
You want me to try and just guess?
Yeah.
That's it. Just get a tasket, a yellow basket?
This is an instrumental.
Yeah, that's right. That is his
Out of
song.
Space.
Yeah.
And then he had that follow-up.
Yeah, this one.
He won a Grammy for Best Instrumental with Out of Space, which was what Fred just played before the last song. And they also credit him with sort of keeping the Beatles together long enough to finish Let It Be, because they sort of had to act better because there was a guest in the studio.
Our announcer, George Takei, returns next week, for those who haven't heard that announcement.
Wow, that's a big deal.
George Takei all week long here at Howard 100.
Sitting in his old chair.
That's right. And he's going to say this for us.
I love black. Wang.
And he's going to say this as well. Ooh.
I put my wang down, and I opened my cheeks wide and sank firmly onto Bill Shatner's tiny unit.
Yeah. That, too. He's going to say that, and he's going to say some other things.
I love to assault my boyfriend's ass cheeks with my curved wang.
So Aren't there any George Takei songs? There used to be a lot of them.
Were there?
Yeah. I love black wang.
Why am I drawing a blank here?
You can dance like Zulu.
Hello.
And shake your little behind.
Yes.
You gotta give it a chance when you do the Zulu dance, and your friends will say,
oh my.
I say, jump around if you want to, and move your arms like a machine.
Yes.
If you do the Zulu dance while wearing tight pants, some people may call you a
queen.
The Zulu dance.
Zulu. Just fine. Zulu. Now that's ridiculous.
Zulu dance is fun to do, but your girl may get jealous.
No.
Because if you abuse it, your girl will lose it and run up and say,
who is this?
You can dance like Zulu,
you know,
but some may choose to not.
No.
You gotta give it a chance when you do the Zulu dance, and your girl will give up the
limb knot.
I say Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
What you say when you answer the phone?
Hello.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
I wanna dance. We're having a ball.
Thank you very much.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Everybody will sing and laugh. Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Shake that big bulge in your pants.
No.
Dance.
Thank you.
It's a Zulu dance.
You know.
It's a Zulu dance.
Thank you.
Do the Zulu dance.
Oh my.
It's a Zulu dance.
Yes.
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 It's a Zulu dance.
I love black. Wang. Black. Wang. I love black. Wang. Black. Wang. I want to get to know your lengthy black lollipop. One of my neighbors in Denver is a lengthy black teenager. Black. Wang. Black. Wang. I love black. Wang. Black. Wang. Boo, boo, boo. Ka, ka, ka. Bukaki. 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 Boo, boo, boo. Ka, ka, ka. Bukaki. 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 Boo, boo, boo. Ka, ka, ka. Bukaki. 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 Boo, boo, boo. Ka, ka, ka. Bukaki. 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 Boo, boo, boo. Ka, ka, ka. Bukaki. Bukaki. Bukaki.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Ka, ka, ka. Bukaki.
Anything else, Robin, in the news?
Would you buy a $7,000 cat?
No.
They have bred a cat that is hypoallergenic.
I don't care.
No. For people who are allergic to cats.
No.
Yes, they did it.
No.
by identifying the genetic factors that created the proteins in the cat's saliva and fur that cause people to react. And then they, I guess, did some genetic engineering, and now over several generations they have bred these cats, and they're selling them for $7,000 a piece.
Right.
And New Yorkers, they say, are lining up to buy them.
No.
So you can get a $7,000 cat.
No.
Yes.
No.
Ann Coulter is in the news for saying some really vicious and heinous things about the widows of people who died on September 11th.
She's a mental case. I wouldn't even pay any attention to her. She's mentally ill.
Well,
she really
I've
is.
always felt that.
She's mentally ill. That's some comment.
She said, I've never seen people enjoying their husband's death so much. She writes this in her new book.
Hitler wouldn't say this.
Bullshit.
Imagine saying something as horrible as that.
She
enjoying their husband's death.
Denounces them as witches.
I mean, I don't know who would even take Ann Coulter seriously after something like this. She shouldn't be allowed anyway. She should be shunned from society.
Yes.
And calls them millionaires.
Millionaires. They're millionaires because these are widows. Their husbands are dead. Their children are fatherless. And she thinks this is a party. She said to Matt Lauer, well, they're on TV.
These broads are millionaires lionized on TV and in articles about them, reveling in their status as celebrities and stalked by grieferazzis.
Because to Ann Coulter, being on TV is the greatest thing you could be. It's even worth the death of your husband in 9/11. That's what she's claiming, that these women have the same sick motivation that she does. She sounds like a jealous woman. I can't believe they're getting TV time. They get to be on TV because their husbands
I've worked so hard to be on TV, and all they had to do was have their husbands killed.
She's jealous.
Like they had their husbands killed.
Right. It's a phenomenon that I cannot believe. The desperation to sell a book and to say anything.
Meanwhile, these women have continued to focus the spotlight on what happened on September 11th, what went wrong, and hopefully to put the feet of the government to the fire to prevent it from ever happening again.
Yeah, by the way, these women are saying, how come we haven't protected our borders? How come we don't put in certain security policies?
If there hadn't been these women, there wouldn't have been a 9/11 commission.
And they're saying, why haven't we caught Osama bin Laden instead of them fucking around in Iraq?
Here's some of the people on the 9/11 commission. Lee Hamilton says airport security is still haphazard.
We still, after all these months and years, do not screen passengers against a comprehensive terrorism watch list before they get on that airplane.
That's all.
Here's Hamilton again. He says the FBI computer system is still inadequate.
They have taken some steps forward. Sometimes they've gone backwards with regard to the computer systems, for example. So it has a ways to go, and in many respects, it's still struggling.
All right. That's it.
They can't understand, too, why, in fact, Tom Kaine, who's the chair of that committee, can't understand why terror funding to New York has been cut. That's
so they can protect cornfields in Kansas.
Amazing thing. Meanwhile, there is a